Okay. Alright, 3, 2, 1, go.
So, first thing you do, other than naming Chrono, is set your battle mode, and we want wait so that battles get paused during animations, and when we're in sub-menus. There's pretty much no advantage whatsoever to active for speedrunning.
It especially helps that you can just hold a button to automatically attack when you want, and if you menu fast enough, there isn't much difference. Whereas if you go in the menu at certain times, you can prevent ATB charge when you don't want it. We've been seeing that a lot.
Well, a lot of people don't know. A lot of people have played this game. If you hold the X button, it will automatically choose attack, no matter where the cursor is.
Although you do have to have memory cursor enabled for that to work, which is not a default option, so I'm sure a lot of people missed it because of that.
Yeah.
If you just play with the default settings. So speaking of settings, we are going to be cranking up the battle speed to max, but not touching the message speed, just because that makes messages disappear faster, but doesn't actually speed anything up, and setting the memory cursor. Very nice.
So if that's her name, does that mean every time she shoots,
It's a wonder
shot?
shot.
So we get a wonder shot like on the Dragon Tank, or...
It's not even New Game Plus.
Oh man, concussions here. Whoa.
So just a reminder, the next name to be cut off will be Frog. When would you guys like to cut that off?
When we enter the cathedral, probably.
Okay, so you heard the lady.
I accidentally talked to her again. I got distracted thinking about when to cut off Frog.
So we do already have the donations rolling in support of Chrono Trigger. We've got a $20 anonymous donation.
Oh, Shiv.
Blush. And that reads, good luck Essentia and puwexil on the Chrono Trigger run. Putting this towards a Lavos Wonder Shot. And we also have $5 from Yugo Platamia. Just thank you to all the runners and crew who made this possible. This goes to the Wonder Shot incentive. As puwexil says, Wonder Shot! And just as a reminder, we have met the Wonder Shot incentive, so we will be fighting Lavos like real men and women.
Yeah. Did we want to kick off the ending thing too then, or wait until after the hug?
Absolutely, we can do that anytime.
Okay.
Let me get that started, and then I'll tell you guys exactly what that's about.
Okay. So while he's doing that, and while we've got a delicious cutscene here, this run is going to be a 100% run, which we define as completing all side quests that are given by the Guru of Time after you get the flying time machine. And it's listed as co-op. This isn't actually a two-player game like our Final Fantasy VI run we did for SGDQ last year, but it's going to be co-op in the sense that we're just going to take turns playing versus commentating.
I'm not sure if it's a good idea to turn on the machine and immediately start hammering it, but it's working well.
It's all his fault.
Well, yeah, look at it.
Then again, Luca seemed to be really enthusiastic about hitting that button, or pulling that lever, or whatever she was
Whatever
doing.
she was trying to do Wonder Shot. We've got Volagin doing impressions over here.
He's being Tabajin right now.
I wonder, where is she?
Another thing worth pointing out too is that the route we're going to be using for this run is a bit different than the route you'd be using if you wanted to get the fastest possible time, because there's a lot of RNG manipulation that's possible in this game as far as where you can make most of the battles in the game follow a really predictable script, and we're basically going to be kind of not doing that at every possible opportunity, both for marathon safety and also just to make it a bit more exciting. There's actually some surprises to come.
Yeah, we do it in a few places where it saves a lot of time. But there's some other places where it might save a little bit. We're not so worried about it.
Because like in the first hour of the run, you can script all of the battles, but then that only really saves about 2 minutes on average.
Alright, so in just a moment we will have opened up the ending choice bid war for Chrono Trigger, which along with the hug choice bid war will be kind of the main things for you guys to look to decide over the course of this run, along with some names, of course. Would you guys like to tell us a little bit about the ending choice here? We have the option for the balloon ending or the epic ending.
Sure. Well, I'm sure... Hold on a second.
Bird skip hype.
Skip here.
Got a fairly difficult battle skip right here. And she got it.
Yeah, nice.
I can't get the treasure chest.
That
Yes.
one actually is really not easy.
Yeah.
And you have to do it 3 times.
3 total times over the course of this run. Alright, so I'm sure pretty much anybody that's played this game knows that there's multiple endings. Most of them require playing the New Game Plus mode, and then beating the game early before you've kind of finished the main story, but if you're completing the main story and all the side quests like we're going to be doing in this run, you can get basically 2 kind of variations on the standard ending for the game, either where you use either the time bucket or the Black Omen, which is what we're going to be using to get inside Lavos' shell. But you can also crash the Epoch, the time machine, and then that gives you a different ending, actually, where you get to float away on balloons instead of fly off on the time machine. So since you were all gracious enough to donate for us to try to Wondershot Lavos rather than use the Elixir Overflow glitch, we're going to have a bid war over which ending we get. Whether we just go with the Epoch ending, which is what's in the normal 100% speedrun route, or whether we crash the Epoch so that we get the balloons ending instead. He's Queen Blush now.
By the way,
If anyone doesn't know what blush means, watch the VOD for Gyre's Dragon Warrior run when that gets posted too. There was much blushing and many princesses.
or Earthbound. There was a
Yes.
lot of blushing in that too.
PK blush.
So we do have a $2 donation by Lyad. We got a $50 donation by Airnick15, $10 donation by David Corpurial, and a $35 anonymous donation. Lots of people with not a whole lot to say. And then we had a $100 anonymous donation that said, "Here's $4." This thing is in binary, right?
Oh, babies.
Coughing produces babies, confirmed.
The baby is out.
Followed by the grandbaby and the great-grandbaby.
You'd think it'd take more than just 4 generations.
Well, yeah, it's been a long
And
time.
400 they all live to be like 100.
Yeah, had babies at 100 years
Yes.
old.
We have a $50 anonymous donation. It says, "I've been waiting for the puwexil and Essentia run all RPG Limit Break. Big shoutouts to both of them. Props to puwexil for being one of the first people at AGDQ to be friendly to me and making me feel among friends. Mental health is not taken seriously enough in the USA, and it's great that such a good cause is being supported with my favorite genre, RPGs. Also, Essentia, thank you for the greatness of the Demon Rush. This money is for you, Brooks Crack Tackle.
Yay.
Why, thank you. Alright, so what you did just there is a glitch to unequip Luca's helmet and armor, because you aren't normally allowed to have nothing equipped in any of your equipment slots in this game, but by doing a glitch where you don't have any other equipable items for that slot, and then you use the L and R buttons to change characters and then press up or down at the same time, you can trick the game into letting you remove it completely. And in the world of Chrono Trigger, less is more. So doing that glitches out these that character's elemental resistances. So Luca now is almost pretty much immune to every element in the game except for fire. And then she also gets a boost to her magic attack stat out of it too. And then there's very, very little grinding in this game. We need to fight these battles in Guardia Forest here in order to learn Cyclone and Flame Toss that we'll be needing when we get into the Cathedral.
Yeah, Fire Whirl, especially with the magic boost from the unequipped glitch, is very useful in the Cathedral, which we just entered, so cut off frog.
And we are doing so now.
Now this fight is really long. If you're not manipulating the RNG,
Yes.
you're kind of at the mercy.
We basically don't want to see this right here, and we especially don't want to see it on Luca.
She is so slow.
Because Luca is one of the slowest characters in the game, unless you give her speed tabs, and getting the slow status on top of that doesn't help. But we do, in addition to not seeing that, we do also want them to line up nicely so that we can kill all 4 of them in 2 fire whirls, or potentially 3, and a flame toss.
That actually wasn't very bad.
Yeah, that was
was
Luca
decent.
getting slow. That was pretty solid. Because sometimes they just spam that slow attack over and over and over. Like all 4 of them can do it.
And even though they might have both of your characters slow, they keep doing it and it takes a long time.
Mm-hmm.
And then it takes a long time for your ATB to fill.
I love that. He comes and saves you, and then she's like, I hate frogs!
We always make him so sad. Like, we're not going to talk to him in the castle when he's all sad.
Yeah, we're not going to teach him magic.
Yeah.
He does become a poison dart frog,
Yeah.
so he's got that going for him.
That's why no one likes him. Poisonous.
So we are getting some extra healing items for marathon safety throughout the run, like that revive there.
Yeah, hopefully we don't need it, but just in case.
Yeah, because it's going to be a while before we actually buy a stash of revive items, and there's a couple places where having a character die would mess up our experience route. All in all, a lot of the challenge of running this game comes from avoiding battles rather than fighting them, because I don't know what the exact number or percentage is, but a lot of the battles and dungeon areas in this game you can avoid just by how you move, or in some cases by doing glitches.
We have a $25 anonymous donation. It says, for the best game ever. And thanks for ruining my sleep schedule, guys. I love you anyway. And we received $10 from Alakazam3000 that says, I love this in all caps. Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger is not in all caps. That art and knitted Luca helmet are amazing. Thank you for the donation.
For this fight here, ideally, we'd like to see some critical hits, either by Chrono or Frog, because it one-shots those Diabloses.
We didn't get any. And then those 3 henches, their hitboxes are kind of weird. I waited for them to move all the way down before doing fire roll, because sometimes if they're up at the top, you can target all three, but then one of them will move a little bit, and then you don't end up getting all three of them with fire whirl. So they're just annoying.
By the way, does that fight? Is that fight needed for any experience?
No, you have to
You
get
can't run.
through the door, and yeah, you can't run. All right, so right here, after a quick safety save, we're going to be doing a combination of glitches to have some fun and skip a fight. So, first part of it is to trigger a door transition there and buffer movement to get back to that save point. Then that glitches the game out so that you can save anywhere. And then by doing that to save and reload the game inside the loading zone for the Yakura boss fight, we gain movement control when we're supposed to be inside a cutscene, and, well, the results are before you. Also, she's running back and forth with Chrono like this both because it's fun and also because it closes the text boxes from the cutscene early.
Except I didn't really do it very well. I was playing around too much.
Yeah.
And Luca's somewhere off screen. Oh, we got the zombie queen!
Oh!
Oh no, and I glitched out Luca. Well, they gotta wait for her.
Yeah.
Sometimes this happens if she gets too far off screen.
You know, I've never actually seen this thing with Luca before.
Oh, you haven't seen
No,
this? Yeah.
I've seen the zombie queen though.
Just wait, she'll come back.
I think this is worse.
Oh!
Look at Yakura.
That was well worth losing like 15, like 20 seconds or however long that was. So then, if you rescued the real Chancellor out of the chest, that makes it so that you can advance the story by talking to the queens. If that mechanic wasn't there, I don't think we'd be able to do that skip because we'd just be kind of stuck in the room without the ability to actually start the fight. I kind of like to compare that to the Max skip in Super Mario RPG.
I'm having a hard time not listening along to this right now.
Okay, it's over.
Okay, good job.
Maybe for our next character we'll say after the Johnny race is when we'll cut off Robo.
Blush? What happened?
Apparently she changed clothes while, while being eliminated from the space-time continuum, you know? At least
Gotta have the priorities, gotta be comfortable.
Right, I wouldn't have shown her around.
You're so mean.
It's faster to select that option, though.
Yeah, save frames, lose friends.
Yeah.
All in a day's work.
Often being cruel is better for time.
Just like this.
Just like we're gonna snub Frog here.
Sorry, Frog.
Yeah, he looks so sad there too.
And we received another $10 from Royal Blue Wizard,
Oh,
which I will
hey,
read the
Royal
comment
Blue.
right after this.
Yes, we got an interesting skip coming up here called the Reverse Cruise Canyon skip.
So notice she's pretty much saving everywhere.
There we go.
Still got it though. Yes. So there we used the Save Anywhere glitch to basically to reload the maps that loaded the two Imp Aces fight instead of the Raleigh and Green Imp fight that you normally get when you enter the canyon from the overworld. And then, well, doing what you just did there makes it possible to actually just avoid ordinarily be an unavoidable fight trigger. It only saves a couple seconds over just getting the normal fight and running away, but that's what we're here for.
That looks cool.
So I will resume Royal Blue Wizard's comment in just a sec, but we also got another important interruption, which is that Mom Sencha says in chat that she is watching, but doesn't understand what's going on. she wanted Essentia and Persentia to know that.
I'm not surprised. She's always like, I don't understand these games.
She would play Carmageddon, though. Just FYI. Thank you, Mom Sencha, for letting us play that as kids.
Resuming the thought from Royal Blue Wizard, he says, Handel didn't show up. Referring to the previous comment. Another 10 for Brooks Crack Tackle, then.
Yes!
Of course, all the money for Brooks Crack Tackle.
Yeah.
May he rest in peace.
Oh.
And we received $20 from Shinbreaker7, and it says, Hey, Essentia and puwexil, I've really enjoyed watching y'all practice this run over the past few months. RPG Limit Break looks to be a massive success, I agree. I absolutely love what you guys are doing with this marathon. Mental illness affects everyone, not just the many, many people afflicted directly. I'm so glad to see that you smashed the original goal and are well on your way to 50k. This donation goes to the Luca Hug, provided you don't let Dalton kill her and mess up the rap. Sick burn.
That was
the
directed
shot.
to you.
Very rightly so.
It's okay, I'm sure that will go fine, and I'm sure that they will also successfully kill the turret.
Well, yeah, because I'm not doing that part, so we will successfully get it.
Also, I'm just gonna
Things can always change.
I'm also just gonna beat the rush and go ahead and say Prism helps.
Yeah, in practice, there's just all these things that get messed up quite often. So here, we want to be found guilty. Well, it's not a real big deal, but being guilty saves about, what is it, like 6
About
seconds?
6 to 8 seconds.
6
yeah.
to 8 seconds. You get less dialogue. I don't know if that's really possible, because at the beginning I talked to Marley on accident
Yeah, I
before
don't-
picking up the pendants. So.
Yeah, I don't think getting guilty is possible with talking to Marley twice, but we'll find out if it would have actually mattered or not.
Yeah, I believe, doesn't it already hinge on getting the random one to cooperate?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because there's 7 jurors total, and 6 of them are based on either the way you answer the questions during the trial, and then also stuff that you did during the Millennial Fair. But the second juror is random, and the route we normally do guarantees us 3 guilty votes.
Blushed in.
Yes. And then we basically just hope that the second juror gives guilty. I mean, we could, if we wanted to guarantee guilty, we could do something else, like try to drag Marley away from the candy store or go eat the chicken lunch, but that would cost more time than we'd actually save from getting guilty. But I do appreciate this next part here, because we're confessing that we
Yes.
kidnapped her for her fortune, but that still doesn't guarantee that we get found guilty.
Yes.
Come on, guilty. Oh, boo.
That guy.
And you guys need to
It's
act
the
like the
second one.
audience for the trial when the votes are read.
Arm pump.
That's the one that's random.
Yeah.
Yay!
I'm guilty!
Off with his head! 6
So
second
it's
save.
still possible to be guilty. So that'll save a few seconds.
Pending execution. I love it.
They're gonna execute me.
Yes. Mom Sencha's probably wondering why her daughter likes being guilty so much.
That's not how I raised you.
All bets are off with him, though. So in addition to saving some text, we also get to have some fun with the music during this cutscene here, where we it's supposed to end dramatically when Chrono gets knocked out, but if we were just mashing through the text and get the guilty version of the cutscene, we just kind of leave it in limbo.
Yeah, so here if you were not guilty, that guy would say, I don't remember hearing anything about an execution, and Chancellor yells at him. It's like 3 dialogue boxes or something that you skip if you're guilty.
Okay, so we get thrown into the first of many very, very incompetent prisons in this world, because they bothered to tie up Chrono and knock him out and lock him in this cell, but they kind of didn't bother to take away his equipment or sword.
Tickle, tickle, tickle. Tickle, tickle, tickle.
So you do have some options for how to actually escape from prison. I mean, we're just doing the fastest route, which is to bust out instead of waiting for the execution to happen.
I'm getting saved by Luca.
With the Zonker 38.
Basically, a normal hit wouldn't kill him, so you either have to hope for a crit or do that.
Mm-hmm.
And that's guaranteed.
So these enemies are really annoying if you run into them because they're invincible until they open their shield. But
You can't run away from them.
yeah, but there's a hole in between them, and it kind of is a bit more air on the left side.
Yeah, I mean, it looks kind of close, but you need to be over to the left just a little bit.
It is possible to skip this fight using what's called the fade out glitch, but that only actually saves time if we're doing an RNG manipulation route. Because skipping this fight lets us get more critical hits in the dragon tank.
So here we just hope that these guards cooperate.
Some Metal Gear Chrono here. These guards' movement patterns are random.
Ha!
Alright, nice.
He passed out.
Oh, you wish.
Sometimes that happens. It's always kind of funny when it does.
So here we are going to be using the fade out glitch to skip the fight with these 2 guards, just because it's really fast compared to that bridge one, which would have taken a lot of menu buffering to actually do.
And you can get 5 mid-tonics from that guy there, but since I got the 2 mid-tonics from the soldiers that I knocked out, I don't need to pick those up.
So now we have the first actual boss that we're going to fight, because there are a lot of bosses and battles that we can use glitches to skip, but there are some that just for whatever reason don't work. And this is one of them.
So we're going to be doing this fight the way you're not really intended to do it. So the normal way to do it is to kill the head first.
Stop it from healing the other parts. But because of the unequipped glitch that we did with Luca that buffed her magic stat, we're able to use Fire Whirl to actually outpace the head's healing power. Which makes this fight pretty safe, because once we've killed both the body and the wheel, there isn't really a whole lot left that it can do to actually kill us.
So now only the head is left.
And it always alternates targets, so we know it's going to go for Luca in that particular turn. But since Chrono, it could one-shot Chrono. If it attacks him again, we do want to heal him. But we're pretty safe from here.
Now we just hope for criticals. They're not needed, but they're nice.
Yeah, might shave off a couple rounds. Especially if Chrono gets one. we'd have gotten a critical.
So yeah, that used to be a really scary battle, but not anymore. That would be a funny quick.
Since we have some cutscenes coming up, that'll be prime time for some donation comments, but I will just say quick that when she gets down to the main floor of the castle, she's going to be doing a little clip here to get past those two soldiers that normally have some dialogue and start chasing you, so it saves a couple seconds to just clip past them like that.
Alright. So, first, before I go into reading a couple of donations that have come in, I just want to remind everyone about our upcoming schedule. Right now, of course, we have Chrono Trigger, 100%. Estimated to take about 5.5 hours, and after that, nothing. We're done. So get your donations in, because this is it. This is the last run of the marathon. We're trying to push for 50K, and you can help us get there. Any amount helps. From a couple dollars, up to $20, up to $1,000. We're more than happy to take your money. And by we, I mean Nami, not us.
Yes.
But we do really, really appreciate all of your support that you've given us over the past week. And so does Nami. They've tweeted a lot of messages of support. And they've expressed their appreciation to us as well. So thank you all. We have a couple more donations. We've got $50 from Rambling Josh. It says, I've made some silly donations through the course of this marathon, but since this will be my last, it's time for some serious face, I think. I've suffered from depression and anxiety for more than a decade. It's some of the hardest stuff a person can face, and is often very misunderstood and thus untreated. Excuse me. Here's hoping my $50 can help even one person have an easier time of it than I did. Also, here's to Marl winning the waifu war, because who wouldn't want a swell dame like that on their side?
Thanks, Rambling Josh.
And we have $25 from Antilles58. It says, a co-op run by Essentia and Puwexil with Voligen on donations? This is how a marathon is supposed to end. Good luck, friends, and congrats on an awesome week. And yeah, if you don't get the reference, I think this is 3 of the last 4 major speedrun marathons that the 3 of us have finished out together. So.
Yes. Thanks, Antilles.
And we have $20 from BFD, and it says, hey guys, I've watched several of your runs at GDQs and on YouTube, and this is my first time checking out RPG Limit Break. Coincidentally, it's our first time running the event. I really enjoy you guys destroying my favorite games as a kid, such as FF6, Secret of Mana, and Chrono Trigger.
Okay, we can interrupt here too. So, Lab 16 is a pretty fast-moving dungeon if we get all of the battle skips. So she already did it once, but she's about to do it again here too, where by getting that chest and then getting a tonic or 500 gold stolen on purpose by one of those rats, you can actually, you can run through what's meant to be an unavoidable battle trigger while that text box is up on the screen, because the event, I guess, of the item getting stolen overrides the
No, it can't.
trigger.
I can't see the rat.
Alright, and just to finish that comment, it says, it's a lot of fun reliving the games in a different way in the form of speedrunning. Here's to keeping RPG Limit Break going year after year. And we agree with that.
Yeah, here's to that.
And we're tired.
Yay.
Let's rest.
Hope there's good food in there.
We need to, yeah, I said we need to deploy Denton immediately to this dome.
So if you had Robo along, or any other character, and named him Denton, would you not be hungry anymore? Because the power of him making you not hungry is pretty strong.
I was gonna say, maybe RPG Limit Break would look like this place if Denton were here. Everyone in rags.
Hopefully we'll never find out.
Okay, so do you want to explain?
Yeah, so in addition to equipping some weapon upgrades for Chrono and Marley, she also reversed her controls for the OK and menu buttons, and that's to be able to use the fade out glitch to skip this next boss here, the Guardian. And the reason why she needs to reverse her controls is because this room has a kind of a gimmick to it, where if you ever... It's meant to be that if you open the menu while you're in that room, there's robots waiting for you when you come out that attack you. But the way it's programmed in the game is that it's not actually if you open the menu, it's just if you press the X button, which is the default control for going into the menu. So changing the controls lets you get around that. And it also makes it extra silly if you actually press the X button when that's in the case, because then you just have all these robots just appear out of thin air. And it is something we just recently learned too, is that you can actually crash the game before even starting it if you press the X button in a certain frame during that part of the demo loop. But I think that's only been done in a TAS so far.
Yeah, I tried it a few times.
That's a nice fight to skip because it's a little bit dangerous and it's long.
With the Guardian, yeah.
Yeah, I've only been speedrunning this game for since like January or so, so most of these bosses that we're skipping I don't actually remember much about.
I started speedrunning this back in 2011. And back then we didn't have any of the boss skips. So some of them are really nice, especially like Hecarim.
Yeah.
So in addition to being able to skip fights with the fade out glitch, you can also skip certain cutscenes. Like this one, although you do have a nasty side effect of getting eaten by a computer!
Look, when I said that the Demon Rush was like Chrono Trigger, like it pretty much is. They're identical games here.
So yeah, we just skipped the part where the computer shows them where Chrono is, and then they watch a video of Lavos destroying the world. We skipped that.
Look,
She really likes computers.
She's still stuck in the Tron world.
I forget, what happens if you say no?
They force you to say
It's a but thou must.
Oh, okay.
Princess Blush does not take no for an answer. Movement is a little tight in this room here too, because we want to try to dodge just having to wait up for those rats. Just barely got it too. Because even though the battles are all turn-based, like Final Fantasy, this does kind of feel a bit more like an action RPG, just because of how much of the speedrun tech is based around like movement optimization and kind of tricks with tight inputs and stuff.
So we have a $5 donation from Michaelia.
Hey, Michaelia.
Hi.
This is Michaelia once again. Last time donating here. This has been a very enjoyable marathon. I'm so glad you guys chose to continue it from last year. Great job to all of you. You all deserve a big round of applause. I hope to be there next year. We'd love to have you. I may not be able to speedrun a game, but I will definitely help out with whatever I can. Thank you for welcoming me to the community. Put this towards Essentia's choice.
My choice is whoever's behind in the hug war.
Well then, let's
Little
take
tiny optimization that was recently discovered there of trying to leave the screen instead of actually trying to turn on the bike too.
So this race, most speedrunners really don't like it.
It's annoying because
The fastest way to do it is to actually stay in front of him. It actually does save a few seconds. But it's not the most consistent way, so I'm going to be doing something that'll make it a little bit easier to win.
yeah, because if you don't win it, you have to keep retrying. Afterwards, you can skip it, but the first time you have to actually progress.
Yeah, if you lose the race, it would actually be faster to just walk across the ruins than to do it again, but the first time you do have to do
They won't
it.
let you.
Yeah, so she did a just kind of a pretty consistent strat that I found. It's a few seconds slower than the optimal strat of just trying to stay out in front of him as much as possible. But if you do that, it is actually fairly challenging to actually win the race. And if you lose the race, it's about a minute.
So you can't run away from this fight.
And these robots, it generally takes one attack from Chrono and then either an attack from Marley or a flame toss from Luca to kill. That's the only unavoidable fight in the Proto Dome. The next one we can actually avoid completely if we're very, very quiet. And just walk across that platform.
Quiet.
Yeah,
I'm
if you-
sneaking by them.
If you run there, they will attack you.
They're taking a super long nap too, because they're still there when we come back through this dome much later.
So I do have a Robo name for you guys. Robo will be named after my newfound friend and nemesis, J. Hobbs. Thank you very much, J. Hobbs, for your $2,000 of support over the course of this marathon,
Wow.
and for helping me architect a ridiculous bidding war for Ventus and Aqua for Birth by Sleep. We appreciate your support.
So the H is not capitalized?
Correct.
Like, see? Copper and tin and 6 other twins. I left them and came with you. I might not be blue like my brothers, I know. My years will last forever. I'm happy to be in your party, aren't you?
I think it's one.
For evil or good,
You know, if you had
please
got
don't
me,
reprogram me.
if you had gotten me lyric sheets, I would have been able to sing along.
I'm good at gardening. Fiona and me,
We
planted a tree.
And you went into the future. Just look and see this forest I made for
I
you.
don't remember that verse.
R661.
That is my name, but you can call me anything.
And we'll get to the last part
Goodbye,
when we
Blush.
come back.
Real
She's
quick.
too shy.
While you guys make your way over, I would like to, real quick, now that I'm unmuted, while you guys make your way over to the factory, I would like to read out a donation. Someone did attempt a snipe of the Robo name, and they had a very strong donation here, $150 from Akusai. It says, "Hello everyone, loved the marathon, and glad to see the finale of Chrono Trigger. Good luck, Essentia and puwexil. Put this towards naming Robo Astley, because we were all about to get Robo rolled. Except you just missed. Sorry. But thank you for your support. If you would like that reassigned, you can probably contact one of our people in the place.
So the acids and alkalines in the factory here are really annoying enemies, just because they don't have a lot of HP, but they have ridiculously high defense, and the orange ones more so than the green ones. So that fortunately, there's only 2 fights with them that you can't run away from. The first one is only one of them too, but the next unavoidable fight after this is 5 of them, and it's which colors they are random.
Yeah, so there's like the orange and the green ones will counter it. Well, they can counter attack if there are any oranges still alive. So
And they're near each other in the battlefield
Yeah.
too.
it's just
And it's a pretty dangerous counter too, because it hits your whole party for about 30 damage.
Okay, come on, give me all the same color.
Yes.
That'd be awesome.
Preferably all greens.
No.
Okay, it's pretty average.
Yeah. It's pretty typical. You might be wondering, even though they're grouped together, why not use Cyclone? Well, it was just explained why not.
So this fight, you have to kind of be able to just react really fast in this fight as your character's turns come up, because depending on like how they do or don't group together, you can do cyclones to hit multiple ones at the same time.
So if they're just far enough apart.
Okay, go for
Way
that.
to go.
Go for that bottom one. Maybe. And yeah, like you saw right there, sometimes they can move in between when you cue an action and when you actually do it.
Ooh, good. Kind of.
Yeah, Luca.
This fight here is one of the reasons we picked up that revive in the cathedral too, just because especially if Chrono dies here, then that makes the next boss fight, the R series, much more dangerous. Slimes are vanquished.
We have a $110 donation from a Carrie Johnson, who's sitting on the couch right now. But wait, the alias is Yellow Bug. And this donation says, since you require no protection from the Demon Chocobo in this game, alas, I had to jump behind something else that I can support. Hope you have an awesome run. Love ya. And that went towards naming the epic VW Bug.
Oh.
That, of course, came from our host's lovely husband, Denton Johnson, who is quite a cool dude and has been feeding us all week.
Willingly or not.
He was out. He's been cooking outside just so it doesn't get too hot in there and there's more room. It's been raining all day, so this morning he was outside in the rain cooking us all breakfast.
Yeah. I was out there a bit helping him. It wasn't too bad. It wasn't raining hard, at least.
Right, so we healed up and also lowered the battle speed to 2 just to make the R series fight safer and more consistent.
Robo punch.
They're just jealous.
They're jealous of his gold color. Yakety sax!
Magic hair.
Yeah, Chrono's magic hair. It doesn't move.
Oh, the things you notice when you're running that you never notice casually.
Stop. You're my brother.
Brother, no.
That would be Jay Hobbs if he'd been supporting Ventus instead of from the other Kingdom Hearts speedrunners.
Does that trash go up?
Alright, it's about to get started with the fight here. It takes 2 cyclones to kill each one of them, so 2 on each row, but we're going to stagger the cyclones to do some AI manipulation because there's a random car siren going off outside apparently.
Right outside.
Because when they hit a certain HP barrier, I believe it stops them from doing anything on their next turn. So doing that lets us pretty much kill all 6 of them with only getting attacked, getting their strong attack up to 4 times and their weaker attack twice.
It's Meta's time.
Why am I not surprised?
And the tremendous signal begins.
There it is.
Or thank you, Meta's car, for having a short time out for the.
Or that.
Oh. Yeah, it just stopped. We're good.
Someone was just trying to steal his car. And
Essentia lives in a really bad neighborhood.
Yeah, the crime rate at her house is off the charts.
But fortunately, the Metamobile flexed and scared away whatever thieves may have been lurking.
All of them. Have they eaten yet? I'm very worried about them.
Won't you pick me instead of the frog?
I
Can't do healing too. Now we get introduced to the game's clever, convenient excuse to keep us from having more than 3 characters in our party at once.
I don't remember what that excuse is.
Well, read up.
Oh, because you came here?
he's like, you can't ever travel in groups of more than 3.
You'll destroy the space-time continuum.
Apparently.
Or just overload the SNES's memory and soft lock the game. So this probably be some prime donation reading time, but after we get introduced to the Guru of Time here, we're gonna go into the back room and learn some magic from Specchio. Everybody watching at home, feel free to think magic and help us out too.
Yeah, walk around the room, the walls of your room.
Yeah, unfortunately we're not really able to do that with how much equipment is set up in this room, but
And that bucket.
yeah, don't go in the bucket. Oh, that one.
Just make sure that while you're walking around your own room, don't walk out the door, or you'll have to go back in and do it again.
Yes.
And as another note, Specchio fight hype.
Yes. Gonna get the Specchio skip.
I will try my hardest to get the Specchio skip.
I'm sure most people that have only played the game casually have never actually seen this form of Specchio, just because it's based on your party leader's level, and in order to get here low enough to be able to get Frog Specchio instead of Killwalla Specchio, you have to have been running away from or avoiding a lot of fights.
Killwalla Specchio is the best, though.
So we do have a $10 donation from Skybrush. It says, even though it's 3 a.m. and I just got off work here in Sweden, I decided to pop in and saw that you were running Chrono Trigger, which is one of my favorite games. With such an awesome game and a great cause, how could I resist donating? Either way, hello and good luck from Sweden. And we received $10 from our good friend Potato Handle.
Yay!
Spud-delicious.
It says, ahoy there, boys and girls. Congrats on a hugely successful event. And congrats to Essentia on the Specchio skip. That was me, not Potato.
So wait,
Although I'm sure he congratulates you on that. I will hopefully join you all again in the future. Shoutouts to Essentia and Essentia's wife, Denton, for hosting the marathon. Bola, Jimmy, Uranium, and the rest of the tech crew for probably doing about 200 hours of tech work each over this 120-ish hour event. And all you wonderful, lovable... my apologies for ruining the PG thing. Bastards watching, have fun with the rest of the run, Franker Z. Thanks very much, Spud.
Let me clarify something. The Specchio skip was just choosing the right.
You'd be
option,
surprised how easy it is to fail.
Just mashing.
that,
You're just mashing.
So now we find out why humans and mystics don't go along. It's because Chrono ran into their house and stole a bunch of tabs. Tabs are items that permanently raise one of your stats by 1. There's 3 flavors in this game: speed, magic, and power.
Oh, Hecarim, right?
Yeah, death to the Mystic's enemies!
Yes.
They're stealing our tabs!
Yes.
You haven't used them, you can give them back.
So we have a $1 donation from Shinbreaker7. This says, this goes to Meta's Car's Choice for adding to the ambiance of the robot fight.
I don't get it.
And we have Meta in the room. Would you all like to explain to him what this reference is?
Okay, I can explain it. So there were apparently some thieves going up to the Metamobile, and the Metamobile flexed loudly.
And repeatedly.
Wait, are you kidding me?
I guess that's what's going on.
Was that the honking?
He's probably kidding about the thieves part, but he's not kidding about the honking.
Yeah, 'cause she just avoided a fight on that last platform there too.
Did they actually break into the car?
No.
There were thieves!
Don't
Don't
believe
stare at me like that!
Don't believe Alex lies.
Yes.
Don't believe Alex lied.
This is a room of lies, I'm sorry.
So then we're going to be trying to skip all the remaining fights in Heckran's cave, this one by using the fade out glitch. A lot of battle triggers that are near doors, you can use the fade out glitch to skip. There's more that you could too, but it wouldn't be faster than just running away. This one's a little tricky. Got it? You have to hug the corner of that wall there.
Oh.
Alright, now we've got a pretty similar boss skip to the Yakra skip we did earlier, but this one's harder. She's going to be activating the save anywhere glitch off this save point here, and then trying to save and reset in a way that when she reloads, the game pushes her above the loading trigger for the Yakra fight, the Heckran fight. She's trying to do it's kind of complicated to explain exactly what she's doing, which is walking a step and then running, works, but it kind of messes with what your coordinates are as far as where the game thinks you are, so that basically just gives you a kind of a bigger window to get over it. And hey,
He died!
yes, he was so.
And now he's talking?
Yes. He was so impressed by that skip, he died twice.
My understanding is that it's basically just messing with triggers.
Chrono triggers?
Yeah, because we're basically triggering the post Heckran fight cutscene where he explodes somehow. It doesn't completely make sense to me how this actually works, like in programming, but we're glad it does, because Heckran's a pretty hard fight in a speed run. You can't skip him.
So we have a $100 donation from the GDQ monitor.
Ooh.
Yeah!
And this says, you thought we wouldn't recognize that cape, Magus? You're clearly Darkwing Duck in disguise. And this goes towards naming Magus DW Duck.
Which sadly will not fit, but we'd have to,
No, it's DW Duck with DUK.
Ah, okay.
See, GDQ monitor is cleverer than you guys.
Alright, we got bird skip round 2 here.
Oip.
Oh, I went too far to the left.
Yeah.
You have to align yourself on a single pixel in order to get that. So just a little too far, you're in the battle.
Yeah, I mean, it does have a pretty solid visual cue as far as the black space in between the last bridge plank and the cliff face. But yeah, it's one of the harder skips in the game. It was a movement-based skip, not a glitch-based skip.
I love that it only saves a few seconds.
Yeah, it's basically a matter of pride to get all 3 bird skips.
I have failed.
Yeah, it's more important for the manipulation route.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Although that one's actually a
a
freebie in the manipulation route, because we're going to be resetting for the Zombor skip coming up, but
that one.
the other 2 would kill the.
You're a liar. I just looked, just in case. There's nothing wrong with my car.
Not now.
We know he's a liar.
Literally go look at the stream highlight and you will hear the car alarm.
Yeah. So
No, I know. That's-
Essentia just did some pretty good text canceling there by running in and out of kind of the conversation zone with the cook.
It makes the dialogue boxes go way faster.
Yeah. So just kind of running in and out of the edge of the zone. Lets you shave a couple seconds off that cutscene.
So I got the jerky. I'm supposed to give it to the soldiers, but I'm not going to.
Yes. In keeping with tradition of RPG protagonists being massive jerks and terrible friends.
There's a reason it's called jerky.
Now, for those of you who wonder why they're going into the cathedral here, there's a reason.
Again, more save stuff, because save points are our best friends.
Yeah, we're coming in because you're maybe wondering why we've had to activate this save point glitch multiple times, and that's because once we've activated it, it only stays active until we enter a screen that has a save point on it. So like when we did it for the Heckran skip, we then lost it when we went to the end of time because that has a save point on it. So we have to do it again. Alright, then coming up here, the Zombor skip, which I personally find to be the most difficult mandatory boss skip in the run. It's looking pretty good.
Let's see if that works.
Alright, that's the first half of it. Alright, first try.
I haven't seen you do a first try.
Yeah, that doesn't happen very often.
Yeah. Yeah, I personally find the first half of the Zombor skip to be the most difficult one in the game, just because of how little, how unforgiving it is as far as how far to the left of the knight you have to be. Alright, so here she's selling off a bunch of loose equipment in order to do the equipment glitch on all of her remaining characters.
Sometimes I'm really bad at this.
Because she does have to, for this one, press up and R on the same frame, which is 1/60th of a second, in order to do it. And then she has to resell off her armor in between characters. Because part of the glitch is not having any equipable items for that slot.
There we go.
And then we're going to buy a nice stockpile of healing items for the next part of the game too over here.
If I don't exit the shop.
And I believe it's either up and R or down and left are the combinations that you have to use.
Yeah, it depends on whether you're going left or right. Like with the order we have here, she had to go from Marley to Chrono using down and L.
I find that one to be easier, down and L.
I find that one harder.
Really? I find that one easier.
Yeah. Alright, so then, because we still have the Save Anywhere glitch active, we can actually use it here to, Meta is slamming his car door outside, too. And it kind of glitches out the collision detection when we immediately reload the game here, and we can actually clip through the mountains there. And they'll let us skip both a cutscene and 2 fights.
Yeah, because normally you see the little kid, Tata, come running away from the monsters, and you have to fight 2 battles there, so that's a very nice skip.
It seems rude to describe the holder of the hero's medal as a little kid. Please.
Well, he isn't. He admits it.
Yeah, so that Goblin and Ogan fight is the only non-skippable battle.
Why are you not winning?
Yeah. Meant to be the only non-skippable battle in Denadoro. All the rest of them we can avoid through movement. None of them are really hard, but there's just so many of them, one after the other, you just need to stay focused. So on the summit here, you really, really, really want to get this one, just because if you hit the battle trigger there, you get forced into, I think it's 4 total battles, all of which are inescapable. And if that had happened, she would have just reset and gone back to the bottom, because having to fight all those battles in addition to taking a couple minutes would have also messed up her levels for later on, because there's a couple boss manipulation strats coming up later that require you to be on specific levels. That one there just requires kind of hugging that top lip of the wall there. Also, here we get to find out that mountains are nice.
Mountains are nice.
Stop bothering me.
Now there we lost the save anywhere glitch because there's a save point.
But it's all better now because we got a speed tab. Speed is really important in this game just because it makes a big difference as far as how quickly your ATB bars fill. And we're using all of the tabs we've accumulated over the last stretch of the game there. This one's a little interesting. Yeah, we ordinarily, if you try to climb that rope, that guy or that bird jerk knocks you off and starts the fight with the goblins there. But if you run up to the ladder while he's throwing a rock, then you can skip it.
He runs away from you instead of knocking you off.
Alright, so here we've got the Mazza and Mune boss battle. The first phase is pretty easy. We want to try to put at least Mune, the one on the right, to sleep with Luca's Hypno Wave. Just because he can counterattack. And then...
yeah, you only have to take out one.
And they only have 1,000 hit points too, and because of having magic stats glitched out, it only takes generally 4 slashes and then 1 antipode. It's got rope in it. On some occasions, if you're not manipulating the fight, you can barely survive that 4th slash, so if that happens, then Marley would just finish the job with her crossbow. So that was the warm-up, now we get the real fight here. So, merged Mazza and Mune actually follows a pretty predictable attack pattern.
Yeah, he has 2 phases, basically. The first phase, he will do 2 physical attacks, a wind attack, and then he'll start charging. Then his second phase, he does 2 physical attacks, which are stronger, and then he charges.
So we can play a little bit more riskier because of knowing like how much HP each of our characters needs in order to be able to survive whatever his next attack is going to be. Like it's not going to be until he's going to do his wind attack that we need to worry about anything. Because if he does it on Marley, it would kill her. But his physical attacks he's doing will save him.
Or in this case, blush.
So then Chrono is going to be our main healer because because of the glitched out magic attack, antipode is really strong here relative to how underleveled we are.
I should have killed it earlier.
Yeah. When he's charging for Tornado, he doesn't actually do anything for like 2 full rounds, basically.
And like they say in the game, Slash basically neutralizes energy rules, is what they say. That just refers to that attack, of course. So you don't want to get hit by it because, low level, low HP. Getting hit by a powerful attack is not advisable.
Yeah. But if he hadn't killed Marley, we would have actually just attacked him anyway without actually canceling that, just because it prevents him from doing anything else for a full round.
Yeah, he's in his second phase now because he did over 100 damage.
Yeah, so now we basically need to heal after every one of his attacks. 'Cause, we need full HP to survive his wind attack now, and over like 120.
Well, he doesn't do the wind attack anymore.
Oh, he doesn't? Okay. Oh, that's right. Yeah. But we need over 120 to survive his physical attack. Now we're going to wait for another chance to use Antipode, but use Slash before doing it just so that he won't counter the Antipode. But we still get it off before he gets another attack. Alright, so coming up after this, well, first of all, we need to give the jerky that we're not supposed to have at this point to the Elder of Poor's wife. That's something we only do in 100% runs, because it speeds up the Sunstone side quest that we'll be doing much later on in the run. But after that, we're going to find out if it's officially the run or not.
Wonder what sword this could be. The Murasani.
Except it's like the wrong piece of the sword.
It's the Excalibur.
See now, like, where'd the hilt go?
Tuck it.
It's magic.
You can find the hilt in Frog's place. It's an illusion.
Well, would you trust a monster that missed leg day? I wouldn't.
And with that, maybe I'll just prevent Adam from going any further by reading some donations. We've got $10 from Andy Lancaster 80. It says, "Hey folks, one final donation from me. This will go for Vol'jin's choice, as I've learned through this marathon how silly it is to challenge sniping a bid from him. Again, amazing work, and hopefully I can actually be there next year." And we got a $40 anonymous donation that says, "Retro Gamer Nick here." Oh, okay, so it's... Yeah, so just as a reminder, people, if the little drop down below where you donate defaults to anonymous. If you just click on that and pick alias, then we'll get your name and we'll be able to read that out loud. Anyway, Retro Gamer Nick here. Split this between Puwexil and Essentia's choice. One of my favorite games ever, run by two of the best. Great job and great marathon. And this is confirmed the urn.
Yes.
Yeah.
We make a total of 4 trips through the Cursed Woods during the run, and there's a 1 out of 8 chance every visit of seeing a new, which in casual play means you can fight them for a bunch of tech points, but in speedrunning, if we see a new, then we know that it's officially the run.
And like my last few playthroughs, I've gotten 0 news every time.
and then a horrible fate befalls her at some point.
So we have Essentia's choice as being whoever's trailing in the
hug war.
donation war for the hug. So Puwexil, what would your choice be?
Whoever's trailing in the ending war.
Okay. And I think I'm gonna need to think about mine for a little bit, but don't worry, I'm sure it will be suitably trolly.
But I thought you weren't a troll.
Yeah.
I did once play one in a video game.
Alright, so this is our one trip through the Truce Canyon where there is nothing that we can do to avoid the fight.
Oh, we could go back to the cathedral and get a save anywhere.
Yes.
To skip this.
We could take about 30 seconds or so in order to save 3 or 4. Sounds like a good deal to me.
And just as an update right now, we've got, for the Chrono's Hug bid war, we've got Luca leading with $205.03, and Marl not far behind with $169. So just about $40 for her to catch up, and you can choose which of your favorite female characters from this game will be hugging Chrono, who is the one true pair, as it were. And you can also choose the ending that we will use between the balloon ending and the epic ending. And so far, there's only there's only $20 in that bid war, all going towards the balloon ending.
Yeah, so not content with stealing the tabs from Medina Village, now we're stealing the food too.
I never knew you could eat that cake until I looked at the speedrun route.
Yeah. So what you did right there was actually skip a cutscene of talking to Melchior to find out about how to fix the Mesamune.
I also skipped some awesome music.
Aww.
Oh, you hear me later,
Not very much.
Yeah.
Not very much. For better or worse. It makes the run faster, but
music.
I'm assuming we should probably cut off Ayla right about now.
That sounds like a pretty good idea.
What a convenient place for a portal.
These next 2 fights are pretty amazing if you have Robo too.
strong against physical attacks defensively, but that counts as a magic attack, and an AoE one at that, which the other characters you have don't have yet, so yeah. That's why Robo switched it.
And yet they somehow then become scared of a larger group of them that you could just mow down the exact same way.
I always wanted to fight the whole group.
Yeah.
I think the game has a limit of 6. You can fight at once.
Yeah, I still wanted to fight them all.
Good job. Oh, it was good job. Good jobs.
Good
Jobs.
jobs.
Jobs. Rawr.
It's EXE in lowercase.
So while we head to the village, I'd just like to remind you all right now that if you donate just $5, which is almost nothing really if you think about it. I mean, you could get maybe a meal at McDonald's for that. Don't go to McDonald's. I mean, I'm not. Anyway, $5 would enter you.
Backpedal.
$5 would enter you to win potentially a knitted Luca helmet, which I think we might even have floating around here somewhere if we want to dig it up
it's in
later.
the closet, yeah.
And also, any of a selection of free coupon codes for shirts from the Yeti. I'd also like to remind you that the Yeti, that's YETEE, are running a promotion with RPG Limit Break this past week. They've come up with several designs for shirts specific to our event, and they're all available on the Yeti.com.
And only for a couple more hours. I believe
That's right, they'll
the
cut
sale
off at the end of
ends
tonight.
I believe at midnight Central Time tonight is when the sale ends.
Which is not many hours from now, so you better get your shirt orders in. $3 from every shirt goes directly to the National Alliance on Mental Illness. And we've received a lot of great support from the Yeti, so we're very appreciative of that.
I believe this is it.
Aha. Oh yeah, it's got the little thing.
Magic hair again.
Yes.
Yeah, it's actually got some really cool knit work on it. I like it.
Yes,
Yeah.
thanks to Silver Trish for the helmet, and also the Rabite helmet that was the prize for the Secret Mana run.
Indeed. Additionally, if you donate $10 in a single donation, you will become eligible for, as I pull these up, 2 possible pieces of art, one drawn by LLK and one by Michaelia. The LLK artwork is a picture of our favorite troll-faced monster from Chrono Trigger, Giga Gaia. And Michaelia's is a picture of Shala, or Scala, or however you'd like to pronounce it.
Sarah in the Japanese version.
Oh, that's so Scala. And it's they're both amazing. The Giga Gaia artwork is, I believe, watercolor, and the Shala one is. I'm just gonna alternate between pronunciations for that. I'm actually not sure what it is, but there's information about both of these on our website on the donation tracker. So go check it out. Get your donations in. There are other prizes as well. I'll be plugging those. Don't worry. And you can find out all the available prizes if you go to the donate page linked from our Twitch page.
So for that for the feast cutscene there before the soup drinking mini game, it's very important to not have Marley in your party because then you get it. Basically, you have to wait for her to dance around before you can actually start the soup drinking contest. So there's like the RNG manipulation route actually uses Marley for the rep type fights before that, and it's very important to switch her out before you get to Ioka.
Just like to read off a quick $10 donation from Incroyable BB.
Yeah.
And it says, "Hey guys, last update from French Restream. We got great commentary here during the marathon. Ottavino and Dimitri Vedma are closing in for us. Once again, thanks for a great marathon. See you next year, maybe? Lots of love."
Nice.
That would be awesome.
Yes. Ottavino is a genius when it comes to this game. done a lot of work with routing and rerouting over the past like 2 years or so, especially when it comes to finding a lot of the newer like battle and boss skips. So big shout outs to him. Yeah, all of the fights in the forest maze are skippable.
Safety save here. If you get into battles here, they're unavoidable. And we don't want to be too high of a level because that will mess things up in Magus's castle.
Mm-hmm.
So if I get into an extra battle here, I'm just going to reset.
Yeah, there are 2 that we do have to fight, but
Yeah.
all the rest we can avoid.
Oh, Ayla got her turn first.
Yes, that is one kind of bummer about this particular dungeon, is that both Chrono and Ayla have the same speed stat, so if you're not doing the RNG manipulation route, it's random which one of them gets their turn first.
What point do you guys switch off?
About halfway through.
Yeah, so in the previous battle, I had Ayla use a mid-tonic, even though the battle was over. That was just to set the memory cursor on something other than attack. So if I do, like, if I get into a battle where I need to escape, we haven't really talked about escaping battles. have
Yeah,
we?
I guess we haven't. So yeah, you can run away from this game, which quite a few people actually don't know, because I get when people that have only played the game casually watch me speedrun it, some are surprised that you can actually run away in this game. There's actually, I guess for lack of a better term, a glitch that you can use to guarantee being able to run away before you actually get attacked, because once...
I'll do it here.
Yeah, once, like, it's going to be either Chrono or Ayla, once their turn comes up and she immediately goes into either the tech or item menu and then holds the L and R buttons. And then while she's doing that, she's still gaining credit towards running away while the battle is paused because of it being on ATB wait mode. And then once all 3 of her characters' sprites change to their kind of fleeing pose, she can then, when she exits that menu, she runs away immediately. And then that right there was a reset to try to manipulate some extra critical hits on Nisbel, the next boss that we're about to fight.
So anyway, I was talking before about the memory cursor. It works differently for the tech and item menus. It won't actually stay on either tech or item unless you go into that and select an attack and select a target. But then in the item menu, you can just go into the item menu, move it to the item you want, and exit. And the next time you go into the item menu, it'll still be on that one.
Yeah.
But it doesn't work that way for tech. You have to actually select it and select the target for it to stay on that specific tech.
Yeah, it's a fairly significant difference between that and the SNES Final Fantasy games that have, well, actually it's basically 5 and 6 that have memory cursor. It's a lot more restrictive in this game as far as how exactly you use it, just because you have to actually, for everything except within the item menu, like Essentia just said, you have to actually confirm an action in order to set the cursor. So there's a couple places where we're going to be confirming a action on a battle that we're just about to win, just for memory cursor purposes. So for Nisbel, Nisbel is cycle-based. We have to hit him with lightning in order to lower his physical defense. And then if we get at least 2 critical hits with Ayla,
Which we have already.
yes, very nice, then that means we can get a 2-cycle. If we don't get those, then we have to barely cut into a 3rd one to actually kill him.
Yeah, but with that reset I did, we should get plenty of critics.
Generally lasts about 3 rounds before he recovers, so if we're, between the first and second, we held Chrono's turn after he did 2 slashes, that his ATB bar would be full, just in time to use lightning on him again after he recovered. So we only got 2, so we're just barely going to kill him before he would have released electricity a second time, but we got him. donations to read?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
We have $5 from GDQ Monitor. This $5 goes towards McDonald's.
Alright. So what she was trying to do there, I guess I missed it. Did you get it?
No, I
Okay.
didn't.
Yeah, she was trying to do just a really minor skip there, whereby kind of moving in a zigzag pattern as she.
Oh!
Ooh.
Wow, I'm like never running into these guys.
Yeah, moving in a zigzag pattern as she leaves Ayla's hut, she can skip some dialogue. You can also actually walk up and talk to her and then leave while her text box is open, but that's like a second or two slower than doing the zigzag move.
We also have $10 from ForgeTacular14. Says thank you everyone for the great week of runs, even if I didn't get to see as much as I wanted to. Put this towards Voligen's choice. And I'm still working that.
We saved getting the Berserker for our second trip through the Mystic Mountain Pass there, just because it's a little more convenient to get based on the cycle that the those 4 dinosaurs are on when we're moving up.
Yeah, it makes it easier to dodge those 4 dinosaurs.
That Berserker does become pretty important in later fights.
Yeah, well, we used it on Nisbel, but because we don't actually get to go into the menu before Ayla leaves us, she still has it. So we,
Stole it.
yes. So we need to get another one for this.
Now for
Really
shenanigans. We've got shenanigans.
Indeed.
So this cutscene, yeah, it's just silly if you use the fade out glitch. And I messed it up.
I mean, we are going to save time on this cutscene, along with having some fun, but having fun takes priority in a marathon run.
So notice no one's gonna help him.
Yep. And also, we're going to be an annoying person and bump into him, which actually does kind of speed up him moving to the next part of the cutscene. 2 times that he just stops without talking.
And then he's gonna pretend to do some work.
Yes,
Use the Force, J. Hobbs.
Hurry up, hurry up.
Standing on the table.
So now you're gonna forge Robo into a sword, right?
Yes.
Okay, now watch this part.
Yes.
This part. Hey, looks like Mr. Melchior isn't home. I wonder what this is. Let's see here. Sorry, but I'm out on the road peddling my wares. Please come back some other time. He's gone when we need him the
And
most.
she's got her angry face on. She's giving us a death glare.
It's like, whatever. Take a good look. This is the mess moon. Where is it?
Wow, yeah.
It's not there.
That's why you said take a good look.
Yes. Take a good look.
It's the sword version of the Emperor's New Clothes.
Yeah.
Things games do when you do things they don't expect.
Yeah, so that happens if you do the fade out glitch when you talk to Melchior. And actually, different things happen depending on who's in your party and what order they are. That thing there with Marley, like reading that note, it only happens if your party is exactly Chrono, Robo, Marley.
Does the order matter?
Yes.
Oh.
If you have a different order, different things happen. That's the funniest.
Salty run back. Yay!
I took it more carefully that
I
time.
just really wanted to clap, guys.
Gotta save them frames.
2 out of 3.
Not bad. Now to see how many more
Yes.
news we get.
See if it's even more officially the run.
Well, I got one, I'm happy.
Usually no news is good news, but that's not the case here.
No, not at all. No! Or as Essentia's tablet likes to say, Julius!
What?
when puwexil was practicing this, I was in his chat, and Yeah, I typed in new, and my Kindle autocorrected it to Julius.
And also to jujitsu at one point, I
Yeah.
think, too. Though in this case, it'd be more like nujitsu. Alright, so we've got a lot of cutscenes that we're not able to skip here, so take it away.
That's great, because I have some donations, and I can talk about all sorts of other things.
Yeah.
We've received $5 from our friend Cosmic the Dolphin. He says, "So, this event is amazing, and this counts as 9th donation from me as we get ready to break 50K.
Yes.
I've battled depression, but I'm doing well now thanks to getting real help. Please, get help if you feel hopeless and there's no way out. On another note, let's hug Marl since Magus isn't an option. Why can't we glitch that bromance into existence?" We received $31.69 from an anonymous donor. Final donation of the day. A special thank you to all the runners running a bunch of my favorite RPGs and for such a successful event to support such a great cause. Can't wait for the next RPG Limit Break, SGDQ, and other speedrunning events. If there are any donation incentives left, put this in the hands of the real trooper throughout this whole marathon. Slasher the Slime, or whatever his name is.
I have a feeling that his will has aligned with yours, Wilton.
As a matter of fact, I've figured out where my will lies. Since our good friend GDQ Monitor seems to really want DW Duck as the name for Magus, I decided to back the next contender down, which is Puwexil. So I believe with the $20 of my choices so far, and now this $31.69, that puts Puwexil in a fairly substantial lead. So bring it on, Monitor.
Is this going to be like another banana cream pie thing between you and DW?
As long as it raises money for Nami.
Yeah.
Preferably doesn't involve me getting hit in the face with a pie in the backyard of his house. But one step at a time.
We received $5 from SubX. It says, "Great job and great cause. Chrono Trigger will always be my favorite game of all time." And we received a $25 anonymous donation. "Thanks for the amazing speedruns. I'm disappointed I didn't catch wind of this stream sooner. Keep up the great work, everybody."
You know what? I gotta do this too. These chairs are
Yeah, the chairs are not the most comfortable, so we're just sort of feeling. After being in them for a long time, it's like,
all
nope.
week.
Sometimes you just have to save your own behind.
So again, there's still plenty of cutscene left since we're going to the cave entrance where we're just going to see more cutscenes.
I'm kind of surprised actually now that there isn't a donation for Magus's name to be Use L.
Are you suggesting that, Puwexil?
Why, yes I am.
Alright, donors, get on it. If you would like to hear, see Magus be named Use L, certainly not referencing the hilarious name from Final Fantasy Tactics, Use L Magus, consider putting some donations in. Who knows, I might just change my mind and back that as well. Or I might fight you. You never know with me.
Yes.
I would also like to remind you guys that in addition to the remaining naming bid wars for this game, which are for Magus and the Epic, we also have the two kind of holy war bid wars. We've got the Ending Choice and the Chrono's Hug. These are bid wars for things that are completely irrelevant, which means that you can make us do whatever thing you happen to prefer and argue with other people on the internet about it as well. So we've got the Chrono's Hug bid war, which is between Marl and Luca for who gets to hug Chrono when he is, spoiler, restored to life on Death Mountain. And then the Ending Choice bid war between the Balloon and Epic endings, one of which involves crashing the Epic into Lavos. So get your donations in for those. Marl has taken a $14 lead in the Chrono's Hug race.
Ooh.
So if you happen to prefer nerds, you should probably get your donations in for Luca. And if for some reason...
The little girl voted for Luca. Go for
That's who
Luca.
And if for some reason you dislike nerds, and yet for some reason and are watching a gathering of them on the internet, and at the same time you dislike little girls and like crushing their dreams, you should probably get your money in for Marl.
By the way, we're really wanting to get to 50,000 by the end of the run, and it's possible. Like, if everybody watching donated a little bit.
Yeah, because you probably have a little over 3 hours to go. I think we can do it.
Yeah.
That would be awesome.
love how coins flow.
I also love how that chest that had the Mirage Hand on it was open in the past, too.
Yeah, it's open.
I've never noticed that before.
I never had until I started speedrunning this, too, and started looking at stuff other than the text boxes during the cutscenes.
Putting swords in dirt is a bad idea. It really dulls the edge.
I don't think that matters for him.
It's a magic sword.
Yeah.
Remake.
Oh, yeah.
Or anytime.
Yeah.
Yeah, the artwork for this game, the character artwork for this game is done by Akira Toriyama, who's probably better known for doing Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Quest. And I mean, you can definitely see it in the sprite work, but it really shows in the anime cutscenes that they added to the PlayStation and DS versions of the game.
Coming up is Magus's Castle, where a lot of runs start to fall apart.
Yeah, there's a lot of tricky stuff in Magus's Castle as far as fighting some bosses that we're going to start to do some RNG manipulation on, and then also just avoiding battle triggers too.
Be that magic you use?
Yes.
To make the enemies just disappear like that?
Yeah.
Aw, cute little bat friend.
Where's Batman?
Ben.
Yeah.
That's big following us.
Yeah.
Big bat.
A little bit bad.
So as part of this manipulation for the first two mini bosses, Flea and Slash, we do a reset, and then when we're doing RNG manipulation, most of the time there's a set amount of time that we need to linger on the save select screen before loading our file, and there's a couple ways to time that. Like the way that we're doing it for this, at least specifically for this run, is to toggle the cursor through the save files on the cartridge at a somewhat consistent pace. Like there, we both do it 6 times. You can also run a timer, which would be a little inconvenient to do in this particular case.
It's like,
And,
seems like every runner has a different way. of
There's some
doing
people I know that actually use a musical metronome to time their loads and set it to a certain beats per minute value.
Now remind me, how large is the window to get the right frame?
This one is really easy, actually. This
This is
is
the
like
like
0.9 seconds is how wide the window for it is. There's some others that are a lot tighter.
I just like dancing in his castle.
Dance, water,
Well, he
dance.
put out the red carpet for you. Alright, so here, after we hit those kind of 2 story triggers and the 2 wings, now we get to find out in this fight here if we're on the right RNG seed or not, because if it is, then one of the henches is going to use Crimson Rain on Frog and do either 45 or 46 damage. You want to see 46, because that guarantees that we're on the right seed. 45 usually is, but sometimes isn't. We should be good though, just because when I see a 45 and Robo's ATB bar is full, but his menu hasn't appeared, that
That usually
every
means
time
it's
I've gotten
good.
that, it works out okay in the end. And we just now learned X Strike, which is kind of intended to be one of the first dual techs we use. A little bit of menuing here to take off Frog's helmet so that he gets the elemental resistance from the unequipped glitch.
I have been so bad at that unequipped glitch today.
Not a whole lot of it left though. And we're going to be giving Frog the Berserker to change what species of frog he is. And get ready for a very hard boss fight.
Big's true identity.
Oh no.
Just get ready, Flea has some pretty nasty attacks that we hope we don't see.
Definitely the hardest fight in the game.
Usually when people try to stab me, I laugh too.
How do you think the run's going so far?
It's going good. Wish we had more news.
Yeah.
2 works.
2's more than I've been getting.
Yes. My PB for news is 3, although sadly that was unrecorded practice. I think you got 3 once too.
Yeah, that must have been a while ago.
That's where they all went for that while.
I don't think I ever have even casual.
Alright, so anyway, what's going on here is that the RNG manipulation we did actually glitched out Flea's AI. With Frog having the Berserker, if you manipulate the RNG seed right, will just cause Flea to just sit there and do nothing for pretty much the entire fight. Flea will eventually break out of that, unless we do a couple attacks to finish it up, but yep, that was a boss.
Yeah, very nice.
It sure was.
We also used that opportunity to set Robo's cursor to item to make the next mini boss slash a bit easier.
Call him a mini boss, but
Yeah, he's got more HP than Vegas does actually, if you combine his phases.
That chest is just a little bit easier to get now, because before there was a guy standing in front of it. So if I still have the correct RNG, I should kill all these guys before any of them get an attack in.
As long as she kills the lower left one with Chrono's first attacks, otherwise that one would get an attack. If you missed the beginning, it is pretty much possible to make the whole game like this too. But for this marathon, we're not doing it unless it makes a pretty significant difference, both just for marathon safety, because some of it is pretty challenging to do, and also just to make it more exciting too. And we don't actually know how every fight is going to play out.
But if I do everything correctly, we'll know exactly what happens.
But Magus's castle it makes a really big difference, because like actually fighting Flea with Flea actually attacking would have
It's dangerous.
been pretty dangerous. So anyway, for Slash here, she's going to be manipulating his AI to really just to minimize the amount of healing, because he'll largely be doing his slash attack when he gets into his second phase instead of his sword attack, which hurts a lot more. And then she's also going to be manipulating her character's attack so that Frog gets all of the criticals, because Frog with the mass immune and the Berserker, or as I call this Poison Dart Frog mode, is the highest damage per round that you can do at this point. So she's mostly just holding the X button, which when you have memory cursor enabled, just causes you to automatically select the attack command. But there are a couple places where she needs to wait for either her other characters, like right here she needs to wait for Frog, so that Frog gets the critical hit instead of Robo. And then resume just doing attacks. The first phase is pretty simple, it's a little more complicated than the second phase. Alright, so moving into phase 2, like I mentioned earlier, Slash gets a pretty nasty sword attack. But with the manipulation we're doing, he's mostly just going to be doing his attack that's like Chrono's slash spell, which, because of having the unequipped glitch that gives us lightning resistance, does basically no damage.
Yeah, the unequipped glitch is strong.
I think this would typically be doing like somewhere like between 30 and 50 a hit if you didn't have that to your whole party.
You'd have to be healing a lot.
So we're coming up on the kind of a little more intense part of the fight because he's going to do a pretty hard attack on a frog, and then we need to heal him before he gets another attack off because that would kill him. Having Robo do it instead of Chrono, like some other runners do, does make it a lot safer and easier. Because you only have a couple frames to actually hit the input to use the tonic. If you do have Chrono do it instead of Robo, that did just fine. Now we need to wait. First for Frog and then for Slash in order to keep the manipulation going the way we want it. And I believe when Slash is under like about 500 HP, he starts doing counterattacks. Although it's looking pretty grim. But we made it. So yeah, that looked pretty scary, but that was basically a perfectly executed Slash fight using the RNG manipulation. Magic Scarf, Hero Medal. Then for beating Slash, we get his sword, which it's an upgraded sword for Chrono, but more importantly, it also increases his speed by 2, which is pretty significant, because your speed caps at 16, unlike your other stats, which go, I think, up to 100. So 1 point of speed makes a pretty big difference. So now that we're past Flea and Slash, the next leg of Magus's castle is mostly just about avoiding enemy battles. There's a couple fights that are unavoidable, but most of them aren't. Unavoidable and unrunnable, I should say.
So
Only so you can run away really ruins the point of this entire room.
Yeah, yes.
You have to fight the 100 monsters, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what Ozzy tells you.
So while you do fight the 100 beasts of Magus's castle, 100, how about some donations?
Yeah.
That sounds like a good call.
We got $25 from GDQ Monitor.
Yeah.
His comment reads, "You what, mate? I'll fight you, I swear on me mum." $25 towards DW Duck. And we received $5 from Voligen55. Says, "Hi, my name is Voligen, and I absolutely love McDonald's and dislike nerds Kappa." Actually, there was a period there, so it was like dislike nerds Kappa.
You got the Kappa right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least he did. At least he said he didn't dislike cute little girls.
That's right. We received $10 from Eternal Cure. It says, "Last donation for me. Thank you for all the joy, laughter, and talent. Really hoping for that 50K. You all deserve it. And most of all, Nami deserves it."
Definitely.
We got $10 from Gauntlet. Puwexil Hype. Good luck with the rest of the run.
So good you can see the floor in this room.
Yeah. There's a bunch of hidden pitfalls in that last room, and if you fall into one of them, you get forced into a fight with 6 skeletons.
Oh,
Ooh.
really? How did I get that? You can't run.
Yeah, this outer wall section is pretty much the worst part of the whole castle as far as avoiding encounters.
I can't tell what I'm targeting.
Most of the enemies here, you can only actually start fights if you touch them when both of you are moving. So for the Rolly-Poly enemies, if you stand still when they go past you, they go past you. And then on this second outer wall area for those outlaws, if you buffer by just holding up as you approach the landing for that stairwell, you can just barely clip past them.
I failed that, unfortunately. This one you have to do something a little different because he walks towards you.
Because fortunately your teammates count as immutable objects there. It's going to be really during...
Oh, now I'm like scared.
Yeah, you can actually get past both the Raleigh and the Outlaw in one go when the Raleigh is on the landing, but that's pretty risky. So this is kind of an interesting room because we have 3 total fights, one of which we can run away from, and 2 of which we, one of which we can run away from, and 2 of which we can't.
We received $25 from an anonymous donor. Chrono Trigger was my favorite game growing up, and it's a pleasure to learn aspects of the game I never knew about. Thanks for all your work and your contributions toward a great cause. I entrust my donation to Voligin's choice, as he is clearly a man of wisdom. Well, why don't I use my choice to
Who did you say that was from?
Well, it says anonymous, so I don't think I It's actually not me, I confirm.
That last one was kind of bad luck because the Outlaws have 182 HP and she was killing one by one average. If you make it all the way here without getting into any fights, since Slash, you're guaranteed to kill them.
But I got that one.
These jugglers are a little interesting in that they're called jugglers because they juggle their defense. They, which I didn't actually understand until much after I first played the game. They all start out immune to physical attacks, so you have to use magic, either Luca's Fire Spell, which will run a quick glitch will one-shot them, or Chrono's Slash. Chrono's Slash isn't quite strong enough, so you either need a critical from Frog, or a regular attack, and then another Slash.
Should I do X Strike? I'm wearing my X Strike shirt. We gotta have one X Strike in the run.
It looked a bit more like a V, but I'll I'll accept it as an X strike.
We received a $10 donation from a guy sitting on camera who probably shouldn't be making donations. LK47.
Oh yeah, it's so bad to make donations.
If I can
Well, you
interrupt
should
for a
probably
sec.
go off
So for-
screen to do
So
it.
for this room here, if you avoid
Oh, I didn't.
Okay, you can avoid the encounters by going around the statues, but there's a last one that's in that doorwell, and you can sometimes get by it like Essentia just did if you just kind of run up and you're on the right like X coordinate, I think. If you have Chrono face either left or right instead of up while you're running, it's guaranteed to.
Yeah, what I was trying to do is get there in the doorway, have him face to the left, and then run up with him still facing the left.
And Ozzy's a really hard fight. We just need to hit the switches. But if we're careful though, because if we double tap and actually attack Ozzy, then it hurts quite badly. But anyway, let's finish up the comments before we get some epic music.
Sure thing. Alex comment said, I have to say I'm exceptionally proud to be part of such an amazing event, and all the hard work put in was absolutely worth it. And Adam, I got your back. This is to name Maps, I'm pretty sure that's supposed to say Magus.
Autocorrect.
Yeah. As use L. So, thanks for that.
Thank you, Alec.
We got $20 from anonymous donor. Epic and Boss Rush Lavos is the true 100%. Actually, not sure what that means. And we got $40 from Odin Smash.
Oh,
Says, hey everyone,
it's a good friend of mine from back home.
Odin Smash from puwexil's chat here. Been able to watch a lot of the runs and have been impressed so far. Have been so impressed with all tricks and tech that I've been able to watch, all for such a great cause. Keep up the great work. Wish I could donate more, but put me in for $40 for getting Marl to hug Chrono. After all, Marl is Chrono's true waifu. Best of luck on the run, puwexil and Essentia.
Well, thank you, Odin Smash.
Also, as we get to Magus, it smells really good in this
Yeah.
house right
Yes.
now.
Yeah.
Yes.
Zebras on.
Essentia and her husband like to do food torture when they stream together, but now sadly she has to get food
We're
tortured in
getting
her
food
own house.
Now we find the cookie crumb.
Alright, so I don't want to interrupt the epic music too much, so I'll just say that we're doing RNG manipulation on Magus to control the order that he changes his weakness. We want to get only lightning and shadow during his first phase, because those are the elements we can exploit. And, oh, that's pretty much it for the first phase. So let's see how it goes. We do have to attack him with the Mesommune each round, too, to lower his defense before using a spell.
Might have to.
Let's see what he does next. Look for
Well,
Chrono.
let's try it.
So the RNG seed we're on now, he should be doing Shadow for his next cycle, I believe. Or is it Lightning? Lightning again? Okay. Okay, yeah, this one's Lightning, Lightning, Shadow, Lightning. I believe.
I lost track of it. I'm not used to doing this.
Yeah. Ordinarily, you get this one if you do the load in the first possible frame. But I think it got shifted because of him using Geyser before Chrono attacked him at the start of the fight. It's looking good so far. Rocket Roll is Shadow Elemental. If you bring him to Specchio, yeah, you find out that Robo's laser.
No, we didn't.
Well, let's see. We could probably keep going.
Probably because this
As
is the last round.
this is the last round before phase 2.
We'll just keep going. The RNG got a little messed up. As long as he will cooperate. Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
He's not gonna cooperate.
Fortunately, water doesn't hurt us because of the unequip glitch.
Do lightning or shadow. No, he's not gonna cooperate, of
Yeah.
course.
Probably gonna kill Frog and Robo.
The battle's not supposed to go like this. That was my fault. Yeah, he is not gonna cooperate now. Just reset.
Because we only need him to do Lightning or Shadow one more time in order
Yeah.
to get him into his next phase where it doesn't matter anymore.
Come on.
There we go.
So I need to heal up first. before
Because in Magus' second phase, he all he does is dark matter, and it takes him several rounds to do it. Ordinarily, that's really, really, really nasty, but because the unequipped glitch protects us from Shadow Element, it's not so much. But it does hurt enough that we do want to have all our characters with at least like 50 to 75 HP to tank it. And then once we've hit him 4 times with his weakness, he's going to go into his second phase on his next turn, but between that, he's actually still weak to the last element that he had, so she hit him with lightning again to do some extra 500 roughly damage. As long as you get... it is possible to get 2 extra lightnings, assuming that's his final weakness. But as long as you get at least 1, that pretty safely guarantees that you can beat him before he does Dark Matter a second time. So since he doesn't have any weaknesses anymore in the second phase, we're just using our attacks basically that kind of just do the highest damage with the fastest animations.
Yeah, so normally this would hurt a lot, but since we unequipped, it doesn't.
Because it hurts Frog more just because we didn't. He actually does have armor equipped, but we need that for Slash so that he doesn't die.
He really is risking casting.
It's such a weird translation. In the DS version, it's just Magus prepares to cast a spell. There should be like 1 or 2 more rounds to go. Well, since we healed, we're fine.
Yeah.
1 hit away. This does have to be one of my favorite boss fights in like any game ever, just between the music and the visuals and stuff.
And the fact that there's actually kind of an interesting gimmick and tech to it.
Which is still the case even in a speedrun, too.
Okay, well,
Yo, cutscenes. I love these. So we got $5 from an anonymous donor. It says, great runners, great cause, great times. Awesome job, everyone, and I appreciate everything you guys have done. Enjoyed all the great RPGs the past few days. Thank you for the donation. We got $50 from the Bearded 142. And it says, had to donate one more time for this awesome charity, this awesome marathon, and this awesome game. Shoutouts to my friend Dan God of Thunder. Put this donation to puwexil's choice. And it did. Good puwexil's choice, which at the time I believe was the epic ending. Drifting Skies donated $25. It was it says it was his second donation of the marathon. And unfortunately, this is going to be my last. Great work, everyone. Really enjoyed puwexil's runs throughout the last few months getting ready for this. We're less than $7,500 away from hitting 50K for the marathon, and if each of the 3,000... Wow, this sounds like Essentia here. Oh, yeah. If each of the 3,000 of us in Twitch chat donated just $2.50, we'd make that number. I know that not everyone has the financial resources to do so, so let this donation cover some of the people who can't. Donation goes towards naming the epic Skies. Let's hit the 50,000 so we can get a Limit Break 2016. Don't worry, I'm pretty sure we're going to try to do it no matter what.
Thanks, Drifting Skies.
I got $25 from Barbecue. It says, finally got a chance to donate, and I'm happy to do so since it's for a good cause, and it'll probably be the only way I can send some money towards puwexil since he doesn't take direct donations.
Both of us were having to fight really hard to resist going to find out what that good-smelling stuff is during that last cutscene, just because the text is all on autopilot
Yep.
there, along with getting sucked into the time portal, too, so... If you're running this and need to take, like, a bathroom break or something, that's pretty much the perfect opportunity.
Goes on to say, I enjoy everything you run, and I'm looking forward to the eventual Suikoden run you do, because if you don't, I'll be super bummed. You don't want to make anyone super bummed, now do you, puwexil?
Yeah.
I'll get back to you on that.
Money goes to puwexil's choice. And we got $10 from Eternal Cure, which says, "Okay, fine, I lied. This is my last donation. Please put
we like
this-
lies as long as they're about being final donations.
Yeah. Please put this tower's naming Marl and Chrono hug. Thank you all once again."
Yeah. Alright, so here we're going to be skipping a cutscene with Ayla and the Laruba village elder.
Well, if I do it right.
Because that kid that walked up and talked to us counts as a separate cutscene. It's not worth trying to skip because of how short it is. We run up to trigger that and then go back and start doing the fade out glitch in order to skip the real cutscene. This is one of the longer ones as far as how far you have to move while buffering menu inputs. So once the camera starts moving, we know that we got it, along with not being able to do it anymore, too, because when we hit the cutscene trigger, we lose controller input. So this fight looks like it's unavoidable, or avoidable by going around the ape, but it's really not.
At least not any way that we've found yet.
There's another unavoidable fight with two pterodactyl things coming up here, and then after that there are two avoidable fights, but they're among the hardest in the game because they're both pixel perfect, and the first one doesn't really have any good visual cues for how to set it up.
I've gotten them both, but they are hard.
They're I mean, and they're out we're using, they're pretty much just like the Truce Canyon bird skip, and then it's kind of a matter of pride to get them. It doesn't really save that much time, but it looks very cool. Pixel away.
And then these guys like it, right?
There we go.
Yeah.
I personally find that to be the harder of the two. Then we've got one more coming up here.
I'm dropping things.
There we go. Nice. We're not clapping for you dropping things, we're clapping for your wife getting to the hardest skips in the game.
Okay, good. I was hoping that's what it was for.
Well, perhaps as a reward for that, we received a $300 donation.
Ooh, very nice.
From Kuroi Tsubasa Tenshi. It says, "Always love seeing great entertainment put toward a great cause. Keep up the great work. This goes towards Luca hugs because Luca hugs are the best."
Ooh,
And with that going towards Luca, let me get an update on the status of this. It looks like Luca is now ahead $535 to $279.
Ooh.
If you happen to be a Marl fan, you'd better get your donations in
Yeah.
now because, man, you
Maybe
got a
we'll,
hill climb.
maybe we'll cut that off, like, either when we enter Death Peak or maybe after, like, the first Lavos spawn or something. Got a while to think about that.
First level spawn would be plenty of time, because then you can tease it, maybe as going to Death Mountain. Say, get your donations in now.
The safety save, because there are a bunch of battles here that are inescapable, and I really don't want to get into them.
Yeah. The rule of thumb for this is that if it doesn't make any kind of logical sense why you'd be able to run away, you can in the Tyranno lair. Starting with all of these Reptite fights in the basement. This first battle we can't run away from, but we're going to kill them just because we need some tech points for learning Spin Cut for Chrono and then Rollo Kick for Ayla before we get to the boss. That's that Cyclone or one of those ones.
Yeah, that's something I always forget to do.
Just a little minor optimization that was discovered recently as far as just setting up the next fight that we're not going to run away from, to already have Chrono's cursor on Cyclone. So we're going to use our magic powers again here to make the jailers run away from their own jail. Okay. I'll take it.
I love
Competent jail.
Yes. This is the second of second of the incompetent prisons in this world.
Also, doesn't she realize there's a switch on the right side?
No.
She doesn't use switches.
She's the show off.
It's a matter of pride. Why doesn't Luca just push the switch?
Yeah.
She's pretty entertained by all of
Yeah,
this.
she's like,
I probably wouldn't either in the same situation.
Maybe she's just too dumbfounded.
She's supposed to be the smart one.
Smart, but doesn't necessarily mean proactive.
Fair enough.
Right. So once
There have been a couple times here where if you're like too close to that skull when Kino opens it, you can get stuck there until he finishes his dialogue.
Alright, so I think we're pretty much yeah, that happens sometimes if you're running against the walls in this place. But yeah, we're pretty much there's a teleporter maze in that last room, but you'd never know it if you just hold up and left. So we're pretty much done with all of the fights that you can run away from, which is just the reptites in the basement. So all the rest of the fights we're gonna be trying to avoid, except for this one right here, which we're gonna be fighting for more tech points.
This is a really nice and easy fight just because you're inside zone and because you are hitting those volcanoes, they'll attack lower enemies.
Now, there used to be a grind here, but most of that has been eliminated because of some manipulation later on.
Well, because of glitches, basically. The old any % route used to require about like half an hour of grinding or so on that fight right there in order to become strong enough to actually beat Lavos. Doing the fade out glitch here in order to skip Mizbel too. Another boss that I just don't remember anything about because of only having been speedrunning this game since all these glitches and skips were discovered.
It's a lot like Mizbel 1, except that after you lower his defense, he's not shocked. He's still attacking you.
I think he was one of the bosses that you had to grind for a lot in this section to get up to like Volt Bite or something. I can't remember
Yeah.
what it was.
And I had, back when I was running this in like 2011, I had a few runs that died to Mizbel too.
Yeah.
He was dangerous. But he's gone now.
Yep. So it worked out. Yeah. So even though doing the skip respawned the volcano and reptite fight there, it worked out nicely just because we had to fight that battle again in order to finish learning spin cut and rollo kick. So some more battle skips here. And the game just throws save points at us in this part for some reason. So we got another kind of tight skip to get up this bridge without extra battles. But there's a pretty good visual cue as far as the brick pattern on the floor. I think that's what you use too, right? Yeah. To find the right row. It's not pixel perfect either. You've got a decent sized window for it.
Yeah, but if you get that battle there's one
Megasaur, yeah.
that falls down, and then after you beat that, two more fall down.
Yeah,
and
so
you can't run from any
yeah,
of
so in
them.
that it would have been faster to just reset back to that safety save that we made after Mizbel 2 skip. All right, so now we've got Black Tyranno and Azala here. Probably the longest boss fight in the game outside of Lavos, just because the Black Tyranno having over 10,000 HP and pretty high defense.
Is that a horn on his head? He just needs a helmet now.
So happy. All dinosaurs are the best.
So we need to take out Azala first. He's got I think 2,300 HP in order to get the Black Tyranno to lower its defense, and we're gonna be using a mixture of lightning and slash attacks from Chrono, just because lightning does more damage, but slash has a faster animation, and then that along with flame kick, which is why we needed to learn rollo kick earlier. We'll kill her in about 3 rounds. We're also hoping that neither of them attack Ayla, at least not like that, or anything that actually hurts. Because we need her HP to stay over at least 300, or preferably more than that for safety for the next phase of the fight. Alright, pretty good HP levels going into the next phase. So now we need to wait for the Chrono to lower its defense. So now it's not going to do anything for the next 5 rounds other than it's do its equivalent of flexing. But once its countdown reaches 0, then it's going to do a fire breath attack that will kill everyone except Ayla, just because she's about 5 levels higher than Chrono and Luca at this point, and has a lot more HP.
You know what I want to see now, though? I want to see someone draw a football helmet on this guy.
Please draw and tweet ASAP. Thanks in advance.
I expect a prayer alert for us QQ. I would donate everything out of my bank.
So this part of the fight is pretty repetitive because we're just wailing on him without him really doing a whole lot. But
Next time we're riding with you.
it gets a bit more exciting once he attacks again. Essentia's been hitting her attacks fast enough she can squeeze in another spin cut before fire breath. Oh, just barely missed it. It doesn't really matter that much other than just making it the end of the fight a little bit safer. Alright, so now we need to so for the next, I think it's about 4 rounds, the Chrono, it raises its physical defense, but it's not as high as it was before we killed Azala, so we are actually capable of hurting it. We're switching to Slash with Chrono, just because Slash is a magical attack and will actually pierce his defense. He's also gonna nom 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 on one of us right now.
At least it didn't get much health back.
That's why I don't heal them.
Yeah, and then we also don't want to heal too because a certain additional fight that's coming up after this that we want to have low health for.
Yes.
Thanks for sharing, man.
I'd like to thank you for the updates.
So I think, yeah, right about now, Chrono should lower its defense again. So now it's pretty much maximum clutch mode, because we need to kill it before it counts down again, or else we lose. But as long as everything goes well, we should finish it off just in the nick of time. It's kind of tempting to want to heal here too, but the problem with that is that then we lose our chance to kill him before he does it again too, because of having to take those actions to heal. And then, I mean, because only Ayla is even capable of surviving it, we'd have to go through another revive cycle. There we go.
Nice. Not even get to 1?
Nope.
No.
Good job.
Yeah. It's a pretty good fight.
LLK says she's on it.
Yes!
I am so happy.
2 million, I'm calling. Just for that.
Speaking of LLK, I believe she donated a prize for this run, didn't she?
As a matter of fact, that is quite true. She has donated a watercolor print that she did of Gigagaia, one of the bosses from this game who has a very hilarious visage, which you can share with our chat in Twitch if you have subscribed using RPG What. In addition, that prize is available if you make at least a $10 donation during this run, or for that matter, during either of the previous 2 runs back to Secret of Mana.
So if you can go back in time and watch the preview and be part of the previous 2 runs live, then please do so.
Well, they might have wanted to know that they were eligible if they already donated. In addition, there's another piece of art available if you donate a minimum of $10, drawn by the very talented Michaelia. It is a print of Scala, I think, is the one that I want to use this time. I'm alternating, so...
He's an Bulligen is an equal opportunity pronunciation offender.
That's right. So this Scala print is very good looking. You should be able to find an image of it on our tracker, and that can be potentially yours if you do a $10 minimum bid at any donation at any time during this run. Additionally, we have available during this run for a $5 minimum donation a knitted Luca helmet, which is being held up on stream right now by Bersentra.
And it's awesome. Like, this is so cool.
Model it.
And also several coupon codes for free shirts from the Yeti, all for $5 to be eligible to win them. For $20, you are eligible to win a Sora Play Arts figure, which is very rare and valuable, donated very kindly by Ghoul02. I think it's floating around the room somewhere. But it's really nice. The detail on it is fantastic, and you really, really want this.
Yeah.
We've had it available since basically the other day before Kingdom Hearts, but it's definitely worth its weight in gold.
Yeah.
Okay, that might be exaggerating a little bit.
Yeah.
And finally, if you donate a total of $25 over the course of the entire marathon, so counting all donations preceding this run, you will be eligible to win the RPG Limit Break banner, which is located on the back wall of the room right now. It is signed by every attendee of the marathon, every single one, including all runners, volunteers, and staff. So you definitely want this. It will be something to remember our event by. So get your donations in. We still in cutscene mode? Yeah, I guess we are.
We are in hype music mode for a couple seconds, and then back to cutscenes, then some hype music, and then more cutscenes.
Agreed.
Then we get to play the game again.
Oh, is this an RPG?
Why, yes, as a matter of fact.
I believe we were talking at one point in one of your streams about the workers who must have to commute from Enhasa to Gujar.
And what a bummer that must be too. And also theorizing about how like the really like the 20-something Zeolites don't wear coats when they go to the lower world too, just because they're too to have that youth invincibility.
Well, I always assumed that, like, as hazing, like, the older, the longer tenured employees would be like, look, I mean, the weather is great today. Yeah. I heard that it was, like, warm and, 80 degrees downstairs, so, Anyway, I'll finish up a couple donations. We got $20 from an anonymous donor. Great marathon. Hope to see another one next year. So do we.
Very much.
We got $25 from Kwame. It says Team Marvel Forever. We got $5 from anonymous. No comment. Thanks very much. And we got $25 from Shamstron. Excuse me. And it just says, I just wanted to do my part towards the 50K goal.
You got your purple kitty?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Alpha Door hype.
Yeah, what's our total right now?
How close are we? Good question. We are currently at $43,085.19 out of the 50,000 goal. We've already hit our first goal for the marathon of 30,000, so we'd like to push it even further and really just crush that number. So every little bit helps. $5 gets you in for some great prizes, $10 gets you in for even more great prizes, and $20 and more is just even more to help NAMI. They're a fantastic charity. I'll tell you more about them in a little bit.
You need serious time for this, I suppose.
Absolutely.
This always.
This boss is very difficult.
Yes. Yeah.
We've got a power
It's just
button.
At least we've got Alphador here to help us now. So powering up the pendant here lets us open the sealed chests and doors that we've seen several of during the game so far. That will become very relevant very shortly.
Yield some very powerful equipment. A fair amount of which is used extensively.
Even a door of this caliber can't keep science at bay.
Well, good. Well,
As they use the magical lamp.
yes.
Lucas looking confused.
Everything's science.
What, you call it technomancy then? Yes.
Alright. Let's see if I can do this.
Yes. So these golems have react to you attacking them by changing their element, and
Took that.
yes. All right. Come on, let's do some more. Aw, I can't. What about Chrono and Ayla?
What should I do? What should I do?
Oh,
Oh, marathons.
I understand.
Okay,
You will
fine.
have to
I
take
guess I have to take over from here. All right, salty run back. Oh, hey. Yeah, that was actually completely intentional. It is possible to beat that golem, but it's considerably faster to lose because, well, as you can see, the story's still. In fact, if you win, I think you even get a longer cutscene afterwards where Dalton
He has a couple
paralyzes
lines.
you or something.
There's a couple lines of dialogue, otherwise it's basically the same.
Yeah. So the reason I cast fire on the golem there was so that it would kill us faster, basically.
Yeah.
Because if you don't do anything, it stays on physical attacks, and so it alternates between doing an iron ball, which takes away half your HP, and then a more powerful attack that kills you. So it would have to do that. I'd have to wait for
But
it to do
its
that.
other
over
its
and over.
its other attack is only single targeting too, so it takes a total of six actions, whereas with fire it's only 4. Our host over there seems to be cracking up under pressure or something.
Well, you know, hosting is a rough job. You've got to, like, you have to have all these papers and hold them in front of the mic and flip them so that they irritate everybody.
Makes it sound like you're actually doing work.
Yeah, that's what I do at work, too.
Just a lot of.
We did receive a couple donations. We got $5 from Anchor, who just visited us and participated in a Wild Arms run at our marathon here. He says, I really enjoyed my time at RPG Limit Break. Very proud to be a part of this amazing community. Thanks to everyone who supported all of the amazing games and helped us meet the ACE requirement for Wild Arms. Put this towards hugging Marl. Marl.
I say Marla.
Marley.
Marley.
It rhymes with barley.
And we received $15 from Vane, which says this has been, excuse me, this run has been amazing so far. Needs more singing though. Keep up the great run.
More singing.
Well, there will be a little
Yes.
Yeah.
And I do want to remind you guys that this is RPG Limit Break 2015. We are a charity speedrunning marathon running RPGs. We are benefiting the National Alliance on Mental Illness. 100% of every one of your donations goes directly to NAMI. They are splitting those donations across their local and national chapters. The local chapter serves programs targeted directly at those affected by mental illness and does a lot of great groundwork to assist those in need. And the national program participates in research and advocacy on the national level. They do a lot of great work, both organizations. For more information, go to nami.org. That's NAMI.org.
Another thing to point out too is that right here is where the any percent and 100% routes for this game diverge too. Because in any percent, we'd actually be stopped following the main story at this point and go do a side quest and get some extra items that would let us finish the game using the Lavos bucket. But for 100%, we're going to follow the story through to conclusion.
If I may interrupt for a moment, dinner is served.
I believe this
For
is
those
time
who are
for the
available.
mass exodus.
I do apologize. I've had half a sandwich and I didn't have dinner last night, so I'm gonna eat.
Make sure that some is left for me. I'll wait until you get back.
I'll be back.
I'm eating it.
We'll be a while.
I suppose I could leave.
Yes. Anyway,
That's what kind of friend you are.
There's a cutscene when you come in here. It takes some time, so it's skipped using fade out. And the Swallow is in one of the better swords that Chrono can get in terms of raw damage. It also gives him +3 speed, which you see there. That 15 became stars, meaning he has capped his speed.
Yeah, it's 16.
Now the other chest there has a, is it protect helm?
Safe helm, I
Safe
think that's
helm.
what it's called.
Yeah, it gives you like auto protect.
It's a really nice helmet, but at the same time, you can get helmets that do the same stuff, only better, not too terribly long from now in game time, in terms of the game.
You know what? I'm gonna sit on the couch.
Go for it.
Yeah,
No, you're good. You're good.
No.
Oh. You're right, man.
Don't be a jerk.
Look.
I don't know.
Sounds good.
We don't want to race Johnny again, so we're actually just going to run across the ruins.
The funny thing about the race here is that for some reason the race doesn't count on the in-game timer. So when I first started running this and we were going by game time instead of real time, I would do the race here a second time just to get a faster game time. But it's actually a little bit slower in real time than the race.
There's 3 mutants battles here, although the third one I can just avoid.
So long, Johnny.
Yep. But he had to be a show-off and show that he beat us to the other side, though. This cutscene and the fight and then the cutscene after that are all skippable with the fade-out glitch, but it's like a second or two slower than just fighting.
But we also have the most difficult and dangerous boss in the game coming up.
I think we might need some help voice acting his cutscene, too.
It's awesome when my girls voice act. I really want to do that sometime. Just record my girls voice acting.
Play it back later when they're teens.
Oh, we'll have these marathon videos for them to see too.
Not gonna pet the kitty? Hey, look! I wonder. Maybe you could kick that can.
Yeah.
Oh, cheese! Cool.
I like cheese.
Oh, better safety
Oh,
save.
save! Yeah, save.
Yeah.
Oh,
I just saved outside. I think we're good.
That's fine. So who's gonna take which role? We should decide that now.
I think it can be a room effort.
He just skipped another cutscene with the frogs there too.
Yeah, by holding down and right when I went through that door. Come on, I need some help here. Alright, they're all good. Everybody's getting food. Alright.
Whoop, whoop.
I'll shred ya.
Or not.
Yes.
Alright, see ya.
Yeah. So you're kind of meant to come to these sewers in your first trip to the future, like either before or after you go into the Eris Dome. So yeah, all the fights in here are scaled to that part of the game.
It's at least balanced for that level, so you could do it then. You don't necessarily need to do it then, so why?
I mean, other than I guess getting the chests in here, there's no real reason to. But now, on the other hand, now that we have the powered-up pendant, there's a very, very good reason to come here.
I like how when it's showing you the sealed doors that you can open, it shows you one that you didn't actually go to.
Yes.
So now's a pretty decent time, but we should also.
Yeah, we need to cut off the Epoch's
right
name
now.
now. Yeah.
We're cutting that off as we speak.
All right.
It is vaguely yellow.
Yes. It's going to be named after a member of our marathon team that no one knows by this name at all.
Yeah, Stenton's SDA forum name is Yellowbug.
He used to have a yellow VW bug that was. He loved that car because he fixed it up. His neighbor said, "You can have it if you can fix it up and get it running." And yeah, he had it when we were first dating, but that car. He finally had it.
So I would love to be reading some donations right about now, but I'm rather short on them. So instead, let me remind you about our upcoming schedule for this event. Right now, of course, is Chrono Trigger 100%, and after this, we're all going to bed.
Yeah, we'll blather a bit and give some shout-outs, but after that is more importantly getting to sleep.
Indeed. So, as this is the last run of the marathon, we would love for you guys to help us reach our goal of crushing our original goal, which is to say, reaching $50,000 in donations for Nami. Anything that you can do to support us is much appreciated. You've already done so much, but we're just asking you to pull out your wallets for just a little bit more.
So here is one of the harder skips. It's going to do some battle skips here. Normally there's 2 battles with 2 beasts each. And then after that is the boss fight with the Mud Imp and 2 beasts. And if we fail the beast skips, it's not too big a deal. But we really need to skip the Mud Imp.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Mud Imp fight with the 2 elemental beasts, before it was skippable, took, I think, about 2.5 to 3 minutes, generally.
And it was a very random, very hard fight.
Yes.
So I'm so glad we can skip it now. Nice. You got the first one? So again, it's just like trying to move past the battle trigger, and saving, and then resetting.
I did a couple extra saves just for safety.
If you watch the beast, they're kind of glitched out.
Yeah.
Save buffering there reminded me a bit of my own run.
There, you got it. If it changes to that, the Guru on Mount Woe, then you know you got it.
Sadly, that makes the beasts disappear, though, and well, that's what we want because we don't want to actually fight them. But that makes an upcoming cutscene a little less memorable.
Yeah, because there's actually like 2 ways that you can skip that meta.
Now I gotta ask, how do you miss a rock?
Hopefully, we'll never find out.
We're not, well, except for that one.
Okay, that's a good rubble fight there, obviously. Those things, as you see, 1,000 XP, but more importantly, 100 tech points. These are really important to the speed run because they are basically the fastest way to gain tech points in the game. And
Normally, they're
Yeah.
very hard to hit.
They're kind of like metal slimes from Dragon Quest games.
But if you notice, the last time he reset, he cycled through the save files a bit before actually selecting one. And that was to manipulate these battles here.
Yeah, and then by doing that, and then also just attacking in a very specific order, I can guarantee killing them before they run away.
As long as you don't get any extra battles.
I'm being a little more conservative with the run buffering menu trick here too, just to make sure that I don't get attacked before I run away.
Yeah, because if any of the enemies take an action, that can throw off the RNG.
isn't it guaranteed to throw it off?
Probably.
Because usually it just it increments the RNG a certain amount, but I don't know. I suppose
Some of the manipulation is more sensitive than others.
Yeah. But one of the main goals, you saw Ayla was in there for a bit, but now it's switched to Robo. This is in preparation for a technique that is going to be used pretty liberally throughout the latter portion of the run. It requires Luca to know Flare, which is her ultimate tech, as well as Robo to learn
Laser speed.
Yes, just laser
Well, he
speed.
already has these.
Yeah.
You want him to get other techs as well. Like,
Well, yeah, we need like Uzi Punch for some other battles too.
The big thing we need with Ayla is Rock Throw in order to get Falcon hit.
There's also a glitch with TP. When you actually learn a tech in a battle, for some reason it gives you double the amount of TP from that fight. Is that right?
Yeah, just for that character that learned the tech.
Yeah, so if you set it up so that you learn techs in those battles with the rebels, you'll actually get 200 tech points instead of 100.
Yes, this is a route developed by Adobino, who I believe is commentating for us in the French restream, that actually lets us learn Flare without having to do any kind of grinding at all. Unless you count fighting these rebels as grinding. I'm talking about like farming crackers and death
Like fighting the
Peak,
same enemies over
or
and over.
or fighting extra battles in like the Sunken Desert, which is our backup if we get off the route.
yes, I believe the cracker grinding used to be mandatory.
It wasn't really that lengthy though.
No,
It was like maybe 5 sets of them or so.
Yeah. It's kind of cool how much progress the Chrono Trigger run, whether it's any percent or 100%, has seen over the past 6 months or a year.
Yeah, now they have something called Lavos Shell Stiffs.
It's
Yeah.
super easy. All the cool kids are doing it.
Unless you're 100%.
Yeah, it's totally consistent now.
Hey, anyone wants to take a shot at it?
I heard Chaos
Feel
does.
free.
I don't even know when it's supposed to be timed, so...
Yeah, to get enough MP for good. Because I used one for safety before these skips. You know what? Yeah, because I could have just gone through this whole part at 1 HP, just because they're under the actual dangerous fights here, but I wanted to reserve the option to fight the beasts if I ended up having a lot of trouble doing the skips. And only having 1 HP because of having gotten beaten up by the golem makes that a bit dicier.
Well, you used the shelter just before this.
RPG what?
Here he is.
Well, I leveled up from the rebels
There's
too.
RPG what's chat?
You need, I think it's 44 MP here.
I just don't think I've ever used the
Oh,
shelter.
maybe I'm getting my routes mixed up then, because I normally skip the silver stud and I keep the route too. So yeah, you're probably right that with the silver stud it doesn't matter. Ah, this guy's face is amazing.
Yeah.
He's trying to flex, but he has no arms.
And soon to be
It
no
does make
hands
things
too.
And look at him, he's just shocked. His arms are gone.
Butterfly.
This fine specimen of jailer prowess can also be. There can be a watercolor drawing of it, yours, for a donation during this round too.
Yes.
Of course it is.
Yes.
You're always
You have spamming prowess now.
So yeah, this is a pretty hard fight if you don't do what I did and kill the arms before they get to do it more than one attack.
So Lucas just here for alien.
Yeah. If we got the silver stud on Denadora Mountains, then all she really needs to contribute here is using an ether on Chrono, so they'll have enough MP to finish the job.
Specific RNG load for this part, or no?
No. Well, I did for the rubble battles on Mount Woe, but not for this fight.
This battle,
You don't need to.
Yeah.
Falcon hit is too strong.
Yeah, because I mean, I believe its power is like 8 times Chrono's base attack power, and it also hits everything in a line too. And with the swallow, it's just very overpowered.
You're gonna see it used again in a few later fights as well.
I guess he Falcon hit a lot.
Yeah.
His arms look similar. You can't kill him before his arms.
Yeah.
You have to be kind of fast with your
Yeah. I was a little conservative on making sure I'd be able to kill the second round of arms before they did anything. But yeah, you can kill him pretty consistently before he does that again.
Yeah, you really don't want his arms to get him attacking.
Yeah, because then we die because of his fire attack.
It hurts.
It's Ozzy! He's back!
Where are the switches, though? Switches to hit.
His outfit doesn't look a little like Ozzy's, though.
He really is
He
Ozzy.
is. Are Melchior and Ozzy ever in the same place at the same time?
Well, yeah, but I mean, Nagus is like with himself at the same time. He's a little kid.
This scene right here would still have the mud imp and the beasts on it too, if depending on how we did the mud imp scope.
Yeah, sometimes they disappear, sometimes they stay there. Are you gonna do the
Yeah, I'll go for it. Yeah, I'm gonna try to show off a fun glitch here. 'Cause we're all about that.
I think you started mashing a little too early, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, sometimes they're when it turns black, if you push the X button, you'll go into the menu. It's kind of silly.
When you're not supposed to be able to.
In between cutscenes, yeah.
It doesn't. Yeah, I mean, the main result of that is that you get to see Chrono and friends just suddenly pop out of that table in the middle of the room and then walk to the left. They were taking lessons from the last time we were working with Melchior to reforge the Mezzanine.
Hi, everyone.
You have donations now?
Donations came in.
Yay!
Let's read some of those.
Yes, please.
We got $5 from an anonymous donor. I don't have much, but it's what I can give. I have suffered from various mental illnesses, mostly with anxiety and severe depression, but seeing people aware and helping others, like me, makes me smile. I will attempt to draw a black Tyrannoskeleton. Also, what is chicken marsala? I can't tell if autocorrect struck here or if there was something lost in translation. But we would love to have multiple people draw some black Tyranno football Tyranno dudes for us. Anyway, I'm just gonna move on to the next comment. $15 from an anonymous donor. Hooray for Nami. $15 from Rain. Figured I had to donate a second time to push us towards the 50k goal. At the risk of repeating myself, I just wanted to reiterate how important the cause Nami Champions is. I have severe OCD as well as major anxiety and depression issues. My mental health has caused so many challenges for me over the years, including causing me to fail out of college twice. It's difficult, but events like this remind me that there are people out there who are trying to help people like me every day. Thanks again for all the work you have done to raise so much money for a wonderful cause. Well, thank you for your support as well. We are happy to help.
Support and for the donations.
We also have $25 from an anonymous donor that just says thanks, everyone. $15 from Brian, aka DJ. Great job to everyone doing the runs and behind the scenes. Chrono Trigger is one of my favorite games of all time, so I'm loving this run. The $15 is towards Team Luca for the hug. GDQ Monitor donates $5 and says, I heard you were hungry for some donations. How about some McDonald's? Don't worry, this joke won't die.
As long as there's donations behind it, we can endure.
$25 from Yessie. Wow, 43K plus raised for Nami. It's amazing to see people come together to support charities such as Nami. $12.50 to both puwexil and Essentia on the incentive of their choice. Let's break 50K. Also, good luck on the rest of the run. I assume you guys are still going for whoever's trailing in the respective thingies.
Yeah.
Okay. Shinbreaker7 donated $10 and said, short on comments, can't have that. Don't forget to sell, and don't miss the MAGA skip. Other unnecessary advice. This goes to the new on stream. Also, maybe next year we can have a Devon recipe book as an incentive.
I think he means Denton.
That probably is what he means.
That sounds like an amazing idea.
And to wrap us up for now, we got $25 from Anonymous. Thanks for putting on a great event. Hope to see another RPGLB marathon in the future. Donating for the balloon ending. Thank you.
That's something that's very important to not forget to do, and to do properly.
Yeah, because I like how we're yelling at her across the room. Plant the secret plant! So people that have been seeing my streams lately know that I have some issues with this guy.
Time to get your revenge.
Yes, time for a salty run back.
So here, whenever you attack Dalton, he counters. And if you do a dual tech, he'll counter whoever you selected it with. So we're always going to be selecting these with Chrono. Because we want Chrono to die. He's going to die anyways.
Spoilers, much?
Wow. Man, spoiling the game.
Dang.
Or even there.
Aerith dies.
He's a bigger spoiler than I am.
You're the worst characters.
But fortunately, the route I use for PB attempts has a slight chance to fail to kill him with that fire spell, but because of us getting an extra power tab and this route we're using for the marathon, it's actually a non-issue.
He died.
You want to play again?
He can't die.
Well, I didn't fully die here, but
Not quite.
not quite.
So you can keep going.
Okay, I'll keep going as long as I can. Who's ready for some Ocean Palace music, by the way?
Everyone should be.
But first, the cutscene.
Yes. We got a little taste of it. Now we get a cutscene.
So here he's going to activate the Save Anywhere glitch, which we will use in a little bit to skip a lengthy cutscene and a battle.
It really is kind of amazing just how many fights in this game that you can run away from.
A lot of these weapons and equipment we're picking up are actually just for selling for money a little later on. Yay! With the dragon.
Come on, exercise! Now here, this first battle is unavoidable, but you can run away from it.
All the others are avoidable in one way or another.
Yeah.
This one I have issues with sometimes.
These guys are annoying.
It can be tricky to stop in the right places.
You can make it with only stopping once too, but I did a second time just for safety.
Here. Just don't touch any of these. It's a little difficult because that thing is shooting fireballs at you, which kind of stun you.
They don't hurt, but they stun you. And the last one just barely clipped me.
Yeah, that was really close.
Guys, we pretty much only have $6,600 left. Like, we can do this. We're getting really, really close.
And because I still have the save anywhere glitch active, I can actually use shelters at any point too. A nice little convenience.
So normally there's a battle here that you can avoid. Try to do it by saving past the trigger.
That should do it. I usually just use the crack between the two colored tiles there as my cue.
And then as a result, usually Massa is standing there at the top of the stairs and you talk to him and then it cuts to the Queen and Shala and all of them.
And there's also a fight before it too.
Yeah, but you skip all that by using save anywhere. Okay, now you get 3 battles on the elevator and you can't run away from these ones.
This elevator, you know what you're gonna get.
There's a much more insidious elevator and its cousin coming up later on.
Yeah, Falcon, it just wrecks everything. I love the cursor. Where'd it go?
Something's apparently amiss at the tech station. So one thing to be careful about too is that whenever you learn a new tech, or single, dual, or triple tech, your memory cursor in your tech menu gets reset.
To the very top, yeah. So if you're just like mashing A, sometimes you might choose the wrong thing.
Which is deadly in this place, especially for the boss.
And there he's just getting Lucas' cursor on Hypno Wave. For the boss coming.
Yeah, these are meant to be, you're meant to use the corresponding element on each one of these, but yeah, I can just fucking hit all 3 of them.
They're nicely lined up.
Ayla, I just learned Charm, so I need to be careful next time I open her tech menu.
It'll be up at the top again.
You don't want to get the kiss of death.
Now these skips are a little bit tricky. What you have to do is when you get behind those scouts, you have to walk into it, kind of move diagonally around, and then you can run away. But if you run into it,
I got stuck on that one.
Yeah, the trick is walking into it, because if you run, you'll get stuck. So it's one of the trickier skips to learn.
Okay, the next boss is a pretty dangerous one, so we are going to RNG manipulate it to make it a lot safer.
This load, it's pretty easy. You just push A as soon as the screen gets to full brightness.
I believe the Golem twins are completely identical to the first Golem, but this time I do actually have to kill both of them.
And they're vulnerable to sleep. You didn't know that already. It doesn't always hit them though. But since we manipulated the RNG, we know it's gonna hit them whenever we need it. It's actually here gonna do fire too instead of hypno.
We both need a little bit of extra damage from the fire too, but if we tried to hypno-wave them again, I think it's the one on the left wouldn't fall asleep. When they're in physical mode, they do Iron Ball and then they do a single target attack that's guaranteed one shot on movement characters.
Fortunately, we're able to line up their attacks so that they never really get any turns. Except for here. Gotta wait for them. They'll just do this that reduces your HP by 1/2, which can't kill you. And Luca uses the Lapis to heal everyone because these guys both counter when you kill them. And we want is it both Luca and Ayla to survive this?
Ideally all three of them, but Luca especially is important.
Yeah,
and Ayla needs the experience too for the Blackbird.
Chrono doesn't really
He does contribute more to the remainder of the game than before Ottavino rerouted it, though.
Yes, he does.
So I hope we got some more donations flooding in, just because we got one of the longer cutscene blocks in the remainder of the game coming up here.
Essentia, you wanna sit here for a bit while I go eat?
Sure.
I said you could go eat.
Yeah, get me.
Wow, rude. Well, as a matter of fact, we do have some donation comments.
Yes!
We have $50 from an anonymous donor. I had to give for this awesome event. You guys gave us quite a show all marathon long with a lot of awesome RPG speedruns. Even better, it's for an awesome cause that affects a lot of people. Keep up the good work. We got $25 from another anonymous donor. Fantastic marathon, everybody. Thank you for putting it on and supporting a good cause. We got $10 from Oasis. Sorry, Monitor, but McDonald's is garbage. Greater than sign :C. I guess that's a face of some sort. Can we get some Burger King hype up in here? I'm not so sure about that. Let Essentia pick where this goes. $25 from Alex Stefan Marley. Let's alternate that one too, just to anger more people. Marley.
Okay.
Marley.
Let's do this.
Oh, yes, important fight coming up.
Butterfly
Okay.
house.
And that was has a butterfly now. That's
Okay, good fight.
good job.
Alright.
Died.
I just want to
I think you
reset.
better take over now.
Well, I don't know the turret's coming up. I don't know if I want to touch that.
Oh, okay. I'll fight your nemesis for you, Essentia.
It's funny because the turret always runs away from her.
Yeah.
Every time I find a new way to mess up killing the turret.
We've got $25. We got $20 from Eternal Care. It says 3,000 people in chat. $2 a piece from each of us, and we've hit 50K. Hype. Is this some sort of like meme now? Measuring the number of dollars we need from each person.
I've heard this for years, actually, in online marathons. But it's
How about this?
It's accurate.
If 20% of you gave $5, another 30% gave $3, and then the remaining 50% gave $2, we'd receive some amount of money that I can't really calculate off the top of my head. But man, I bet it would totally be like a lot, probably. And we got $10 from an anonymous donor that just says hello.
Hello.
Hi.
And hello, Mr. Butterfly Mouth Alien Parasite, too, according to Essentia's 6-year-old, I believe.
Yeah, it was funny when I was practicing this a couple months ago. I was fighting Lavos, and she just kept laughing. I'm like, what are you laughing at? She's like, a butterfly. Butterfly? Where? His mouth!
And you're welcome, everybody that can no longer unsee that.
It makes it's good to find beauty in things that are kind of never mind.
That are evil.
Demon Chocobo.
Demon Chocobo. Yeah.
Yes, there is much beauty in the Demon Chocobo.
I can confirm.
I'll help you out, Carrie, by doing a quick interruption here to read another donation so that we can stop talking about the thing that I love and you hate.
The turret? You like the turret? What?
Yes. He's my best friend.
Aw.
$20 from Enfuego311. This is for No Cash's win. Congratulations, man. You deserve it. And $10 from Doysum. Good to be back home after an awesome week. Thanks for hosting such a great event. I had a great time being there, and thanks to opportunities like these, I was able to overcome a good deal of social anxiety. I really appreciated this event as well as what it stood for and raising money for helping those who face mental illness. Keep fighting the good fight, all.
Yeah, thanks for coming, Dyson. Thanks for running Meta Man Battle Network.
And thank you for being subjected to the terrible pain of the poison noise in Final Fantasy 1.
Thank you, Doyso.
Yes, Gyre says thank you as well.
Oh.
And we have a $50 donation. I'm just gonna double check. Yes, it is from our very own Mike Uyama.
Ooh. Hey, Mike.
It says, "Am I like 25 people now?"
Yes.
I get it by the sure, why not, Mike? I mean, I am the Uyama, not you. You sure are.
Everyone be like Mike. Wait, isn't that a movie or something like that? Like,
I'm just gonna, $5 from Garrick 1. This is my final donation of the marathon. The marathon has been great, and next year will be even better. On a side note, has anyone ever noticed that Bick and Batman are never in the same room at the same time?
what? They're probably enemies, and so they don't go near each other.
Enemies of the people.
It's kind of like a plot.
Bick is the hero we need,
Yes.
but not the hero we deserve right now.
Well, Bick's hero is Slash, though, bar none.
I see you made it past the top of now,
It was touch and go. Well, it wasn't me, though. That's why, though. I don't like that blank screen I see up on Villagin's laptop right now here, too. We got another probably 2 minutes or so before...
Yes, well, that's called the Wi-Fi is a little bit flaky when 40 people are trying to use it simultaneously.
Well, I bet more donations will help the Wi-Fi here.
Save
So
the Wi-Fi.
save the Wi-Fi.
Actually, technically the donations are going to Nami. However, if you subscribe to us on Twitch, that does go to support the event. We might be able to fix up the Wi-Fi with that. We do have $50 from Windrider.
Yeah.
Chrono Trigger is my favorite game. Gotta donate one more time. Thanks for the marathon, everyone. Team Luca for life.
Where's the VW? You said you got rid of it.
He sold it.
Aww.
And we received $25 from Earthbound-ish. Baconator. That is all. And we received a rather lengthy donation that I'll try to get through before we end up doing something interesting. Do I have time?
Yeah. Just
Okay.
going to do a little shopping here, because I basically just want to get rid of all the money I have right now, because I want to stimulate the local economy, and because of getting stuff stolen from us in the Blackbird.
We don't want Dalton to steal our money. We'll give it to the people.
Alright, so we received $100 from an anonymous donor. It says, hey all, we received $100 from Groundflyer. It says, hey all, Groundflyer here. Thank you for the entertainment and the spotlight on such an important cause. I have suffered for most of my life with depression and anxiety. 5 years ago, my anxiety became so bad that it manifested as physical pain through my entire body, which went undiagnosed for years despite myriad tests. I went from a triathlete to having difficulty walking a flight of stairs. Only when I finally acknowledged my problem and sought help did I finally begin to take control back, and I've been slowly improving ever since. Mental illness is something that can take over every facet of your life, and the more you deny it, the worse it gets. For those of you suffering out there silently, seek help. Don't make the mistake I did for so many years. Don't feel weak for accepting help. The strongest of us are the ones who realize we need others. We're all in this together, and we're stronger for it. To the streamers and everyone behind the scenes, thank you for doing this. It means so much to me. P.S. Mountains are nice. P.P.S. Wonder shot!
Yes. Not too much longer till we acquire that.
So here on the Black Road, all your stuff gets stolen. Your items, your money, your inventory, your equipment. And you can go around and find chests that have all that stuff and get them back, but we're only going to be getting one chest. Which is basically all the stuff that was in our inventory.
Yeah, but that wasn't actually equipped. Because basically by holding on to some loose extra equipment for these characters, well, specifically for Robo and Luca, we can build a battle party for the next fights without actually needing to recover their specific equipment.
Yeah, 'cause if a character doesn't have a weapon equipped, they can't participate in battle. They can't fight, and the enemies can't attack them. But Ayla, her weapon is her fist.
So this makes number 3 as far as the massively incompetent prison count in this game. It's also worth pointing out that those guys just can't quite make it past Luca to get to Ayla, because even though Luca and Robo don't have weapons and they're not technically participating in the fight, their sprites still count as barriers.
That is brilliant.
Shield. Yeah, so that plasma gun that we got clear back in the factory, we held on to it till now just so that Luca could have a weapon to equip. My nemesis is coming up. These turrets, they're like rubbles, except they also attack you.
And they have more HP.
They have more HP. They're very hard to hit. But this is going off the RNG that we manipulated clear back before the Golem twins. So as long as you haven't messed anything up till now, you can kill it just like that. Yeah!
Yes.
Yes.
It's weird that a turret can run away, though.
Well, they self-destruct, actually, is their version of running away.
Oh.
It's kind of morbid, too.
That's a better way to run away if you're a robot. Attached to a ship.
Alright.
I'm sure we don't need that.
Yes, pretty hard boss here.
Golem boss!
Oh no!
Oh, he's counting down.
Yes, ooh. Is it like
What's
the...
it gonna do?
Is it like the Black Tyranno?
5.
I turned battle speed back up to 1, maybe for this fight. So that he counts down faster. Oh, he's scared of heights! Poor guy. Maybe Ayla should have given him this.
Yes. So yeah, it is possible to beat the Golem boss, but I mean, which you should in a casual playthrough, just because it's worth a bunch of experience and money. But it's massively faster to just turn up the battle speed and let it run away in a speed run. No, stop
the music. Fourth wall broken.
Oh.
It's no longer the VW bug. Oh, we can't avoid that.
Arrow buggy Imperial.
Lift off.
Yeah, because Houston totally exists in this world.
VW bug is flying.
I'm surprised too.
He's got legs.
That was a really good jump.
Yeah.
So if you're still on the RNG manipulation, Dalton will attack Ayla. She has the Rage Band equipped, so she can counter critical. And then And she does rock throw, but why she doesn't just throw them off the edge?
Yeah, I mean...
Unless she throws them forward just enough to land back on the edge.
Yes.
So if you're still on the RNG manipulation, it's just 2 rock throws and then fire tackle. Plus that critical counter that she did.
I think Dalton Plus, despite the name, actually has less HP than Dalton, regular Dalton. Probably just because the game designers wanted to scale him so that it's actually possible to win without all of your equipment.
Dalton minus.
Yes.
No going, boss.
When would you like to cut off Magus's name?
Maybe when you enter the cliff, because there's like cutscenes.
There's yeah, that probably works. Maybe when I talk to him, we can cut it off. But
Sounds good.
I always like to think of this part too is that the controls for the Epoch is a giant Super Nintendo controller. A very oddly specific purpose for one button on the control. Cockpit too.
It's sad that you never use those lasers again, though.
Yeah, why can't you just like shoot down the Black Omen or?
Yeah, just zap levels.
Oh, that VW bug can fly.
Ooh. I don't know if I like the idea of it becoming a bird.
We don't like birds.
Not bird. Well, birds in video games specifically. Real life birds are legit.
So we received a $5 donation from New. It says, "Can you people on the couch please stop sitting on me?" Might not make sense until you see what the stream layout looks like right now.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
What?
He's sitting on me. I knew it.
I approve.
It's too lewd for Twitch right there.
Yeah, New doesn't have a shirt on.
Yeah, I need a Twitch ban.
And we're now closing Magus.
So I believe it was Drifting Skies who made a donation earlier that that describes what's coming up next as the most important boss skip in the game.
Yeah, this is where my girls always run in and say, "Don't fight Magus!"
Yeah, I'm really sad that they're at their grandparents right now and can't
give us that reminder.
Can't help us remember not to fight Magus.
These are all wrong warps.
No, if you watch my streams though, my girls frequently come in, give me advice, help me with the run.
Or make it seem like she has multiple personalities sometimes too.
Yeah, they'll be watching in the other room and checking.
Who wants one?
What is it?
A roll?
Sweet. I get throw one.
Yo.
Throw one.
I'll take one.
Actually, I got special ones for you.
Yo, let's go.
Anyone else?
Special ones.
So she just got denied rolls?
I just got denied the regular ones.
So you mean you didn't upgrade your rolls?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, dog.
Alright, it's time for the mega skip.
The most important skip.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
This is the most important one because the run's over.
Rudder
Don't get Magus.
Immediately valid.
Oh, my favorite gun.
You are very welcome.
Sarah Lee rolls.
Are you glad you were denied now?
I've never heard Essentia sound more like Bro Essentia.
It's like we're related or something.
This is kind of a seat.
There we go.
Oh, Darkwing Duck. What's the dick?
Duke.
Duke.
I hope you enjoyed that music while I was shopping too, because sadly we need to leave now.
You won't hear it again.
He didn't install the space-time compass in his bug too.
Looks like he's setting it up.
Oh man, that is a pretty bad storm.
Did something
I
just
would
happen
hate to be a ship right there.
about naming, I heard?
Do a duck.
We were told to use incorrectly, I
When
guess.
there's Magus, you call DW.
I have to get in and sit on the rest of this round.
Well, you're in it. You're in it now.
If you do that, it might get a little dangerous.
I'm in a Sigma Delta.
Yeah, there really isn't room.
Well,
Dude, nice buckets, guys.
Yeah.
Dude, we're gonna make standing room only like Fertile. Let's go. Standing room.
Meta Sigma thinks I get serious, so.
So now we're starting the Fated Hour chapter of the game, which is pretty open as far as like what, because we've got a number of side quests that as part of the 100% category we need to finish, and we've got a lot of freedom as far as what order we do them all in.
Oh man, he has no tools. Better go kill some people.
Get the battle.
Okay then.
Or just talk to this guy.
Bring some more
That's
soda.
Enough sugar.
Can you see a little soda pop?
This guy is also the only person, other than my grandma, that refers to it as soda pop instead of, or that I know at least, that refers to it as soda pop instead of either soda or pop.
Now we'll have all these people in chat. I call it
Yes.
soda pop.
Yes.
Really, you've never met me space from Minnesota.
Please donate to Cats Meeting.
My grandma is from Minnesota.
Oh, there you go.
Another
One
donation incentive.
tools.
What do you call it?
Yes.
Soda pop.
Is it soda pop or soda pop?
Okay.
Well, there was Soda Popinski, you know. Like, he was slightly important.
Anybody want homemade root beer?
I'll take that.
Ooh.
It's real.
Yeah.
You get first choice if you want it.
Alright. If we can get it over here without spilling.
Yes.
Anybody else?
I'll take some.
1, 2.
I already got one.
You already got 2 more? Okay.
Ring around the rose.
Some weird's going on there.
We're all drinking soda pop.
Aw. Here's one. Ooh.
We got
Unnecessary
comma.
For
For
my
my
daughter.
So I'm detecting a couple themes in some of our donation comments that we're getting. I got a $25 donation from Anonymous that says, so I'm basically like 12 and a half people or something? I don't even know anymore. And another one...
Well, it takes 12 and a half kills to level up a weapon in Secret of Mana, so...
Level 2.
And another one's $60 from K-Frog. I guess this makes me like 30 people? Awesome event. Much love to all of you. And on the other end, I've got another theme developing. $5 from GDQ Monitor. Save the animals, kill the Wi-Fi. Also, hey now, I don't like McDonald's either, but it's better than that In-N-Out stuff you Westerners call food.
I don't call that either.
I wonder if people who are watching the stream would be interested in putting their money where their mouth is and telling us what fast food they like. I feel like this is the perfect kind of pointless thing that people like to get angry about that will raise a lot of money for charity. Yeah, I'm way past the point of being subtle, guys. Like, please. Let's go. Let's get those donations going.
Just donate money already.
Any pretext. Come on.
Taco Bell.
Hey, Spikey!
I'll set it up in the tracker and you guys get donated.
I got
Let's
a
go.
$1 bill that says Burger King. Okay, I lied. I don't know what dollar bill is. Never mind.
Well, I know what mine is.
Dang it, you got me.
I'm
Yeah, we don't do awesome.
not gonna say unless people really start doing it.
So now that we've got RPGLB.com, the way we fight battles that that can't be run from changes pretty substantially. He's about like I think like 10 to 15 levels higher than all my other characters, and has access to all 4 elements.
So that attack by Luca was just to manipulate the RNG, because these enemies here, after they die, they can counter with either MP Buster or Grudge. But if we're still on the correct RNG, then having Luca attack there will make it so none of them counter.
Yeah, if you don't do that, it's either 2 or 3 of them that will do counters.
They're just here to defend a really, quiet place.
We're really, really, really lazy people, so we're just like getting in our flying time machine to fly to this town too.
I don't, yeah. Is this the first time?
Second. Oh.
Don't you have to pay him?
Yeah.
Yeah, so this guy, the first time you come here, he fixes the ruins for free. And so you can do the fade out glitch to skip this cutscene here where they all walk out. But the second time, you actually have to pay him.
Yeah.
So if you try to do the fade out, he's like, no, that's not working.
That distance traveled, man.
Yeah. And I just messed up and forgot that was the second visit there.
They did a good job. It's looking classy around here now.
Time for awkwardness.
Yes.
Mr. Cab sends $5 for Five Guys. And it begins.
So out of all the side quests, this is pretty much the only one that we're just doing because we have to, as part of the category definition. We don't really get anything out of this. I mean, we get the upgraded Mazamune, which we then proceed to never actually use. But every one of the other side quests, though, does give us some... and we do this one first, just, because it's easy and because we start near where we need to go to start it when we warp with the time machine. But pretty much everything else we're going to be doing is either going to get us some better equipment or some experience.
Not to mention, one of the other side quests has something you need to do near this one.
Yeah, it worked out for getting the Chabin suit, too, when we had to go back to the present to get the tools.
Poor Frog just gets no love.
And Magus is just kind of there, too, like, oh, God.
This is...
He's trying to cover his face up with his cape.
Yeah.
He's like,
Yeah, I did kind of kill Cyrus and all, but hey,
we're
good, right?
We're all good now, right?
Yeah, I'm on our team. I'm on the good guys.
This is a sad farewell. It's this happy.
Yes,
music.
this epic film music.
Now we're gonna go pick up the Chrono Trigger.
Yeah, might as well find out why the game is called Chrono Trigger.
But we're not gonna use it for a little while.
Yeah, it just works out for as far as movement optimization to come to the end of time and get the Chrono Trigger now. Because then when we're gonna continue on to the next side quest, whenever you go to the end of time, you start in the middle of the world map when you leave.
Now here you get some extra dialogue with Magus if he's in your party.
Mm-hmm.
So normally you would have switched him out when you switched in Frog, but we wanted the awkwardness.
That's what kind of friends we are to Frog.
So close to going to fight Lavos again.
Yep.
Interrupted us. That's just the fastest way to trigger his next dialogue.
Yeah, just like
pretend that you're gonna go fight Lavos. He's like, wait.
just like for getting into Specchio's room.
Wait, this is 100% run.
egg.
Since we did vanquish the bat in Magus's castle.
Thank you for leaving him in the party.
Everyone's favorite boss. Son
Oh
of Sun.
yeah, everybody loves. So
Then reset.
we have
This
more.
fight, if you don't manipulate it, can be really annoying. And the previous strategy was to cast Ice 2 with Magus, and then you can tell which one you're supposed to attack because it'll be the one that doesn't. So that's kind of the normal strategy, but if you manipulate the RNG, then you know which one it is.
Yeah, with that other strat too, it's almost impossible to win without having like a red vest or something that protects you.
Because
and
yeah,
absorbs fire.
when you do Ice 2, they will each counter all of them except for one.
Yeah.
It does hurt.
And fire is the one element that the equipment glitch doesn't protect us from.
So it takes 10 hits. All you have to do is attack the correct blade 10 times, and then wait a little bit, and it will die. So we've got 6 hits on it so far. Now it's going to shuffle them. And it'll be the one on the right, but we want to make sure that we survive its attacks, so it's going to flare again. So now we're up to 8. Just need 2 more. Now you notice that Darkwing Duck has low HP. That's actually gonna matter for a boss later. Like what we're doing now, we're actually setting things up for later bosses.
We're victorious.
Like choosing lightning 2 there as well.
That's for the next battle. So that's the next attack he's gonna use. So it's just a little optimization.
Yeah, timing's kind of tight for it too, so I like to just be able to mash and select it. It's time to get a very, very special weapon upgrade too.
Yes.
But first we got some running around to do. We gotta earn our memes.
Damn, not that we earned that.
God, I love memes.
So while you guys prepare to meme, I got $10 from Enchanter Tim, 5 Guys Burgers and Fries all the way. Get those donations going, people. $25 from GDQ Monitor. Finally, a donation challenge that matters. Put this $25 towards Culver's for best fast food. $25 from Brandon says, it's true, In-N-Out isn't great. I never understood the hype. Culver's is a great fast food joint out here in Kansas.
I've never even
I've
heard
never
of
heard
that.
It's in Midwest.
Well, maybe you should have gone to Kansas.
Can't say. That's all I got out there.
Thank you guys for running this marathon. Super bummed I just found out it was going. $10 from Poda. This still only makes me one person, but that's all it takes to help make a difference. Also, shoutouts to all my Wendy's people out there. Baked potato with your burger, they got you. $5 from Mrs. Empty Eye. $5 towards Subway, because at least I feel like I'm eating healthy. $28 from PhD PQC. Third and last donation. I can't pass up the opportunity to promote the best and deadliest fast food straight from Quebec. Poutine.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
It's so evil, a certain dictator took the name.
So you might remember that we gave away some jerky we weren't supposed to have to the Elder of Poor's wife a couple hours ago. This is the payoff for it here, that we don't have to get more jerky now. We just we can just go get the Sunstone and return it.
Yeah, that was the jerky we were supposed to give to the soldiers. The rations were running out. Instead of giving it to lady.
Just wave it in front of them a little bit as you run by. That little cylinder is like the best cylinder ever.
Alright, wait for it, wait for it.
Maybe it's a
Wonder
Shot! She named it after herself. She wasn't very creative, Jack.
Should have all gotten some sunglasses to put on when we get the sunshades too.
Are the sunshades helpful in any way?
Nice.
Very much so.
Aw, yeah.
I thought you were just wearing those like all day.
He's too cool, man.
I knew there's a reason I was wearing these this whole time.
I've been waiting all week to make this joke.
Okay, so the Giant's Claw, normally you're supposed to go get soda pop and pour it on Toma's grave, and then he shows you where the Giant's Claw is. But you don't actually have to do that to enter it. So yeah, even though you can't see the opening there and it doesn't say Giant's Claw, you can still enter it. And we're back to the Tyranno lair.
Oh no. I wonder if there are going to be any football-based fiends in here.
I would just like to remind everybody that it's now 11 o'clock Central Time, I believe, which means that you have 1 hour left to get t-shirts from theyeti.com.
Oh, the cat!
Rip cat. Bible thump. Anyway, you want to get your shirts from the Yeti at the URLs are hard. theyeti.com/RPG limit break. And $3 from every shirt that you purchase goes directly to NAMI, the National Alliance on Mental Illness, the charity partner of choice for RPG Limit Break. So please make sure to get your shirt purchases in while you can.
Okay, so now we've got Rebels again, and we're using the RNG that we manipulated for the Son of Sun. So if nothing's gone wrong, we're good. We'll do Wonder Shot! And this one's a little bit iffy.
Yeah, because there's a couple different seeds you could be on depending on what frame you hit the Son of Sun reset on, but that's a good one. I mean, if that hadn't killed it, there's a very consistent backup, but it takes 4 more attacks to actually, well, 5 actually to finish it off.
Fall through the floor.
Yes.
Okay, so there's the Rust Tyranno here, and the Rust Tyranno, what it normally does, it just charges up. All it does is do countdowns over and over again, and it does its fire breath attack. And it has, I think it's like
25,000 HP, yeah. It's like this, yeah, it's actually second highest HP enemy in the whole game.
So it takes a long time to fight it, but you can just do the fade out glitch.
You could do the elixir glitch too, but this is more fun. We get that abrupt little roar here, and then...
And it's gone.
Okay, somebody give me a direction, up, down, left, or right. Left?
Left.
Alright. Donk.
Need Ayla here.
Oh, forgot something.
Robo, where are you going?
Yeah. That's just a fun little glitch if you just hold B and then a direction button during that while this cutscene is loading. Robo goes into Richard Simmons mode.
Man, sweating to the oldies.
It's funny because robots don't need to exercise.
He could handle losing a few bolts, you know. I know we're getting really close to the end of the marathon, and we still have a little ways to go to reach the 50,000. I think we can still get there, though. So keep donations coming in. Keep being like multiple people by giving more than $2.
Okay, so Genodome, every battle here is inescapable, but everything is weak to lightning. So.
Yeah, and then thanks to that, and also thanks to having the sunshades from the Sunstone quest, Megas can become powerful enough to one-shot every enemy here.
Yeah, the sunshades basically up the damage that any attack does. So this is a really good place to get tech points, just because you have to fight. You have to fight almost everything here. There's like one.
Debugist, by the way, too, the patriarch of Debug and Debugger family.
Debugist.
I know in really old runs of this, they used to go up through this conveyor belt quite a few times. Was that ever a thing past early runs?
Not that I can remember ever seeing.
No, because I didn't do it when I ran 100% 5 years ago.
Yeah, Death Peak crackers are a pretty efficient way to grind checkpoints. This is actually, I think, a little more efficient for experience than checkpoints, especially because like this 6-pack of them coming up, I think next is with one of the highest XP value fights in the game. And if you just leave the Genodome and come back in, all of these battles reset.
Since these battles seem thoroughly interesting, I'll go ahead and...
That was the last one, by the way, too.
Come on.
That's okay, you can read.
Yeah, just keep going. This
Good, yes, I'll
is
tell you
kind of
about
a long
fast food,
dungeon.
which is obviously much more interesting. We have $10 from Anonymous. Whataburger got me through many late-night work shifts. Delicious. We got $25 from Anonymous. This marathon has been amazing, but let's make sure we finish strong with more donations. And let's be honest here, best fast food is Smashburger. We got $20 from Green Guy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes, it had all the numbers written there. So I'm not going to wade into the full fast food fight. You know, someone always says that, and then they immediately follow that by wading into the fight. But $10 says the best fast food breakfast hands down is Tim Hortons. And as a Canadian, I'm required to pay $10.
Must be either Canadian or Michigan.
Well, he does say he's a Canadian, and as Canadian, they are required to pay $10 for admitting McDonald's coffee is better. Ooh. I'm not sure if you're allowed in Canada anymore if you say that. $50 from Anonymous. I love CT so much. Mickey D's #1. Big Mac and orange drink all the way. Thank you, guys.
I think Vegas just kind of has to jump onto the side of the wall there, by the way, too. No, sorry, DW Duck really has to show off like that, too.
Go him. Oh, so we got $250.
I can't agree, that's just too painful.
We got $250 from an anonymous donor for Culver's. Down with 5 guys and onward to 50K.
So many people are doing Culver's and I've never heard of this.
Yeah, it's a Midwest thing.
I need to go to the Midwest.
See, puwexil has heard of that.
I actually had a classmate in high school whose mom owned some Culver's in the area.
There will be Culver's near SGDQ-ish, I'm sure. Like, within a few miles.
Well, if it wins this bid award, then I guess we can organize an outing. Any of us that are going to SGDQ.
The big outing. Culver's.
If McDonald's wins, well, we can still go there, I guess.
But an outing where I would probably be able to eat nothing but ice cream if Culver's did win. Not that that's a bad thing.
That looks good.
Now, this part of the Genodome, you can do stuff in kind of a number of different orders. I don't know how much of a difference it actually makes.
So this battle, sometimes after it's over, that switch flips, and sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah, I have no idea. Well, let's see if it does. If it does, clearly the solution is to talk about fast food during that fight. Hey! There you go!
World
Now here. You just get to dance for a bit. Oh, a speed tab appeared. He did the special dance to make it. No, that one just appears. What was it, like 5 or 6 seconds?
Something like that.
It's like 5 or 6 seconds after you pick up the doll.
So it wasn't good assumptions.
And this robot, by the way, is very annoying.
Yes.
He can get caught up on walls, he can get caught up on your other characters. See, Magus just like pushed him out of the way.
Well, that's the way a DW duck rolls.
And he's stuck.
He's stuck.
Oh.
Yeah.
He's got Secret of Mana AI.
That's exactly
working.
what I was thinking. That's even worse.
His name is
come on.
Sprite.
Okay, I guess come on.
Hey! Little ways to go.
Now it's just one corner.
He's stuck again.
I'm not.
come on.
I'm actually not managing this very well, but it's producing some high comedy, which is what we're here for.
For sacrificing the time.
Hey, we did wrap around Luca much earlier in the run, so this is my contribution to all of your lives.
That's how Luca gets her exercise.
Yes. We get to have a staring contest of the century there.
Aw. They became friends.
They're like weeping angels. They're looking
Oh.
at each other.
Oh man.
Yes.
Don't blink.
She showed that to me right before bedtime after I got here too.
Weeping angels.
Blink and you're dead.
Oh.
Yeah, anyway, the Vigil hat there is another hat, helmet that locks status, and it's better than the one they passed up earlier.
Yeah, well, we're actually just getting it for safety for Yakra the 13th in case the primary strat we're going to use doesn't work.
Move speed.
Nice.
Now these laser guards are really fast. So if you want to kill them before they can attack, you have to mash. And here you just switch to Ice 2 because Ice 2 has a faster animation than Lightning. By like 1 second, 1 or 2 seconds. Now for shenanigans. He had to switch his party members so that he can actually move around. Otherwise you're
Oh,
stuck.
close.
Oh, let's go ahead and put the dolls there.
Yeah. Oh, hey, it's part of Mother Brain. Oh, hey, it's...
It's actually not faster to move up there like he did, but it's just
Yeah. It's in the name of graphical glitches.
My name is J-Hobbs.
Whoa.
Stand back! I have some items to get.
Oh no.
If you look up in the top left corner, you can barely see Astro Poster.
And in their lower right corner, too.
I didn't know screens wrapped in this game.
They do now.
So yeah, we just skipped that long, boring fight with Atropos. Because normally what you do is just sit there and wait for Atropos to self-destruct. It's faster than trying to actually beat her. Of course, normally we take that as like a bathroom break. Now we've lost it because of the Atropos skip.
Thanks, Adovino. Okay, so the main payoff for doing what I did with placing the dolls before actually fighting the laser cannons is going to be coming up very soon.
Yes.
Just noticed the dolls just disappeared. They'll be back. Sort of. Yeah, we get the damage numbers from the battle system, including miss.
She has problems.
Yeah, Mother
There we go.
Nice. Looking good, sister.
She'll pull herself together, it looked like.
So you think this is, you know, pretty difficult fight, right?
Yeah, I would say so.
And Magus or Darkwing Duck only has 29 HP.
Oh no!
That just did 33.
Thanks for your
Oh
concern.
no, and it's healing.
Those panels each have 1 HP, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And if you leave them alive, they die. Unless you put them to sleep.
Those are the best computers ever.
They're in sleep mode.
They just walked up and put them in sleep mode.
Well, yeah, nobody moved the mouse around for a while.
Robo was confused there for a bit, but this knocks him out. Magus, no! He's only got 3 HP. Oh. If you kill all those display things, they and then Mother Brain actually starts doing some nastier attacks. So that's why we didn't kill all of them. Just put them to sleep.
Nice.
DW is still alive.
Oh, good job.
Yeah.
Good job, bud.
We knew that was going to happen because he manipulated the RPG.
Yeah. Yeah, if you don't manipulate it, it's actually kind of unlikely to put them to sleep. At least the ones you care about, because like the middle one dies to Dark Bomb.
Yeah, it's hard to get the others, both of them, to sleep. And then Mother Brain just keeps confusing people. It gets annoying.
Yeah.
So, would you say there that DW Duck was living dangerously?
Oh, DW Duck is going to be living very, very dangerously for the remainder of this speedrun. Thank you very much.
It's nothing unusual.
So if we had missed killing any of the rubbles or turrets, then here in the Sunken Desert we'd fight some of the enemies. But we didn't miss any of them, so we don't need to fight any here. In the Crisis Arm for Robo, it has a very misleading description. I mean, the way it's worded, it sounds like he does more damage the lower his HP is. But what it actually depends on is the last digit of his HP. The higher the last digit is, the more damage he does. And so with the RNG manipulation we did, the last digit is 9. So it turns out the Crisis Arm will do a lot more damage than the Terra Arm at this point.
Yeah. As long as we're manipulating Robo's HP.
Yeah. Fatal glitch to skip. Cutscene where Red Knight first shows up.
He's got such a weird hitbox, too.
So here we don't want to kill the core until the very end, Because if you kill the core, then they start doing nastier attacks. And, yeah, and you have to do ice to lower their defense power. If the core is gone, then every attack you do will make their defense go back up. So you have to keep casting ice. But as long as you leave the core alive, that won't happen.
Ow.
Yeah, that's the power of the crisis.
Yes.
It's nice.
And Uzi Punch, too. This is a pretty intense fight in the 80% run, but in 100% it's pretty easy.
Yeah, this is nice.
And if any of you are unfamiliar with Chrono Trigger speedruns are wondering why they do this quest in the 80% run, oh, there's a reason for it. You're not going to see it in this one because you donated for the Wonder Shot finish. But if you want to look into that, it's pretty interesting.
Yeah, we're still going to use that specific glitch, just not on Lavos because of the donation incentive.
Speaking of donations,
yeah,
we've got some pretty lengthy cutscenes here too, so let them fly.
Oh well, that's great because I think this nice big donation will fit in our nice big time space. We received from the Yeti $1,000.
Ooh.
Hey all, Yeti here. I'm happy to say we have more shirt money to donate. Can I donate $1,000 to In-N-Out Burger for
Midwesterners better pick it up.
I mean, Canadian McDonald's has poutine, so it was a close call, but damn those burgers. Then he repeats that a couple times, but this is a PG stream. Thanks for letting us be a part of RPG Limit Break 2015, and we're super excited for the next one. Well, thank you guys very, very much for working with us on this event. We appreciate your help, and your t-shirts are awesome because everyone wears them.
Yep, pretty much.
Yes. I think literally every time you've seen me on camera this week, I've been wearing one. And it's, what, how much time is left to purchase
About
some more?
27 minutes, it looks like.
Alright. TheYeti.com/RPG Limit Break.
Where did he put his head, by the way?
Behind you?
Oh, okay.
I don't know, I think he looks kind of like Dr. Finkelstein from Nightmare Before Christmas, like this, too.
Where he
Yeah.
takes the top of his head off and there's his brain.
All these creative poses that they give the characters during this cutscene, too. Like, if Chrono was here, they'd actually have his dead sprite for this.
So Chrono misses the deep discussion. He wouldn't have anything to contribute anyway.
Yeah. Man, a few words.
That's his dead sprite.
Same for
He sleeps
Ayla,
with
yeah.
his tongue out.
Well, Marley was like her injured sprite.
She must be sleeping on a rock.
So we're doing this, we have to do this flashback here in order to mark the Sunken Desert side quest complete, but we're getting a very, very important accessory out of it, too.
Yes.
Gotta save Mama's Abby.
I did not save her when I did this as a
didn't
kid.
either, 'cause the game doesn't the game doesn't really explain too well what to do here.
Just remember her name is Bera.
Really dark too.
When I was doing a practice run a while back, I just changed their names so that they all started with B. So we had like Brono.
So what is the password of Stock Machine Code?
It's Lara,
Yeah, it's
her mom's
Lara, which is Luca's mom's name. If you read those letters in the during the flashback, there's one that's from Tabin, Luca's dad, that says that the password is the name of his wife.
So when I got to this part, they're like, remember, the password is Bera. B-A-R-A.
Sounds like a kind of ice cream too. I hope it's mint
Sea salt
flavored
and
because I very much like the mint.
Now, I know that a lot of people, at least when they first played this, thought the Green Dream would only work once and then break. But that's very much not the case.
I definitely thought that.
Yeah, basically it gives you auto life once per battle. So yeah, it doesn't go away after it's been used. Very specific RNG manipulation.
And very lengthy cutscenes coming up before we resume the action. So.
Yeah, any more donations?
Indeed. Well,
I mean, we're getting kind of near the hug cutoff too, actually.
That's right. And in fact,
I basically
just wanted to give an update on that.
Yeah, I pretty much just have one more quest until I finally decide to revive Chrono.
Eventually, you'll get around to it. It's whatever. He'll wait. Anyway, Chrono's hug status is currently $685 for Luca, $532 for Marley. So, if you would like to change the status of that bid war, or preserve the status quo, with regards to nerds versus whatever qualities
versus Chrono
versus
blush.
Sure, let's go with that one. Then you need to get your donations in very, very soon. Meanwhile, there was also a bid war for the ending choice between the balloon ending and the epic ending, and that is currently balloon is in the lead with $198.50 compared to epic's $175. So much smaller gap there.
Close.
And as I recall, puwexil's runner's choice is still going to whichever one is trailing in that bid war. So if you just want to be silly, just keep donating to puwexil and it'll just do some weird stuff. In the meantime, while some stuff happens here, I have some donations from back before the fast food hilarity, as well as some donations from after the fast food hilarity. We have $10 from Zalora. Thanks so much for doing this. I've been watching this since last night, and hope to one day participate in my own charity events such as this. I have a close friend who suffers from depression, and this donation is for the hopes of helping at least one more person in this world who suffers from mental illness. We received $20 from an anonymous donor. Standalone 3. Just yo guys, Standalone 3 here from back in the TSG days. I remember an awesome FF10 run that Essentia did for our week-long FF marathon a few summers ago. Glad to see she is still running. Let's go 50k. We received $10 from Rocket Pineapple. Final donation for the marathon. I don't have much to give, but I want to support an amazing marathon and a really good cause. I've been suffering severe depression for years, but the Demon Rush managed to make me smile and laugh more than I have in a long time, so thank you so much for that. Well done, everyone, for putting on a fantastic event, and I'm already excited for next year.
Well, I'm glad.
Demon Rush has done some good.
We received $5 from an anonymous donor for Culver's Custard, with 3 exclamation points. Apparently, it's 3 exclamation points good. We received $5 from Mr. Cap. Good job in the Geno Dome. Let's hear it for Wonderbot! And $5 from Shadow Ant. I've had a great time popping in to watch these runs for a noble cause. Hoping I can stay awake for the end of Chrono Trigger. I'm putting in a good word for Shake Shack Burgers. Dat Shack Stack. Apparently that's a thing.
Culver's has frozen custard instead of like normal ice cream. It's really good.
Frozen custard is good.
Is there a physical location nearby? Just my phone, just over in West Valley.
Oh, really?
Prison dress hive.
I was going to say that if you didn't.
Okay, so is the king gonna be guilty or not guilty?
Yes.
Get your guesses
He's
in.
a king. I mean, I know how kings were in the Middle Ages. He's probably... I don't know. Kings weren't the nicest people in the world. Yeah.
Only problem is that this isn't the Middle Ages anymore.
Oh.
It's not, yeah, it's supposed to be the present.
Whatever.
I'm not gonna
it's 1000 AD, which totally wasn't the Middle Ages.
So this is a different world, different timeline.
But they have a Houston.
Oh, that's true.
And they had jerky. They had jerky in the Middle Ages too.
I like that nobody is worried about the stained glass. They're like, you know, I would be very upset about that if I were there.
Be like,
Got a way to get in here.
some of those shards should have hit like the judge. They just hit him.
Maybe that's why the judge just sits there the whole time and doesn't do anything. You ever think about that?
He just disappears.
Yeah.
Well, you know what they do instead of like having them die.
Oh, fun battle here.
Yeah.
Yeah, Crow the 13th. Today we're finally fighting again.
Yeah.
Oh no, Magus! What are you doing?
Yeah, you confused me.
Hey!
You confused her too.
No, not you too! Ah!
It's not going well.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
78 down, about 17,000 something to go.
Almost blush.
Drew. Talking over Rom's count there.
Oh, yay for green dreams! Let's give him an elixir.
Bye-bye.
Basically, if an enemy's HP is high enough, and there are only a couple in the game that have high enough HP. Yeah,
16,384 is the number.
Being one of them. You can abuse the time right after the green dream is used to use an item that you normally would not be able to use on them. Using an elixir can overflow their HP and instantly win you the fight.
Yeah, normally when you use an item, you can't target enemies. You can only target your party. But there's this bug with the green dream that sometimes when someone is revived, it still thinks that your whole party is dead, and so then you can target enemies with things. And so that's what he was doing there. It requires a very specific RNG as well. So you have to set all that up, and then you just wait till everyone dies, someone is revived with the green dream, and then you can use an elixir on them.
Yeah, and then it causes his HP to become so high that it rolls over into a negative number, or what we call an overflow, and then he dies instantly. And for this setup, it also has to be Magus, who's the only character that could survive his final needles attack. Hey, I'm always down for you getting stabbed with needles multiple times. But he's okay though. I mean,
He did
he's
throw
okay.
a pie in your face
Yeah.
years ago.
I know.
Yeah.
Okay, everyone start chanting Prism Helms.
Prism Helms, 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 Prism Helms,
It's like
Prism Helms, Prism Helms, Prism Helms, Prism Helms, Prism Helms, Prism Helms.
I'll erase that.
It started to sound like prison helms to me after a while too.
So yeah, there, if you just start mashing A and you're not paying attention, you'll select the prism dress. That basically means runs over.
Yeah.
That has happened.
Yeah, because the prism helms give some good magic defense, but more importantly give full status protection too, which is a necessity for the black omens, because there's a lot of enemies there that can confuse you.
Yeah, they're the main helmets that are going to be used for the rest of the game for the most part.
And later on, Robo will get a haste helm, just because he's so slow.
Even after getting Atropos' ribbon, he's still really slow,
Very slow.
because I haven't given him any speed
It
tabs.
moves them from 6 to 9, I believe.
Yep.
I just really can't imagine a dress made from a shell being that comfortable. Helms maybe, but a dress.
Alright, everyone.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna need a lot of help for this next part too.
Everyone's gonna participate.
Yes.
Just whatever. Everyone go choose. Choose a singing buddy.
You get a leg. You get an arm.
We need 2 more.
I guess I've got the harp.
Yes.
Alright. Oh man, they're sharp.
Who wants to
Let's see.
tackle?
Well, I'll take Aquaman.
You get a 5.
Yes. I need to play the game so he can ride up here.
Torso, I'll keep the torso.
This makes sense.
Yeah.
Why do you have a piece of C-3PO?
Because C-3PO fell apart.
Alright, everybody ready? Me. They call me Gato. I have metal joints. Beat me up and 15 silver points. We're not just gonna beat him up though, we're gonna beat him up in style.
Oh man.
Black hole, black hole, black hole.
I can't wait until you get the one that doesn't actually kill him.
Yes, there is one wonder shot multiplier that won't actually Hey, there's 2 more where that came from. They call me Gator, I have metal joints. Beat me up and 15 silver points.
That's a little better.
Wow. Wow, look at this guy.
With feeling, please. Black hole, black hole.
Wonder shot.
Shot!
I lost this one.
I lost you
Now wasn't that fun?
Well,
We got like 5 different.
I have metal joints. Beat me up and 15 silver points.
We get the baritones back in.
I sang it in Japanese that time. All right, let's let this be a fair fight this time. Oh! Hey!
Undershot.
Close enough!
We don't know how it's
I'm
going.
sorry, man.
Yes.
Sorry, took a rat in the face.
I lost you 1, here's 15 points. Now wasn't that fun?
I think that's
I always love how whenever we do this, it gets really chaotic just because of how poorly the words to the victory part match the music.
I think it's supposed to like.
So thanks so much everybody for donating for the for us to be fools on the internet. Yet again.
That's easy.
Yeah, you don't have to pay for that. But
I could use this fly back.
Anyone with a leg? Here you go, here's a leg.
there's Shiv Clone.
Alright,
Hey,
sexual horse
can
in
you
the
do
room.
it? This is kind of a tricky challenge.
All right.
You have to push the correct buttons.
Just missed.
Alright, we'll have to reset for that.
We get to sing again.
6 more hours.
No, he failed that on purpose. It's faster to just
Roll
lose
again.
and pay
Totally
him.
unnecessary.
Although he lies, he says that he'll take 30,000 gold. He actually takes 60,000.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
So that right there is really the well. Actually, there's 2 reasons why we're doing this so late in the side quest cycle. One is that we have enough money to be able to just buy the clone outright, and 2 is just so that we get all the experience from like the Genodome battles and stuff.
Yeah, don't forget the clone.
Well, it was glitched out and wouldn't let me do it until I triggered that text. That happens sometimes.
I would like to mention that you have very little time to get your donations in for the Chrono's Hug bidding war. We currently have Luca in the lead with $705.03, and Marley trailing, wow, I can't say words anymore, trailing not far behind at $632.50. So Only about 73 bucks. You have basically a matter of a couple minutes.
Don't you want the blush?
Yes.
Was it blood?
Hashtag blush.
Bending
Frankergy.
shimmers, it's science.
It must be made of unobtainium.
Well, the new looks like the Avatar people or whatever. Ah, he's blue. He's blue. Okay.
Like a really, really fat Navi.
Wow.
So 50,000. I mean, we've got roughly an hour to go, I would say.
Yeah.
We can do it, guys.
Where are we?
I mean, we had 2 new sightings in this run, so I think that means that it's not only officially the run, but that we're going to hit our extended marathon goal of $50,000 for Nami.
But
I
we're
guess you
not.
could say that's good news.
You think you man control puwexil?
Well, hey, I was hoping Borsentia would say something like about taking that seat, and I'm like, no, you can keep your new seat. But I didn't get the
This is a really, really durable Toyozo doll, by the way.
I feel like Villagin really wants to say something, by the way.
Well, I was rendered speechless by terrible puns, but I will update you guys on the current donation total, which is $45,570.
Ah, so
Nice.
close.
I always thought no news was good news.
Not
Well,
in Chrono Trigger.
nope.
Oh, you ran into it.
Yeah.
Those ones are kind of tricky to avoid.
Yeah, both of the cracker packs in this first area of Death Peak are actually pretty hard to avoid. This
one
one,
you
this
just
one,
have
this
to
one's a
tie
bit
it.
easier because I mean I was too high up, so I hit it. But this one I just find hard just because of their movement pattern.
They kind of seem to be random. Yeah.
I got that one too.
Well, the male one's called Cracker Jack.
Oh.
TDQ Monitor, you've done this to us.
Uncle.
Oh,
Really?
Wow.
Wow.
I avoid that one.
Yeah. Okay, I want a salty run back on this one. This actually looks pretty cool if you get it. Like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to do a much more complicated one where I'd run out to the middle, go down, and then around. That was a lot easier.
Yeah, I just need to hesitate for a split second and then run right and then up.
The baby levels! But it doesn't have a butterfly.
It's got a caterpillar now.
Yeah.
It'll eventually become a butterfly one day. But yeah, under $5,000, guys. This is really close. And like, we can do that. We can do that in the time that we have left.
So there's 3 of these, and they're worth 120 tech points, which is even more than rubbles and turrets. Generally only need to cure it twice, but just for marathon safety I'm doing 3 times. Especially after the second lava spawn, there's been a few occasions where Luca would have died in my practice runs if I had only done 2 heal beams.
Wasn't that where we were going to cut off the Humbug word up? After the first one?
As a matter of fact, it was, so let's do that now. I hope you have sniped appropriately.
Or a
Oh,
counter
shit, yeah,
Just in case spaced out.
I forget that one.
Yeah. I usually just go down and then around, but yeah. Just as long as you're not pressing right when you come out of the cave, this one's pretty easy to dodge. Just missed.
So a funny thing about this lava spawn,
Yes.
the game wants you to think it's a boss, but you can actually run away from it.
It's just
We used to do that, but then we realized that, yeah, it's worth 120 tech points.
What?
So We're gonna find it.
This hurts a lot.
I know.
This hurts so much.
It feels so wrong to not run away from something that you can't.
Yes.
How recent is this strat?
It's part of the rerouting that Adavino did last year. Because his route makes it so that you can get Flare without any extra fights, basically, other than like the turret. It's rubbles and then the lava spawn. Because it really maximizes use of the double tech point glitch that Essentia talked about earlier, where when you learn a new tech, the character that learned it gets the tech point value of the fight applied again. Fall off here.
And those guys out of the Cracker Barrel.
Yeah, so it used to be that we would fight those crackers over.
Yeah, because you can get 5 or 6 of them in one fight if you line them up.
Yeah, and you get 48 tech points in the battle.
Yeah, and if we'd have made some mistakes in our route earlier on, this along with the Sunken Desert would have been where we would have done some light grinding in order to ensure that we get Flare off of this final lava spawn here. It is in fact possible to kill the shell too, which just leaves the mouth just kind of floating in midair, but it's got 10,000 HP and counterattacks everything, and it's got, so that's kind of more of a raw at what's possible thing.
Too bad you can't elixir glitcher.
Yeah.
It doesn't have enough HP for that.
If you do kill the shell, does it reappear after the battle?
I don't think so, actually.
Oh.
I think
It'll be pretty hilarious.
Okay,
An
so
invisible shell.
I believe we need to know our winning hugger.
Indeed, well, in the words of a certain princess. Oh, Chrono, I blush.
Wow.
Yeah, last second snipe, Marley won by $12.
By how much?
$12.
Wow.
Very
Thanks
nice.
everybody for the donations.
That evens up the series 1-1.
Yep.
We'll not have to settle it in a few months.
Yes. We'll have to have a tiebreaker at SGDQ since Luca won at AGDQ last year.
And this is the part where my baby watching goes, He broke! He broke!
One of my crazy ideas for a prize for this run too was a Fabergé Chrono Trigger, but in addition to finding someone to provide such a thing, we would also have to deal with shipping. We get a sepia shirt.
And this is a little bit of extra dialogue, even though he doesn't actually say anything. If you have Magus in the party. Normally you'd switch him out.
Not just for this too, but also for the start of Ozzy's for it.
Yeah. But really, he's cool.
I'll advance the text a bit slower since people paid money for this.
Who's the default if Marley and Luca in your party?
No one gives him a hug.
Then Frog put his hand on it.
Well, no, I mean if they're both in the
I think if they're both in,
Oh,
then
wait.
I think Marley takes priority if you have both of them.
So that's canon.
Congrats on Canon.
I don't know if anyone else can.
Congrats on Canonless if you bring Luca.
The look of disdain on the Legend's face.
You win some, you lose some.
Yes.
Just the luck of the draw.
Dude, SGDQ. Tiebreaker City.
I'm too cute, you can't say anything.
So even though it's a few steps out of the way, I used the healing bucket at the end of time instead of using a shelter during my next menu because the bucket heals all of your characters instead of just the ones in your active party, which matters a bit for the next part.
Now I got one more quest to finish before the Black Omen. And to see our good buddy Melchior. And Ozzy.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, when do we want to... Oh, I guess maybe the next cutscene we can figure out when we want to cut off the ending. Just thinking either Queen Zeal or Lava's Show.
Lava Show's pretty long. I mean, we could wait till... We get to wait till we fight, like, the real Lava Show.
Alright, just for fun, I'll swap Magus out.
Nice.
Yeah, if you have Nagus in your party, there's some extra dialogue. Hey, come on in!
Shall I do a couple donations during Fade Out Fort?
Sure.
Yes.
So as you enjoy puwexil skipping pretty much everything in here, let's catch up on a few donations. We got, oh, this is a good one. We got $10 from an anonymous donor as a challenge to our esteemed tech volunteer Gyre. How many news can be put onto the stream? Consider this a challenge.
We're doing it.
Challenge accepted. We received $20 from Rujasu55 a little while ago. It said, don't care about fast food, but let's make sure Luca gets that hug. Yeah, this was quite a while ago. And get to 50k. We received $100 from Damien P. Congratulations to you all on an amazingly successful first RPGLB. You've had awesome runs and commentary with a consistently cheerful and positive atmosphere throughout. It's been a pleasure to watch. Looking forward to next year. We received $10 from an anonymous donor. Mental illness can be every bit as serious and debilitating as other kinds of illness, but while the stigma for something like cancer is gone now, we still don't talk about mental illness with the same compassion and openness. Thanks for hosting a marathon dedicated to helping make it better. And we received $25 from Serene Snake. Hi guys, Serene Snake here. Late in donating, but that's why being a responsible working adult sucks. That said, I couldn't not donate to a cause that's as close to me as mental illness. Excuse me, that's close to me as mental illness runs in my family, and I've lost a close cousin to it, as well as having a wonderful friend who's afflicted as well. I can finish this actually.
Alright, so there's a very specific reason why this is the last quest, and that's that we have a Mega Flare, which combines Flare, Laser Spin, and Dark Bomb for very powerful effects. Because this is actually a really nasty fight if you're not able to just one-shot Slash and Flee like that.
Yeah, because they will each counter. And they counter with dual and triple attacks as well.
Yeah, but if you have Omega Flare, then it's really, really easy.
Anyway, on to more Fade Out Fort.
Yep.
Alright, real quick, I'll finish up this donation comment. Sorry for the interruption. For that very important fight. Kappa. I couldn't watch much live, but from what I did see, this has been an awesome marathon, and a big thank you to everyone involved and everyone else who's donated. Looking forward to watching the VODs and put this towards Runner's Choice. I can't wait to see what's in store next year. Well, now that the Hug War is over, what is Essentia's choice?
Whatever's trailing behind in the end.
Yeah. Alright then, so both runners...
Oh, rip Ozzy, by the way, he died off screen. You do have to activate both cutscenes in that room for the quest to be marked as finished.
Rip Ozzy, he died as he lived. Irrelevant.
Yeah.
I've been informed that there are some news on stream.
Is it Black Omen time?
It is. We're
Ooh,
gonna make a one minor little detour here to have some fun, but then it is indeed Black Omen time. Meant to do this earlier, but forgot to. But better late than never.
So we did get to hear this again.
To play with Alphador. He's shoving me now.
That makes me.
I don't actually remember where the Black Omen is on this map. Too much trouble with warp again. Normally we just go directly from Ozzy's Fort to the Black Omen.
But we really needed to see that cat.
Yes.
Yes.
Back
Well,
here.
yes.
Maybe you just need to.
Just start over.
Yeah.
I believe it's down from here.
Yeah, I think it is
south.
down.
There we go.
Nice.
Aha!
Kind of the problem of living in a water world here. Not a whole lot of landmarks.
At least it's better than the movie.
It had to be this instead of use L. Alright, raise your hands if you came in here immediately after getting the Winged Epoch and then proceeded to get destroyed by this boss.
I
The first
think
time you
so.
played the
Probably
game.
did.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
I was like, bring it on. Oh no. Go do everything else.
Well, yeah, as soon as it appears, you think you're supposed to go here right away.
I figured like new game plus.
Yeah, so Mega Mutant always does Chaotic Zone in its first turn, which is why I need to have status protection on all of my characters so that I can actually kill it.
From prison homes.
Yep. And the amulet. The robo. A little too slow at hitting that dark bomb, usually doesn't get a second turn. So anyway, here this is actually a pretty significant route change that Ottavino did when he rerouted this last year, because before we just kept using the Omega Flare party all the way back through the Black Omen, but now we actually switch and use some pretty different strats for a lot of the rest of the run.
Now we're actually going to use the Rainbow Sword.
Ooh.
So prism specs are like sunshades in that they increase the damage that all your attacks do, but it's just prism specs are stronger than sunshades.
Sorry.
Sorry, you've been backbenched.
Dude, Chrono has decent pants. Getting some other things.
Oh, those goons.
Yeah, so some battles here
Goon
you can run
Kid.
away from, some you can't.
Most of them you can, fortunately, and a lot of them you can just avoid too.
It's mainly just right at near the end are the ones that you can't run away from.
Yes.
So here's where we switched in Chrono and Ayla. Falcon hit! More Falcon hit.
Yeah, because I think if you use the Omega Flare party, you'd need to like have Luca cast Flare to kill all of these panels, which Luke, I mean, it has a slower animation than Falcon Head, and Luca is also slower than both Chrono and Ayla. So
And flare costs 20.
yeah, 20 MP.
So you'd have to keep.
You'd have to keep using ethers to refill Luca's MP.
Yeah.
It does require a pretty specific equipment setup to make this work, though.
Here he's just going in and out until the eye is closed. It's not cooperating. Wow, usually doesn't take this.
Yeah. We are well past the point where this is actually saving time.
There.
There we go.
Nice.
And then these ones, wait. There you can go. We don't know of any way to avoid this one.
I love how they sort of just jiggle.
These are kind of another variation on the rubble, as far as they've got super high evasion and they lock out your techs. So this is kind of your last chance to grind out your skills that you haven't learned yet.
Yeah, the centralized give a lot of tech points, and the outer ones practically nothing, though, as I recall.
I don't really remember. It's been so long since I fought.
It's been a long time since I've actually done a casual playthrough and fighting them, and actually, not had all my techs filled already.
I just remember using them for all like the characters I didn't really use that much in that playthrough. To fill out the remaining techs.
Okay, so the elevators, there's 2 elevators in the black line. And each one you can get between 0 and 3 battles. And...
Whoa!
World record!
Yes. World record lost for by playing with Alphador.
Or was it game?
I think that is a side quest.
That's one of the most random things in this run, is how many battles you
Maybe
get on each
Alphador
elevator.
is the friend. You know.
Uh-oh. You want
This
to
one,
fight up.
yeah, this one's kind of sensitive.
This one you have to really hug the walls. Or else it gets
I didn't walk straight into the one in the start of the room like I
I
sometimes
know.
do, though.
Avoid some enemies.
I do that.
Alphador could be that someone important, though. That's what I'm thinking now.
Double move!
Can I say so?
He's got news for days.
Yeah.
Just a rough estimate how many are on the screen.
I think the counter is still going up with all the clicking I'm hearing from the tech station.
Yeah.
What is that?
It's football Toronto.
It's football Toronto. I'm so happy.
I have to say I fully approve. Well done.
Shout out to LLK for drawing football Toronto for us.
I'm really curious about the news now.
It's awesome.
So this next.
Jeez! Oh, what's been on my head?
Oh.
Oh, good luck.
So that makes up for that last eye.
Yeah, those eyes there usually we go in and out until at least the first one is closed. And then just wait for the second one to close. I agree.
I'm gonna try
Yeah.
mine. I think the only way to make it better if they were little animated gifs.
Doing the jujitsu with their headbutt and stuff.
This one's not worth skipping then.
Yeah, you can wait this one out for both the eyes to close, but I don't
It
think it's
takes a
worth it.
while.
It just takes
I just-
longer.
yeah, I
Those
used to
couple
do that,
sleeping-
but it takes
couple
longer.
sleeping news.
Sleeping.
Oh, you were struck by the
It's very satisfying.
This is the Triforce fight right the way too.
So fake yackers here. Tubster. I love.
Well, I'm kind of a fan of their name in the DS version, which is Blubber Hulk.
Here, wait.
We weren't quite the same.
If you run down immediately, that turret thing will see you and attack you, so you just wait for it to turn. Although it's a little difficult because you can't actually see it when you're waiting.
Yeah, if you can see it, and it'll catch you if it's pointed your way.
I do want to say again, we're getting really close on reaching our goal. I
We're getting close to the end of this run, too.
Yeah.
And the end of the run. And like stuff.
Those can go together.
Yes, like bread and butter.
That being said, it's a good time to remind you that there are still 2 bidding wars to go. There's an ending choice bid war between the balloon ending and the epic ending, which I will continue telling you things as soon as it happens.
I think just skipping another boss here.
Yeah.
It's not that exciting.
Yeah, that's all. Just skipping a boss.
Yeah, I'm skipping Giga Mutant, which spoilers is actually the only boss in the Black Omen that I can completely skip.
You're assuming that, huh?
Okay.
And then Jair showed me what the street looked like.
Wait. Tickle, 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 tickle.
And I just can't.
There's one just sitting in the windowsill.
Yes.
Gotcha. So here's the second elevator.
Yeah. Sadly, we didn't get another 0 elevator omen like when we were practicing a few days ago.
Yeah, just a few days ago we were practicing this. Got 0.
Yes, which was the first time I'd ever seen that too. Have you ever, was that for you too?
Yeah.
Or? Okay.
So is that the first, or...?
That's 1.
Yeah!
Alright.
That was pretty good.
Good elevators.
1 out of 6.
This run just sinks right up.
You can't run away from the enemies on this.
In this room, yeah. Only one of them you can even avoid at all, too.
I think these great elevators just lifted our spirits, you know?
That's what we have high spirits for.
Yeah.
Both of those elevators went down, though.
No, I think one goes up and one goes down.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
First one down, second one up, I want to say.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like that.
Yeah. Oh, now it's like double try.
Double tubster,
Yes.
double blubber holes.
So those 2 bats I dodged summoned 2 goons that you can't run away from, which is a pretty nasty fight, just because it takes both a Falcon hit and a Fire 2 or Flare spell to kill them. I'm sure there's lots of tears being shed in chat over all these speed taps going to waste too. You can charm them from these panels.
But there's one.
It's like we were waiting to put this in the 5th panel, but we never finished this. Still under construction.
You got a rock.
Yeah.
We got something green.
Oh, you got green.
It still has Crisis Arm too.
Oh yeah.
Perfect.
Well,
Your green.
yeah, I've got my notes to do during Lavos show, but just whenever. Yeah.
Alternatively, here's a lizard.
Oops. Oh, I don't. Just saw the red hair and got confused from there. I think I already showed Sneeko wasn't in there.
Where are the shelters?
Yeah, so many items.
I think that like yellow or something might take this out.
Give me shelter.
And it's the Terra Mutant.
Yes,
Terra.
the misspelled Terra Mutant. Yeah. This is what Terra was reduced to after being snubbed so badly in the BBS bidding war.
Donors, this was your fault.
So because I don't have both the sunshades and the prism specs at this point, I do need to wait for the mutant to absorb from its bottom half before doing my first Omega Flare, else 2 won't be enough to kill it. So this next boss is actually pretty dangerous if you're not RNG manipulating it, which I will do if it kills me, but
yeah, right now
we're just gonna go exciting mode.
It's another baby apple.
Oh.
This one is a lot stronger than the ones on it.
Yeah, and the DS version is actually called Elder Lavo Spawn, which wouldn't it be like bigger if it was?
It's like old babies.
Lavos Senior.
Lavos Junior, Senior.
That's what Abdo Jr. calls it in his splits for Death Peak, is Lavos Jr.
Oh. Oh no, disorder.
Disorder in the card.
Okay, so like all the lava spawns, if you attack the shell, it counters. And it will counter whoever you chose the attack with. So this first one, he chose it with Magus, so it counters him and kills him. But he has the green. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
He survives this, which he should, because he's got really high magic defense.
Okay, so now this one he chose with Robo. And this will finish him off, he'll come to Robo and die. Robo, the experience.
This is reenacting the Woolagin versus J-Hobbs throwdown the other day, too.
Very accurate depiction of Woolagin there. I've got a very accurate depiction of New Excel in here. New Excel. New Excel.
Okay.
Seemed like they even changed the color of puwexil's face a little bit. Lovely shade of blue.
I don't have the green off
No.
Oh.
I like your green. Okay, so now RNG manipulation for the next 3 bosses. I'll end even further than that, I guess. But...
Well, ideally for the rest of the game.
It's most important for the next 3 bosses.
Behold my pretties.
Behold my pretties!
She does have goons with wings and stuff, too.
I'm glad you're all her friends as well.
Yes.
She's so polite before she tries to kill you.
She doesn't kill you, she just almost kills you. You're just mostly dead.
Gives Robo a smooch there.
So her AI She always starts with Halation, and then she does it again when she gets down to...
I'm guessing, I think it's
half
like
health.
every 4,000 damage she does it, because she has
Okay.
12,000 HP.
Yeah, and then I think it like resets her. Anyway, so she does it again. So yeah, if you do it right, you get a bunch of those, and she never does anything dangerous.
I did have to wait and let her do it a third time, though, for RNG manipulation for the next fight.
Yep. Oh no, 1 HP!
Yeah. Need to consider my actions carefully here.
Yeah, what will you do?
No, you are kind of low on
I mean, this is the source of my power, too, with the pendant. Do I really want to go? Okay.
Apparently...
Is this a good idea?
It took too long deciding what to do. There we go.
And there we go.
Elixir glitch again.
Yeah. Why we couldn't have just thrown an elixir at it when we after powering up the pendant?
Yeah, that would
kind
save
of
a lot of problems.
Saved some headaches.
So actually on that, while you're waiting for Magus to die and be revived, if you even move the cursor, it can mess up the trick so that it won't work.
Yeah, that's a really, really sensitive glitch. Like, it doesn't work on certain Super Nintendo consoles or emulators, too. Like, the emulator I normally use to practice stuff in rooms can't handle the glitch.
Now we get Magus' theme.
Oh yeah.
And
I'm pretty indecisive here, too.
you did something.
I did. Alright. About 1/20th of her HP there, thanks to the Doomsicle.
Yeah, Doomsicle does more damage if your allies are dead. He glitched her. Okay, so now if you have donations,
Yeah, so
it's on the table.
ordinarily we'd be doing that glitch to kill Lavos too, just because it saves about 10 minutes in total. But because we donated for me to attempt to snipe him with the Wonder Shot instead, we were going to be doing it without the elixir glitch.
Yep, so we're done with the elixir glitch now.
Before we go with donations, I just want to double check with you guys about the ending bid war. What did you want to do with that?
When we get to the last form of the lava shell.
Got it. Alright, so you guys have until they get through the first, the boss rush part of the lava shell, until they get to the last form of the shell itself, to get your donations in for your ending choice. Right now, Balloon is leading, $248.50, versus Epic at $225.
Oh, they're really close.
These are pretty close. Speaking of close, you're currently at $45,870.69. And let me tell you, you can help us reach a pretty substantial milestone by getting in your donations right now. There are still several excellent prizes available for you. If you donate at least $5 at a time, you are eligible to win the knitted rabbit hat. Sorry. Not even remotely right. Let's try again. Knitted Luca helmet, which is available on that sofa, unlike the rabbit hat, which was a different run entirely. You are also eligible to win a coupon code for one of several free t-shirts from the Yeti. For $10 in a single donation, you are eligible to win one of 2 art prints. A print of Giga Gaia from LLK, also known as Jazzaboo. This is a very nice print that looks like our favorite troll face boss from this game, and is something you would definitely want to have in your possession. Also, a print of, I think it's time to call her Shala. This is a beautiful drawing of Scala that you guys will definitely want to get your hands on by Michaelia. Also, for $20, you are eligible for the Sora Play Arts figure donated by Ghoul02. This thing is extremely rare and valuable. I'm not sure exactly how much, but I'm told it's a lot. And for $25 total over the course of the entire marathon, you qualify to win the RPG Limit Break banner, which you can see on the back wall of the room. Sounds like someone might be showing it off at the moment. It is signed by every attendee of the marathon, including all volunteers, runners, staff, etc. Everybody who's been here. So you definitely want to get your hands on that. In fact, I would sort of like to have it, which is why I kept donating. While we come to the end of this fight, gradually to the end of this fight, I do just want to remind you all that you've been watching RPG Limit Break 2015. This is our first of what we hope will be many events benefiting the National Alliance on Mental Illness. RPG Limit Break is a charity speedrunning marathon focused on RPGs, and National Alliance on Mental Illness is a charity focused on helping and providing hope for those with mental illness and their families. For more information about NAMI and the work that they do, please visit nami.org. That's NAMI.org. And again, I just want to thank you all for watching, participating, and donating. And I do have a couple donation comments that I can read out. Got $5 from Potato Handle. He says, "The law has spoken." I'm going to double check, but I assume he did donate for the epic ending choice. We got $25 from Ronan. "Thank you to everyone who has contributed to this marathon. I love seeing my favorite RPGs played for a wonderful charity. And congrats to puwexil on his recent world record in this category."
Yeah.
We also have $25 from Red Balloon Man. It says, "Hey guys, it's Red Balloon Man here. Just want to say Andy is so adorable. So is puwexil. I love you guys. Naturally, I have to put this towards balloon ending."
So just one thing to note here with the RNG manipulation he did, if he's still on track for it, he should get Shadow.
I think I attacked Mizabel into her.
Well, if you were on, you would get Shadow here, and Omega Flare is Shadow. So, yeah.
I see that we have somewhat of a troll donation. I'm very proud of this person. It is an anonymous $129.31 donation. And it just says, "I just wanted to say good luck. We're all counting on you." Of this donation, $52.90 went to the balloon ending and $76.41 went to the epic ending, which means, under the current standings, Epic has a 1 cent lead.
No!
$301.41 to $301.40. Nice trolling. I'm very proud of you. Now, everyone else, get your donations in. You'll never have a better opportunity to snipe.
You don't have much time left.
Yeah,
We got
two more.
Azala,
Yeah.
and then Giga Gaia form, and then that's where we're cutting it off.
Honestly, by the time you're hearing this, it's probably too late. Twitch delay.
This is considerably faster than the original fight. Thanks to the magic of Omega Flare. Sacrifices have to be made.
What?
I put them off backwards. My legs are not backwards.
We'll fix that for you.
What's the line from Empire Strikes Back when Riku's head is put on backwards? I can't remember off the top of my head.
Let go of me, you hairy oaf, or something like that, I think.
You put it on backwards!
And the ending choice bidding war is now closed. We will get some final totals momentarily.
Final levels show actually has less defense than like Chrono and Giga Gaia, but I have to add in a Dark Bomb and make the 2 Omega Flares. More news? More good news? More good news about donations?
Well, we did get a fairly substantial wave of donations here, but
Nice.
let me just update you on the status of the bid war. The Epic ending has won with $337.41 over the $311.91 for Balloon ending. So there you have that.
Okay.
So epic ending, you said?
Indeed.
If we were doing the balloon ending, we would leave through that gate and then fly back in with the epic ending.
Yeah.
But since we're doing the epic ending, we can just go on.
Just wanted to thank you all for your donations, and we're going to leave it all to puwexil at this point.
And the awesome soundtrack.
Mm-hmm.
Both of these tracks are amazing.
Alright, let's do this.
Okay.
Wait for obstacle.
Well, wait for defense lower on Lavo's core has been my thorn lately.
Now, there is some tight timing here. You want to kill the arm on the right before it does protective seal.
This attack always hits Vegas because its targeting is somewhat based on how much HP you have. I don't fully understand it.
At least we don't know. Sorry for sure. Okay, so the right arm is going to do Protective Seal after this. And it takes too long to wait for Magus to get his turn to do another Omega Flare, so we'll do this double draw.
Otherwise, wouldn't that make it so that someone would be vulnerable to status?
Yes, it's Protective Seal removes your status immunity protection.
Which would be bad because then they get confused here.
I had to wait for it to use obstacle there too. Because the body is heavily immune until the arms are dead, and it takes another turn.
Most times you want Robo to be using the items here, but since he has the haste help, he's the fastest now, which is me.
That was the speed, but because of the haste.
Yeah, he has haste on.
Greater than speed.
The weird thing about haste though is that it doesn't give him haste immediately. Like his first turn in the battle, he won't be hasted. Or if he dies and you revive him, in his first turn, he won't be hasted. It's kind of weird.
The haste spell works the same way too. Kind of tight to get this fourth Omega Flare off before his next turn.
Tired.
So here you could just have Magus attack, and since he has on the Doomsicle, his regular attacks will do more damage. It does more when your allies are dead. But just to be safe, I'm gonna do Omega Flare instead.
In my practice, it tended to give me the best possible R&D for Lavos Core if I would finish off Inner Lavos with the fifth Omega Flare instead of either Doomsicle or Dark Bomb.
It is faster to just have Magus attack, especially if he gets criticals.
Yeah.
But we're taking it safe here.
For some reason, Magus wants to be dangerous.
Missed it. Yeah, if you push X just right after the screen goes completely dark, you can go into the menu, which you're not supposed to be able to do between these battles. And if he'd done that, he would have healed everyone up and not had to worry about using up the Mega Elixir here.
Yeah, was it here too late on it?
Yeah, so the guy in the middle, if he doesn't do Time Warp, he'll instead do some nasty attacks that will kill a lot of your people. We really don't want him to do that, so that was good luck that he Time Warped.
You can tell what his next attack is going to be by the time array you see in the background.
And this one's not too bad.
Yeah, that would give random stats effects, except they have Prism Helms. And the Nova Armor for Robo. So the one on the right is the one that you really have to kill, and it won't lower its defense until you kill one of the other bits. And so the fastest one to kill is the one on the left.
10,000.
Yeah, so he did a Dark Bomb to it already, and then it will be 2 Omega Flares and take it out. Now this attack isn't dangerous because it only does half your health. now the middle one will be dead. And then it will probably revive the other bits before it gives you another maybe where you usually get 3 in before they get revived. So now it's just kind of the same, just repeat what we did before. Uzi punch to take out the one on the left.
Yeah, and this
Don't
is
want him
fine.
smacking people around.
Yeah, we're using Crying Heavens.
Yes, the main thing that you
attack.
main thing you want to avoid is for warps is going to the crystal.
Yeah.
Yeah, Grandstone.
That's his nastiest attack with my party. The only way I can survive that at all is to have Magus at like over 700 HP with a shield.
Okay, so yeah, if the other bits are dead, when it restores its defense, you just wait a little bit and then it takes its defense off.
Alright. And... Wonder Shot! Nope, almost.
Oh, didn't quite kill it. Blunder.
Alright, one more go.
Come on.
It's so close to dead.
Yeah, this is very close.
Time.
5-12-49.
That was pretty good.
Good, good.
Sub 5:15, I think, is a really solid time for this run.
Even with chasing kitties around. you
Yes.
Yeah, fortunately, Lavos, the core doesn't actually get its defense back immediately upon reviving the bit.
I was really when that blunder shot killed.
Yes.
That was funny.
Yes. That was literally the weakest possible Wonder Shot multiplier. Like, that was the one that wouldn't have even killed Gato.
I would have died. I just would have died laughing.
Like, if that had finished it, you mean?
The 57 damage, yeah.
And now the ending you chose.
Yes, so I guess we'll watch the ending in full and then wrap up this marathon.
You can still get donations in during the ending, because even though we don't really have any incentives, except is fast food still an incentive?
Fast food still exists.
Let us know your favorite fast food.
Fast food still exists, let us know. Keep donations coming in, we can still reach that second goal that we made. We're extremely happy that we passed 30,000. If we got to 50,000 by the time we cut the stream off, though, we would be extremely happy. So keep those coming in, folks. Ouch.
Implying we're not already happy.
Oh, yeah.
Too bad, I thought they were finally going to execute Chrono.
Well,
It's a surprise new
if
ending.
you want to see a horrible fate befall Chrono and his friends play Chrono Cross.
Who was the first king of this kingdom? Like, was he like 12 feet tall?
Yes.
It was Nisbel.
I was gonna say Kino, but
I was gonna say the Black Tyranno, but
It was the football dinosaur.
Football Dinosaur is the first of the Guardia line or whatever.
Agreed.
Yep.
They have the craziest twirly dresses, though. I just gotta say, I don't understand how they work.
They twirl. That's all you need to know.
I don't know how firework children work either.
Just like coughing children. You firework hard enough, child pops out.
Well, now,
Well,
the more you know.
alright. Are we gonna get more firework children?
Yeah.
In this case, I think it's the Don.
The kitty is
The
winning
cat's
the
gonna win
race.
the race, yeah.
For the record, I was kind of hoping the balloon ending would win just because I never get to see it in normal runs.
Yeah.
Because you're just
Because
basically...
it wastes multiple minutes.
Yes, it wastes a couple minutes just to change the ending.
Oh, C-3PO. And Wally.
No one loves you.
Got a couple robots back there.
Yes.
They're like Robo's cousins.
It's a big celebration.
Those
So
glasses.
the first time my girls saw this part, they actually cried.
Oh.
They're sad someone's leaving.
They do really put on the tear-jerking music, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially the B section of it that starts in a minute or so, too.
Uh-huh.
I think Robo was the one that I'm most sad about.
I do like, though, Blush Strong too.
They were most sad.
Blush is strong.
Well,
Oh, Blush.
PSI Blush was
I-
really strong.
Blush.
We had a lot of games with a lot of depressing endings.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. This ending is hopeful. So all these people go back and they're all,
Hopeful for tears?
their respective eras have been saved, and I mean
The
except
future is saved.
antiquity, which got drenched in.
Yeah.
And Prehistoria, which had an Ice Age start.
Oh yeah, I guess that's
Oh
true.
yeah.
And, you know,
Hope right there for you.
hey, but 2300 AD is like totally like pots and pans robots and stuff. It's super great.
Yeah.
Pots and pans robots.
So robots are Roomba now?
Now there's no need
Hey,
to be hungry.
Hey, the future does have a place for you, J Hobbs. Next year, you need to keep donating to RPGLB.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's
Next year,
crying
don't you want to start
oil
saving up our money for Ventus? Next year.
Yeah. Yeah, Adam Timothy Zero is coming back next year, whether he wants to or not.
Hey, we can hear you in the other room. Get your
Yes.
butts in here. Let's
Yes.
go.
Yeah, why aren't you in here?
This is the finale. Come on.
Gosh!
Yeah.
Come
chill with
on,
us.
people.
Yeah.
Come on,
Let's
everyone.
hack the room. Let's
Hack
make
the
it.
room.
Let's
Get
make it
everyone out of the game
unbearably
room.
hot in here. Come on. It's not a marathon if we can actually breathe at the end. I just don't want to kneel on my head.
Oh, the cat's gonna go kill Ozzy.
That's really not optional.
Oh.
No, it's too late for the news.
You don't
They've,
have a choice in that matter.
We've reached critical news. That wasn't intended to be a pun. Just we just have too many news. There's too many.
I don't think we do.
We're still putting more on.
You have no idea. You don't even realize how many news there are.
Realize how many there are.
During that fight, oh my gosh.
There's at least 20 news floating around the screen right now.
Aw.
So, Voyager, do you think we should be breaking the news?
Can I just can I take one of these mic stands and just I don't know.
Are we ever going to get over these new jokes?
New mini puns.
That wasn't even good.
Coming from Essentia, that's kind of insulting.
You need a hug now, high spirits.
Oh no.
Shark attack!
Sharknado.
Sharknado, dude.
Yes.
Well, that was Love
There's
Shark.
a huge pile of toys here.
Octoman
joining
at
us.
each other.
Making
Have
the
I got
cameo.
And now we evolve.
No, not
He
Slashy.
just got taken out.
Oh, Slashy.
He's fine. He's fine.
See, now we need to do the real finale. Put all the toys on the couch and have them run something, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's been a while.
Or at least sing the opera.
What are your submissions?
These people did fine work, by the way.
Yeah,
Good job, guys.
Maine, he's a good
Great
guy.
job, Nick.
I mean,
He's a program.
Great job making a game that's very well programmed and not broken at all.
Yes. No, great job making a game that continues to entertain us for
20
over
years.
20 years.
Yeah,
Whether in ways that you never thought it would.
Oh gosh, there it goes.
We love seeing your boss fights.
Yes.
Next year there will be Ace.
and this is Mode 7, the ending. Oh yeah.
I'm sure. He's so fluffy.
This poor thing. Chilling all the way up there.
Oh, it doesn't make it?
You can patch more people in here.
Why aren't you guys like sitting on each other's laps? Come on, let's go.
You got more room on the couch.
Rip everyone's ears.
Now we need to recreate a classic moment here.
Oh no.
Yay!
It's sauce.
Can I see it? Kind of low.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, just don't have any sunglasses handy. Sorry.
Don't worry, there's a door on top.
Here. We got sunglasses.
Spike's head needs to come up just a little bit more. Just barely.
His hand is wearing sunglasses.
Okay, don't move.
No sudden movements.
Please don't tell me the sun shakes.
Bam, 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 bam. It's bear. No, this is unbearable. No.
Jin, have a heart.
Yeah, use something bigger.
I barely recall why you're doing this.
Just two more and you can think about your forebears.
Can we get that bat back in here?
I don't remember what it is.
I can go get
It's very aberrant. This whole thing is going south quickly.
$5,000 donation incentive. Get the bat in here.
Let's do it.
All I need is $50,000.
Hey, back.
There's 4 bears.
I didn't mean for him, I meant for Darkwing.
Yeah,
I want to clarify.
mine were actually good. What are you doing?
Those were actually good.
I mean,
Why'd
when
you
it
see
comes
them?
to
Don't hit the
puns.
fan.
Yeah.
No, you get beat with it. I ducky, Sir Duck.
Just be careful not to raise it into the fan.
Yeah.
Just break it.
We want to make it through the end of the marathon without causing any irreparable damage.
Yeah, that would be a bat ending.
Don't worry, you can repair most of the damage that this will do, but man, you can sure cause some damage.
Yeah, we're close enough to the end. Who cares if
Oh,
there's a few
Seabud.
Yes.
What a
Well,
good
see
guy.
I'd-
I don't know who M. Friguia was, but
Yeah, that's always
he's
the name.
definitely the
Whoa, Avalanche.
Oh,
My bad.
the fluffy,
yeah.
What is going on?
We did it!
Show
supposed to slash you the slime?
The hardest, the real MVP.
The
hardest working person. He spent
He's
like
been
3
in here
days on
the
that
entire
couch.
time.
Yes.
And he never ran
He made a
away.
good life choice and chose to watch the entire marathon. I
Yes.
guess.
What a bro.
He even
man.
ran FF4 without us being able to see the video.
But tomorrow he will disappear.
He's the
Yeah.
blue master, please.
Bible thumb.
And the sad music starts.
Right on time.
So I guess on that note, since that was our last game, what is our final tally?
I'm seeing $46,296.51 on my screen.
All right. Being over 150% of our original goal, I think that's pretty good.
Yeah. It's alright. It's okay. It's alright.
Yeah.
We'll do better next year.
Yeah, I think we will. Yeah. So, I'm not really planning to talk a ton for this. I mean, I've never really considered RPG Limit Break to be my marathon. I mean, this wouldn't have happened without all of the people that have worked together to put this on. Five of whom we kind of consider staff that are here right now, which are me, Essentia, Brosentia, Vuligin, and Alec K47, and we also have DJ Tifa Hart and Driscollad, who were not able to make it this year. So I guess I'll just give a couple quick, well, not really quick, but a couple shout-outs to other people that made contributions to our marathon, and then we'll kind of open it up to first the other staff members, and then anybody else that wants to give some closing thoughts. So just wanted to thank by name everyone that donated a prize to the marathon in no particular order. They are Alec K47, OC889, Vuligin, Jano, Mecha Jeff, Michaelia, Ghoul02, Essentia, LLK, Silver Trish, Keyfry, Retro Gamer Ryan, Nirm, Cosmic the Dolphin, High Spirits, the Sid, the Roth, and the Yeti.
And add in no cash for the last.
And no cash for
today.
the FF4 cart. So then I guess just some other people that helped make this event happen are first shout-outs to Nami for working with us on this, specifically Jamie Justice and is it Francisca Blanc?
Yes.
Who mostly worked with you to make a lot of the arrangements for helping promote the marathon and then provide food on a daily basis too. Also big shout-outs to Essentia and her husband Denton for welcoming us into our home just like family too. So. It's gonna be really weird to go back home and not have their girls kind of brightening our days in different
Stumbling
ways.
on stream and
yes.
sitting around.
TVs.
3 meals a day made for us.
We tried.
Yes. Okay, then shout-outs to Carrie Fry and Jazaboo, who did some pretty significant artwork contributions. Carrie Fry specifically did the logo, which is on our stream, and a lot of our promotional material, along with some of our Twitch channel emotes. Jazaboo, also known as LLK, did our promotional banners, along with some other emotes. And apparently now a football black Chrono. Oh, and then she did some watercolor prizes too. Shoutouts to El Magus for organizing the German restream of the marathon. I know he also did some commentary for some of his favorite games. Hopefully he'll be able to make it in person next year too.
Yes, please.
I'd like to say a big thanks and merci beaucoup to Incroyable, who organized the French restream on fairly short notice too, and did a really good job of it. Let's see. Thanks to Sluip for, I think that's how you pronounce it, for helping promote the marathon on Speedruns Live, and also just some of the other streams and races that we did in our channel beforehand. Thanks to Rom Scout for helping promote on the Twitch TV front page, along with working with me for the Twitch partnership and other things. Let's see, thanks to Crystals for Life for kind of being the first on-site RPG speedrun marathon, and giving us the inspiration to continue that tradition for another year, and hopefully many to come. Thanks to Mike Uyama for giving me and my team some planning and organizational advice, kind of when we were in the really early stages of this and trying to get a new RPG marathon off the ground. Thanks to Cool Maddie for giving us a lot of planning and tech advice, and then also Uranium Anchor for some more, and bringing some equipment from Games Done Quick, like specifically our gaming PC mostly. Big thanks to Megan Roach, who designed our stream layouts. I've heard pretty much literally nothing but rave reviews for how gorgeous they looked all week, for pretty much whatever game setup we were using. Thanks to Chris Hanel and Alex Van Camp, who did the coding for some of the effects and animations, like the what was it, Village and
everything dynamic on our stream layouts came from the code.
Yeah, like the donation ticker, I believe, the like the upcoming games, kind of, yeah, just anything that's making it so that we don't have to keep editing the scene in OBS to change data like that. Thanks to lagandmercury.com for designing and supporting our website, RPGLimitBreak.com. Thanks to the Yeti, big thanks to the Yeti for doing a shirt sale for our marathon, which I think so far they've donated about, what is it?
I believe
like
it was
$3,500.
Last I looked, yeah.
Pretty significant portion of our total.
They did extend the shirt sales by another 24 hours, by the way.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice. So that continues till tomorrow, midnight Central Time.
Yes, so theyeti.com/RPGLimitBreak. Let's see, thanks to everybody that came here, too. Everyone that came to run a game, to commentate, to volunteer, like either on tech, hosting, helping Denton in the kitchen, or all of the above in some cases. And thanks to all chat moderators too, which is generally a pretty thankless job. So we're not going to have any of that there. So big thanks to everyone that helped. I mean, every time I was poking in on the Twitch chat, or on both that and our QuakeNet chat too, it was a pretty civil place, and I think that's due in no small part to our chat moderator team, which. For Twitch chat was headed up by Essentia here, and then for the QuakeNet chat was DJ Tifa Hart. So I guess that's all I had on my list for thanks and shoutouts. So I guess anybody else on staff want to talk for a bit before we open up the floor to anyone else?
Absolutely. Oh man. Actually, you covered most of my list, so that's good. Yeah, I mean, basically. A huge number of people helped us to get this event off the ground. I really want to reiterate the thanks to all Games Done Quick, especially as mentioned already, Mike Uyama, Rom Scout, Matt Merkel, aka Cool Maddie, and
sometimes aka GDQ Monitor.
Yes. That's spoilers.
Monitor out of the bag.
And Uranium Maker, and also SMK for their tremendous amount of support, especially hosting the tracker on their server on GamesDoneQuick.com, providing during the marathon support. SMK live fixing bugs for us on the first day. Was extremely helpful. Without their efforts, we would have had some real problems, let me tell you that. On the layout front, again, I can't stress enough, Megan Roach was an absolute pleasure to work with. Her layouts are fantastic, and I was able to take them and make something interesting in OBS in no time flat. Again, Chris Hanel and Alex Van Camp. So they created all the code for all the dynamic layouts for Awesome Games Done Quick this year, and they open sourced it. So I was able to just get their code and do all the dynamic stuff you saw, up next game, current game, etc. Anything that looked like it was changing periodically, that was all automatic JavaScript magic hackery that I managed to do in like 10 hours. Again, I just want to reiterate for the volunteers, on the tech volunteers and the hosts that we had this year, my God, you guys were absolutely amazing. Particular shout outs to all of the Zillia crew. Everyone who participated in that run. Absolutely a warrior. You guys ran ridiculous hours. I don't even know where you are in the room.
We're already here.
Yeah. Guys, the fact that they're even awake right now is absolutely mind-blowing.
Should very much not be. But
They ran insane hours, almost never slept, and they did all their volunteer shifts and helped out everywhere. Also, Nirm was absolutely fantastic on tech, and I'm gonna try to make sure that he never ever is able to miss one of these marathons, so that just keep making him do tech. What else do I have? On Sloop's front, also wanted to thank Sloop for hooking us up with. Oh my God! I totally forgot the name. Give me one moment. I don't want to misspeak here. Tom Hildreth, right? Sloop for hooking me up with Tom Hildreth of Elgato, who is one of the prize donors this year. They contributed 2 Elgato Game Capture HD cards. Basically, without expecting anything of us, they just said, "You guys have a community event. We want to be more involved," so they contributed 2 cards as prizes. Which is absolutely awesome. So many thanks to Sloop for that. So many people helped in so many ways, and I am 100% certain that I've forgotten many of them. So I think that's the end of my spiel. Anyone else?
All right, I gotta go. Not leave, but talk.
We're not free yet.
Biggest thanks that I want to give to are for both NAMI Utah and also the national branch. I know that they, especially towards the end, we sent a lot of requests, just changing things. We had a lot of things that they, we need to know from them. And they communicated extremely well with us and were willing to work with us with everything that we did. And honestly, I know that they gave us a lot more support than we've seen in other marathons at other events. And
especially for our first one.
Oh,
too.
yeah.
Yes.
She was... They were talking to me a month or 2 ago and saying, your goal is 30,000. Well, we're just going to think, 10,000. Hopefully we'll make that. And you know how these go. And even though to them it was a bit of a risk, because they'd never seen an event like this go, they still put so much support behind it, did so much promotion, just trying to get the word out to people who follow them. And they put a lot of love into helping us out with that. Also, really huge thanks to all of the moderators and all of the people who helped with the Twitter. I think those went well. I'm sorry I'm breaking down here. And the reason is, I've gone to all these marathons, but, when you're a staffer, you're like, holy crap, it's been 10 months that we've been talking about this, and now it's done.
Yeah, I'm just holding it back over here, but Brian is letting it in.
Yeah. Anyways, holy crap! Thank you so much for everything, guys. I think that's it.
All right, I'll go next. I want to start again by reiterating a thanks to some of our volunteers who just went above and beyond. Again, the Zillia crew, Ghoul 02 and Freddy took multiple tough overnight shifts, and they didn't even complain. I even apologized to them and said, hey, if you need a break on noon or 2. Nope, they just went and did it. So, big props to you guys. Also, PX was constantly on donations, processing them pretty much, and there was also a shift early on that Pink Pajamas was originally scheduled for, but he wasn't able to make because of what is that?
Egavania.
Egavania. That brain frazzled a bit here at the end. And he just stepped up and said, "I'll take it," even though it was kind of slightly inconvenient for him to do so. Made it a little bit more difficult for him to sleep. High spirits as well, right next to me. Took a lot of overnight type hosting shifts, in spite of having a long run that he needed to practice. Again, Nirm, who I kind of dumped on early in the marathon as far as tech went, because I just didn't have many people, and wanted to give the Zillia crew time to practice. So he stepped in, he did a great job. Everyone else, I'm not trying to diminish what you did at all. It's just these people, I had to impose on some people. I imposed on them, and they stepped up and knocked it out of the park. So thank you guys especially. Beyond that, I would like to offer some special thanks again to Essentia and Denton for being incredible hosts here. Even down to the details, like with all the food that they cooked, they made sure to contact me because I have a gluten intolerance. I'm not the only person here with allergy issues. Down to the details like that, being accommodating, being welcoming, and it made this event so much more than I think it would have been had we just, found some sort of random venue. The fact that it's in a home, I think, made a big difference and made it, I think, brought us together, honestly.
Absolutely. For sure.
And finally, again, I talked about my struggles with depression in the past during my Koto run a bit. And to be a 27-year-old without a steady job, and I have my college degree, but I need 2 years experience. I can't get 2 years experience. And to be just kind of in this rut that I've been in for a few years now, it's really been difficult. And the speedrunning community has actually played a pretty big role in just maintaining my self-worth, and my sense of self-worth, and my ability to not feel terrible, essentially, is what it comes down to. And that makes a huge difference, to have a support structure, as it were, to have people who will treat you, just like a human being. And that's one of the things I love most about this community, is the fact that it is, despite what some outliers might do, a community. We generally tend to stick by each other despite any gossip or drama, and it's fantastic. I love it. I have absolutely no regrets about getting into this hobby. And just the fact that we did this event for the National Alliance on Mental Illness, because of what they do, and because of what I've gone through with depression and anxiety issues in the past and the troubles it's caused me, it really, really makes this event mean a lot to me. Thank you. I'm not crying, dude. I don't cry. I bottle it up inside. That's one of my problems.
I'll give you a hug if it'll help you out.
Use that.
I'll give you a hug anyway.
Okay. Sure. I'll say a few things. I just want to say thank you to everyone for being respectful of our house. We we had SGDQ here twice in the first 2 years it was ran, and this time the house has been a lot cleaner. But you've all been really great guests, so thank you so much. And thanks to everyone who helped out with shuttling people back and forth from our house to the hotels. I know it wasn't worked out the best, and sometimes there was miscommunications, but I am very grateful to those who helped out.
Mm-hmm.
And thankful for putting up with our girls, even when we came into your room and woke you up. Told you they were sleeping in their bed.
Only one time.
They were worth whatever side effects we had to.
They had a lot of fun. They're staying at Grandma's house, and every time they'd say, "I don't want to leave."
I want to watch.
They had a lot of fun here. Yeah. Was there anything you wanted to say, Denton?
Eat more food.
Sorry, our appetite's not big enough.
I've been trying.
Literally mountains and mountains of food, and we still can't get through any of it.
Thanks in part to Nami.
Yeah.
But it's honestly, it's one of my hobbies to cook food, and so I'm glad to have a chance to cook a lot of it.
You like showing off your skill.
No, I just like using it.
I know. I'm so glad I got to eat a lot of it.
It's a true hero's background.
Oh, I got 2 days to eat more.
I do have one more little bit before we, I guess, turn it over to the general group, which is that I guess there's 2 things. One is thank you to my fellow staff members, all you guys, to DJ, to Dristalad, and to anyone who helped during the planning stages at all. We had weekly meetings every Tuesday for 9 months.
And late at night for me.
Yeah,
Yes.
late at night for a lot of us because of the East Coast West Coast thing, and they almost always went over estimate. We're really bad speedrunners.
Yes.
I mean, we set an hour goal at the beginning, and every single time 2.
That ended pretty quickly.
You know what? We should have just adjusted the estimate, but
If not more, there were a couple that went like 3 plus.
So, that was every week for 9 months. So these guys really, everyone was really great about it, and and everyone really did a great job of taking care of what needed to be taken care of up until right up until the moment we got here, and then everything was insanity. No.
It kind of was.
And then the second thing is thank you so much to everyone, all of you out there who watched, donated, tweeted, Facebooked, MySpace, I don't know, whatever. Any way
Social
that you
networking
spread
circle.
the word on social media, or that you told your friends, or that you donated, or did anything, bought T-shirts, any of the above, you have helped us immeasurably. I mean, we obviously would have raised $0 without you. So, I mean, really, your efforts were obviously invaluable. Thank you so much.
Yeah, and to echo what Villagen said and what I said earlier too, I mean, I've never wanted to consider this to be my marathon, even though I've been kind of more or less the public face of it as far as like the SDA planning threads and coordinating the schedule and like the attendance fees and that sort of thing. So, I mean, yeah, it was 5 people around here, and then the 2 that are at home right now that made it happen. One thing I'm curious about too, for how many people are here that have never been to an on-site speedrun charity marathon before too? I know there's quite a few.
Yeah. I think we're missing a bunch of them. FF4 runners.
Yeah, the FF4 crew.
Some people have already left.
Well, some
Yeah, we had a lot. We had a lot of
First
first-timers.
time.
Yeah.
And even of the ones that had been to marathons before, we had a fair number of, I think, first-time runners as well. So,
yeah,
that was pretty nice.
Yeah, really it makes me happy to see that. So, I guess, is there anybody else here that wants to give any closing thoughts about the marathon?
Nerves in the air.
Yes. Are we going to be able to hear people?
I can talk pretty loud.
No, we got this.
Okay.
We have a tech set up for this, Nirm. Of course, it's going to get tangled on this one. Why not? Hand it on back to him. Just be careful with the cord.
Alright, I'll try not to strangle anybody as I'm doing this.
Appreciate it.
Good luck, Brad.
Too late.
There's two people I really want to emphasize the amount of work that they put in. The first, of course, is Villagen, and the amount of tech setup that went into all of this, and the jumble of cables that was consistently out of camera sight, but the pile of cables that was behind
we
everything.
can put the camera on.
I mean, you can.
It's not as crazy now, but we can do it.
Yeah, but the amount of just setup that had to go into all this, and the amount of thinking, the amount of testing, the amount of effort that Villagen really put into all this is really just downright impressive. And, trying to wrap my head around everything that was going on was very, very difficult, and to right now, I still probably don't have everything figured out. So the amount of work Villagen put into organizing all of this and getting the tech setup all put in is incredibly impressive, and I think he did a really great job. So thank you, Villagen.
Yes.
I think without your tech setup, this marathon would have been something else.
Now you're making me zero. So.
Well,
move on. Let's go.
All right, I'll move on. The second person I want to emphasize is Denton. The amount of work Denton put around the house, and the amount of cooking, the amount of rides he gave out, the amount of just everything. He was running around the house. He had a girl on his shoulder, a girl in his hand, cooking food, and just this dude is a machine. You don't understand the amount of work Denton put in every single day, like sometimes 20 hours a day, and just trying to make our stay as nice as possible, as friendly as possible, and he did a really great job. And the amount of great food that he cooked was astounding. And everybody had great meals every day, and just he put in so much effort, and I don't want that to go unnoticed at all. So thank you, Denton. It was really, truly a pleasure.
I truly wish I could have helped you more. You looked like you needed it.
And that's it.
Pass it on back. Who's next?
UA.
We got some UA.
Who's
Hi.
UA.
Okay, all right. It's fine. We can pass it back and forth. We got this.
Yes.
Just not straight on.
So go in a circle. It's just.
This is a relay. This is a relay finale.
No, not even close. It's fine. Actually, hold on.
We're almost in camera.
I'll turn it.
Well, no, I'll just sit in your seat for a second. I think that'll work, right?
Hey, look! I adjusted the camera without knocking it down. First time this marathon. Thank you very much.
So, kind of almost piggybacking off of what Nirm said about the tech setup, I would just like to thank Vooligen for allowing me to not have to deal with that ever. This is like the first time in like 3 or 4 years now that I've been able to come to one of these things and not have to worry about touching a single cable. And I just want to thank you again for allowing that to happen. Also wanted to thank Dragon Dark for giving me an awesome, being part of an awesome race that we did earlier and coming up with basically all the strategy. I would constantly be stealing stuff from him, so he's done the grunt work on that run, so he deserves all the credit for that. And lastly, I just wanted to make an observation that probably the reason that the house is so much cleaner this time is we're all RPG runners, so we have to maintain our inventories pretty well to make sure keep them more organized.
Have you seen our inventories?
But and just I'm glad we were able to come back here. It's it brings back fond memories of SGDQ, and if we have it here again, that'd be pretty awesome. But we'll see. Yeah. That's it. And who next?
Tied back here.
I just have to say that Uranium Maker obviously hasn't seen my room if he's talking about organization.
Alright, I'll try to make this short, but I guess if it comes up wordy, I apologize in advance. First, I want to thank all members of the staff, because you basically did all the work for most of us, so that we could focus primarily on our run and hopefully put on a good show for everybody. So, Essentia for letting us use your house. Hopefully we didn't make too much of a mess. Puwexil for helping organize the event and making it happen. Vooligen for all the tech setup, obviously. Essentia for helping communicate with Nami. So, shout outs to all the staff. Anybody else I'm missing, I'm sorry. Special thanks to Denton for keeping all of us fully fed. Can't stress it enough. I mean, it's already been seconded and thirded. I'll fourth it. It was great. I mean, there was just food everywhere, so you wouldn't be hungry anytime. So that was one of the things that I remember when I was at C4L and I was doing my run. I was really hungry halfway through. That never happened, so thank you, Denton, for keeping all of us fed. And then I guess I just have a few extra shout-outs to say. So I want to thank Chaos, really, for contacting me early on when I first did my speed runs, because that's kind of how we got in contact with each other, and that's really how I think I got more into the speedrunning community. So shout-outs to him for contacting me. And I guess the second shout-out is to all the viewers and everybody else, since you guys are what kind of makes this worthwhile for us. It makes this makes us, if you do a stream, you're hopefully trying to have people watch you do the streams. So I personally feel like if you guys are enjoying our stream and you're donating and whatnot, then that's great. Especially if you donate. Even if you don't, there's still stuff that you can do to help support the cause, obviously. I mean, as some famous people once said, the only thing that evil really necessitates for evil to win is for good people to do nothing. And I think that if we all just did a little bit, even if we can't donate money, just spread the word about the event about mental illness, I think we've all done our job at try to get rid of this problem that we're trying to cure out. So that's it from me.
I'd like to say a couple things. I want to say a huge thanks again to all the staff, especially again Essentia and Denton for letting us use your all's home. It really, you guys have no idea how awesome this whole thing was, and couldn't have done it without any of y'all. I also want to throw a special shout out to all the Zillia runners. This whole run came about as just basically a forum post. I said, let's do a 4-player Tales of run, and I got like 5 responses, and literally all of us said...
That was literally how it happened.
Yeah, that was the exact story.
The RPG Limit Break is, like, before it was even named RPG Limit Break, let's do a 4-player Tale, and I'm like, I'm totally in for that.
So the crazy, all 5 of us, one of us couldn't make it due to real-life circumstances, but thanks again, PX, Ozzy, and Freddie, and Wandering Mind could not have done any of this without y'all, so yeah, this has been awesome, like every bit of this, so.
Oh, just one person I forgot. Alright, sorry. Also, one more shout out to D Claude for helping me learn the FFT speedrun. He was basically my mentor throughout the entire thing, so shout outs to him.
You shouldn't give a shout out to him, he is the force of evil.
The enemy of peace and justice.
Yes.
Once more, I cannot echo enough how much the organizers of this event, all the fine people sitting on the couch, Vooligan especially, and Denton, you are my hero. You're the gluten-intolerant person in this house. There was always enough for us to eat, and that was amazing. Like I said, the Tales of crew, as Ghoul already mentioned, you're amazing. This is my first marathon. I've been in attendance, and it could not have been a better experience. I'm relatively new to speedrunning. The first Crystals for Life was probably the second marathon I ever even watched. And RPG's always held a special place in my heart, and I don't know if I would call this a dream, but it's probably about as close to one as I've ever had. So thank you very so much for everybody, and thank you to all of you out there. I heart you all.
Alright. Yeah, I think enough has been said about Zillia Crew. I do appreciate that, guys. But as great as the Zillia Crew was for me, Vooligan was an excellent co-op partner for Diablo 3, despite insane things. You were great because you took a lot of the pressure off of me looking back.
Absolutely true.
You know what they say.
On top of all the tech stuff, we literally managed to squeeze in 1 minute practice run before we literally passed out. So, yeah, and I can't say enough to the fact that we were able to make that even work. So, thanks again, Vooligan.
That was a special
Thank you for carrying me so that I didn't have to do all that work.
Yeah, I was about to say, first off, you don't ever have to outrun the enemies, you just have to outrun your friend.
He knows that better, clearly.
So, a year ago, I went to Crystals for Life as a spectator, not a speedrunner, and today, Vooligan is still knocking their things down.
He just only moved to new things.
And it was because of the people that I met there. You know, Puwexil, Meta, Alec, everyone, UA, all the people, Vooligan, of course. Not going to forget you. And, I had a blast, but this year was just another level. Because I guess it's the being able to use your house, which I really appreciate. And it was nice, like, being able to go out into the other room and know there was 10, 20 other people just hanging out there, and you can always have someone to talk to about anything and argue about sports or puzzles. By the way, the puzzle lost again.
Still not
Wow. We've beaten like 5 video games.
Slacker. Hey, I basically said, you know what, I'd do it, and then bowling came up, and that's a priority. Bowling trumps everything.
The only acceptable priority is Chrono Trigger.
Yeah.
In your world, good sir, not in mine.
So yeah, this was like an amazing community feel, and I would really like to give one person here a hug. And Denton, can I please give you a hug? Thank you for keeping us happy and full.
$2, Terry. Anyone else?
I'll just say it.
Yes.
Oh, good.
Spikes.
I can probably just sit here.
All right. So first off, thanks to the Zillia crew, like
we've said. That's done with. So next up, Essentia. Thank you so much for letting us borrow your house. It's made this experience great. Your kids are great. Maybe a bit troublesome, but they're always there. They're always there.
Especially if they're in your way.
Don't stand between them and the TV, right?
Never. Another huge shout out to probably the person who's worked probably the hardest throughout this entire marathon, but Vulagin. Cannot think of enough. About him, all this tech stuff would not worked out. He said it before the marathon started, if we need anything, just wake him up. And he will wake up at like 5 a.m. in the morning just once we called him, and he will help us out. When we knew nothing.
He won't be happy, but he'll do it.
Only one time. Only one time did anyone actually decide that the need was so dire that they I honestly expected to be woken up every night. You guys, I mean, that's a testament to... I mean, here's the thing. Sorry to interrupt you. I just have to say, though, because it speaks to the guys that volunteered, including PX, including Mir. Everybody volunteering, like, when you come into a setup like this and you don't know what is going on, it can be very tempting to just fall back on someone else and be like, you know what, I'm going to pass the buck. And it almost never happened, and the only time it happened was when they justifiably thought that they had no other alternative. So, I mean, again, you guys were awesome.
On top of that, Vulagin with his trolling somehow caused 2 gigantic bid wars to happen out of nowhere. That raised a major amount of money. So,
Yep.
So we actually had to
we should make that a bet.
That's the idea. We get a smug look of you. Just do what you RPG vent.
Remember, it was not Vulagin that originally created the demon chocobo, though.
No, that is Carrie.
Yeah, that's
the nice one.
I am just the messenger of our Lord.
I suppose I am but an acolyte.
I think I speak on behalf of the entire Zeta crew when I say thanks to the schedulers and Alec for giving us every single graveyard shift. We've essentially been here every single morning at like 3 a.m. to 5 a.m. On top of that, one of the biggest shout-outs is Denton here. Without him, we'd probably be eating Wendy's every single day.
Yeah, or we'd have to have bid wars over what we were going to eat.
I believe the current winner is every day.
And one last shout out to the Twitch chat and mods. All right, thank you. Thanks to all the mods, because every time I went on chat, I didn't have to ban a bunch of people. So that was a great experience, and that'd be all for me.
I want to say something real quick. Thanks to Vulagin and J-Hobbs for making the Birth by Sleep character bidding room much more exciting than it ever should have been.
You're welcome.
Thanks for doubling my money.
I thought that bid war was going to raise like $45. Tried $4,500.
Shut. This did. We delayed the run until tomorrow.
I just want to echo what a lot of people have said and just really thank the entire staff. It feels like this sort of a marathon is developed as a feeling of like almost for a niche audience, but you guys didn't treat it like a niche marathon in any way. There was this incredible amount of professionalism. It never felt like, at least from an outsider standpoint, a job for you guys. It felt like you were truly passionate. You wanted to keep an RPG marathon alive. You wanted to give back to the community, knowing how big the audience is. And it wasn't important what the viewer count was, what our donation total was. I know it literally is. But it, at the end of the day, you guys just put on a really good show. You guys were so organized. You had this great vision. How many people would, we talk about risks all the time in in any sort of setting like this. And it's like, who was the idiot who came up with a 4-way Final Fantasy IV race in Essentia's house?
I actually think that I'm the idiot that suggested that. Yeah. I think Adam was afraid to suggest it because he knew that I would be like, oh, no, you don't. I don't want to set this crap up.
I wanted to do it as soon as I saw all the offers in the game list, but yeah, I was like, I think I said, hey, what do you think?
Should we tell them about?
And then Bullet said, "Okay, 4-way race. We're doing it. I know it's crazy, but we're doing it."
I would just like to say I didn't know there was going to be a 4-way race before I got here, and if I'd known that, I would have stayed well away. It worked out.
But yeah, just thank you guys for putting on such a great show. It really made it easy, I think, for all of us here coming to do our runs to volunteer. That we felt like we were in really good hands with you guys. Vuligin, I really do. I love you, buddy. I love you like a brother. So you guys are all awesome, and you should feel very accomplished. And whatever the donation totals, the viewer counts are, you know, everyone has humble beginnings. Even AGDQ did. So I look forward to the future.
I'd say 46K is a pretty good beginning.
That is pretty humble. All right, sure. So.
What else we got?
Okay, give one last shout.
I love the one last.
One last shout out to.
It's just like one last attempt on the stream, only it's one last shout out.
Please don't kill us.
All right. One last shout out to Essentia to introducing most of us to the Demon Rush.
And football dinosaur!
No one should ever shout that.
Yes, we should.
Parting thoughts. Yo.
Here's to Dragon Quest 4 race next year.
No. Here's to Final Fantasy 12 Order of Ambrosia next year, right?
Yes!
Freddie knows where it's at.
You don't get to touch this.
Actually, I do want to say one more thing. Yeah, I do want to say one more thing, which is Spike just mentioned the 4-way race. The Final Fantasy 4 racers were awesome in the sense that you guys, like, you worked with us so much, and you basically were amenable to everything we wanted to do. Unfortunately, I think only Niram is here of the FF4 racers. But, like, you know, when we were getting things set up before we actually started the marathon, we were doing a test run, and all of them that were actually here at that point were just like milling about and trying to help get cables set up and things like that. And then even today, for the actual race setup when we were doing it, Niram was helping plug in cables, and No Cash and the Roth were like, "Oh, you know, what else do you need? What can we help with?" And it was just like it was made so much easier by their cooperation, and then the fact that like they put up with the the random interruptions for interviews, and it was actually it was probably the highlight of the marathon for me, just participating in that experience. Like, I think regardless of what even would have happened, if it had been a complete blowout. I mean, the ending was amazing, but if it had been a complete blowout and nobody had even finished, I still would have thought that was an incredible experience, and I would have been happy to have participated in it. So thank you to all the FF4 runners and the commentators, Bick and Farrell, for doing a fantastic job. And literally all of those people except Niram are not here. Oh, well.
Take a watch the pod.
All right. So I saw no hands last time we were looking for parting words.
I think we're done.
See you next year.
All right. Yes. So yeah, I think it's pretty safe to say there'll be an RPG Limit Break 2016. Who likes that idea?
With left sleep depression, please.
Yeah, I mean, the two goals I had for this event were to be a successful charity fundraiser, and then also just a fun week for our RPG speedrunners that wanted to come. And I was just blown away from pretty much the very beginning at just how much interest and support there was in this event, both from far and wide. I mean, yeah, we had 3 different countries represented too: U.S., Canada, and Australia.
Not to mention restreams next year.
Yes.
Not to
Yes,
mention-
and hopefully Germany and/or France next year too.
We also had a bunch of people who found out too late for game signups that this event even was a thing. So, yeah, I think we have a bright future ahead of us.
Yes, I mean, no details or commitments whatsoever yet, because we specifically banned any kind of detailed planning for future events in our planning, because we kind of wanted to get this one going and successful first. But yeah, I'm looking forward to taking a bit of a break, but then I'm also very much looking forward to getting to work on planning the next one, whatever form that will take.
We got one more thing.
Raid?
A raid.
Yes.
Raid target.
Yes. All right. I think we need to find ourselves a raid target.
So I think a lot of our targets of opportunity are kind of present. In the room.
Yes.
Or they're in Salt Lake City, or they're flying back. But I believe we've got a target.
I believe we're gonna go raid Fiesel.
What should our raid message be? I'm
The demon
Demon
Rush.
The people have spoken.
Yes. Football.
Please raid Fizzle.
Yes.
Football dinosaur. Like a Mikey Yama style sign off, or just good night.
You should start a
Drop
new
the mic.
tradition.
What?
I think you should start a new tradition of your
No,
own.
I think we should just say, in the RPG tradition,
The end.
Yeah. Game over.
Yes.
The end. Oh, I like game over better.
No.
Now play. No. The end. Now play the epilogue.